Hello, everyone, and welcome back to possibly the last Another Howl on BIOMORPH, Part 5. I have a distinct feeling that there's a good chance that we're going to beat the game today. I feel like things are coming together, but I can't say. This is kind of a vibe. I'm not really sure how long this game is. I'm playing this mostly blind, but I do feel like we're getting close. But here today we have in the VC Reese.
Hello.
And Sirio.
Don't mind me.
Okay, I won't mind you, but I do mind you because you're cool. And we'll also have in the VC Lobo because yes, you may pop into the chat. The offer was extended to anybody in that particular private server, so go ahead. But to continue on, though, yeah, I think we're gonna beat the game today. I know this game hasn't been super popular with people, but I do hope we have some decent people show up. A decent number of people show up in the Twitch chat today.
Hello.
Hopefully, hello. Because this might be the finale, so this should get exciting, I believe. I mean, metroidvanias tend to get excited at the finale, so... but yeah, let's continue. Of course, before we begin, all the way, if you liked the video, do think about giving a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, you can think about doing that as well, but if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. We're trying to reach a partner over here, but of course need more people do that, especially when we have games where they are. It's a little more chill. So if you want to come by, whether to lurk or talk, think about doing so, because it does make a big difference. We'd honestly love to have you. And honestly, especially when I'm playing the more chill audience games, if somebody pops in for the first time and starts chatting, I'm going to give them some special attention, because there's not a whole lot of conversation in the first place. So think about that, too. If you come by, you might get some focus, actually, out of me. I always try to say at least hi, even when it's busy, though. But yes, also we have a pretty cool Discord.
Sitting on your lap.
What's that?
You'll get a Shadok sitting on your lap.
That might be dangerous. I'm very heavy. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. I have a Cuff link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff. Links in the description, and you can check them out at your leisure. With that being said, though, let's fire this back up and pick up where we left off. Where was that? I don't remember. I don't quite remember. I think we were entering a new area. I was trying to find goodies.
Where you were left, you were running through tunnels, fighting enemies, and changing your genetics every 5 seconds.
Pretty much. Let's see. I'm in Nancy Surf for no apparent reason right now. I think I was just testing something. Yeah, that's right. I was testing on another stream. I ran this game briefly to make sure everything was running okay. I think we were... Yeah, that's right. I was heading off this way into the Gloomy Burrows, so that's where we're headed.
You ever get past those blue liquid doors with the...
Nope. Still figuring those out. There's still some other stuff I don't quite understand, too. Oh, yeah, under me right now... Actually, wait.
Sorry for coughing.
I just had a thought. No, I just had a thought. That's fine. I just realized the reason I was answering here was to do one more check to see if I can get in here. I just realized... How do you? It seems like I need to actually be able to swim underwater.
Oh.
And yet, I've never seen any clue that that ability actually exists. So I don't know. It's weird. I'll come back to it when I have more abilities, and I'll figure out the puzzle then. It's fine.
Maybe you can drain the water.
Okay, that would make a little more sense.
Water temple style.
Yeah, Gloomy Burrows. We actually did things really out of order because... Basically, I went all the way up here, and I almost completed Dustboro, because Dustboro expects you to have ability to hover on fans, or to glide with fans. So, like a large part of the area requires fan transversal, but through other movement abilities, I just circumvented that entirely. But what was really hilarious was that we got all the way up here, and it's like, all right, guys, we're going to storm... Like, this is actually a very event-heavy place. This is like a war-torn city area. And we were like, all right, guys, let's storm the final bastion where the general's hiding out. Let's go. And then I got to this room. And I finally ran into a fan puzzle that my other movement abilities just couldn't get me through. It was a really big one. So, right here, right before going to the boss fight in this area, probably, I got stonewalled and had to leave because... Finally, my exploit around the fan stopped working. I assume I got the ability down here, though. And what's funny is that yeah, that's like a later game area that I pretty much completed. But I'm actually supposed to go this way. So Burrow Excavation was really easy, and I'm guessing Gloomy Burrows won't be that hard either. Because I I basically, to put it in an RPG's perspective, I went to the level 50 area before I went to the level 25 area. So I got really strong in the level 50 area, and then I had to go to the level 25 area after that. Basically is what I did.
I'm now once again reminded of Cat Quest 2.
Oh yeah, that really
placed
hard,
the level
that really
99
crazy
dungeon.
Yeah.
They placed the level 99 dungeon at the starting area, and you decided that you had to...
Well, it was there. It was there in front of me, so I wanted to check it out.
Yeah.
In other words, charm broke the game.
Yeah, and you did it.
How to introduce the
worked.
guys to the game.
It was an action RPG, so it was always possible. Like, even, like, oh, the enemies are ridiculously hard. Well, action RPG, I'm not forced to take damage, so... There's a way around this! Yeah, as long as you focus. Oh, look, more water. Oh, look, there's a swimming enemy. That's new. Hi.
I was just gonna say, Charm, the Shadows just sat on the game. And they'd say, you will do what I want you to do.
Also, right there, that's the answer to the problem. Right there.
Yeah,
Oh, hold on. We gotta get
what's
attention.
up with that broken bridge?
What do you mean?
There was this broken bridge that had invisible walls that didn't let you go into the water.
Looks like he can't.
Which was-
actually-
Oh, well, because it just didn't want me to swim there, I guess. Honestly, when I ran to that bridge, I thought to myself, oh, well, that proves there's no swimming ability, I thought. Because, like, it made sense to me that there wouldn't be after seeing that. Because, like, why just let me swim then? By the way, this guy won't come up out of the water unless I get in the water, but then I get hurt. So I gotta do this. There's always another way, it's fine.
Then how do you get to his corpse?
I mean, that's on the surface, if I can just get around. Okay, I have to get around another way. Obviously, there's probably easier to get to swimming enemies that I can then become and get that guy, but... Listen, I can just become... every swimming enemy I collect, I get a little closer to unlocking them fully, so...
That's probably what you need.
That's why I want to get every one I see immediately. Oh. That's what do I need?
You probably needed all the swimming enemies.
Well, obviously, now that we saw that swimming enemy, now it's like, that's obvious I can turn into that, so... There we go, we have the swimming figured out. So, Antsy Sir Prog, I figured that out now.
You just gotta be able to get of course.
Yeah, now it's a matter of, yeah. Well, I can't. If you look at the room, it looks like there's another way into the room from below, so that's going to be how I get to the other side of those spikes. So I have to go around.
Question, am I actually coming in loud enough for people to hear me?
You are a bit quiet.
Okay. I know I saw talk quietly.
Like, I can hear you, but the stream goers probably are like, yeah, I can't hear anything that Lobo's saying. Basically, it's probably what they're thinking.
Okay.
What the hell is that thing?
I'll try to speak loud.
Okay. I mean, I can see it. Voice of Vision. That is such a curious name. It's the Voice of Vision. I can't move. What is this for? Wait. Well, I mean... Oh. What? Oh, that... I didn't even know that was there! His alternate ability reveals hidden walls that I wouldn't otherwise know are there. Man, do I have to transform that guy in, like, really weird-ass places that I wouldn't know to do because there's no... Well, there's a hidden ability indicator, which I will put on at the end of the game. Which helps, like, know when there's hidden walls and stuff, I think. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, you're that helpful stranger, aren't you? Thank the great flower you're here. Oh, we have a reputation now. Gotta live up to it, boss. Could you help me? I'm researching the mushrooms down here in the gloomy burrows, but I'm horribly allergic to the ones that explode. If you could destroy a bunch of them, that would surely clear up the air. Shit! I really need to step away from here. Fine by me, they are a nuisance. They're small, but touch one and half your face gets blown off. How many?
Dalinar.
Okay, I'm supposed to probably explore this area and then come back to them later. But you know what I could do? Don't these respawn? Oh, they don't respawn. Well, I'll go to the nearest save point, I'll farm them, and I'll just go back to the person. I don't feel like walking all the way back to them from a long distance. But so yes.
Hi,
I'm
Dalinar.
That's weird. What do they wanted me to do here exactly? Hi, what?
I said hi, Dalinar.
Oh, Balsar. Oh, I couldn't. It sounded like you were saying hi, Olimar, and I'm like, there's no Olimar. What are you talking about? We're not playing Pikmin. Oh, it's okay. I just didn't hear an S at all, so I didn't catch Balasar. That's interesting.
Oh. I talk way too quietly. I don't know how to be loud. Sorry.
Oh, it's not actually about volume. I just didn't catch any S. Somehow you said Balasar without pronouncing an S. And I'm just like, huh.
I think I said Balinar. Sorry.
Balinar. There you go. Also, by the way,
Sorry.
String Wars, for anybody who is critiquing this, I have his volume at 200%. It's not my fault. Some people are like, Charm. Sometimes people are in poke where are like, hey, Charm, he's kind of quiet when it comes to somebody like Cars thing. And I have to shrug and I say, I'm sorry, I maxed their volume. It's out of my hands. It's like, I have to tell people, like, that's all.
I'm maxed on my side. I can't help it.
It's okay. There's probably something you can do with your mic beyond that. Also, by the way, fuck you, whatever the hell this puzzle wanted me to do. Oh, I see. Ah, yes. Secret walls. Secret walls. I see.
I was going to say, try the bot.
There's secret walls. There's secret platforms. There's secrets.
All the hidden things.
So that voice of vision, by the way, which is a very curious name for an enemy, apparently lets you see the moving, the visible stuff, which, I mean, fair enough.
Run across. Looks like you can just run around the box.
It doesn't look like I need his ability, but it's like, if that's the case, then I need to be aware of what I'm looking for. So, like, yeah, so now stuff is revealed. Like, the platforms are there regardless, you just, yeah. Oh, he makes a little light show, and that little light show lights everything up. Okay. Hence the voice of vision, I guess, because he screams and then you see things. Voice of vision.
Literally just a bat.
Okay, you guys might be wondering, what the fuck did you do that for, Charm? Look at the room. Look at the room on the map.
Yeah, there is some lower exit.
How does that work? Oh, there is like that. Oh, wait. I think I know what's going on. Let's see. I was worried about that little mushroom area down there. I was like, oh, that's kind of weird. I think I understand it now.
There's definitely something underneath there.
Oh shit! You are for the. I was gonna say, like, that's weird. I thought this was the person I needed to get a key from, but they sent me on a mushroom quest, so I guess never mind. I need to talk to them again. Now they're talking about the key because somebody told me to go get a key in this area. Oh, my sister forgot her key. Typical. I'll be there once my research is complete. That means taking care of those exploding mushrooms. Oh, I see. The objectives are one and the same. Okay then. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I'll check. I'll figure it out later. But the exploding mushrooms can be farmed fairly easily. I just need a save point.
The question is, do you need to farm exploding mushrooms, or do you need to have all of them destroyed at once?
No, it's farming because there's a similar mission objective. The lady gave me an objective to destroy spores, which was the same deal. The spores did not respawn, but then I rested the save point, and then they did respawn. So these guys, I already know these. I've seen these mushrooms before. I've already explored areas with these mushrooms. They also respawn with save points. So yeah, I don't need to do anything crazy.
Can you go through the wall without using the voice of vision ability?
Hold on, let's see, read the monster description. I obtained it. Idols created by the Devout's to find their way through the labyrinths of the mine. Big native parasites have taken up resident there and used them to feed on fireflies attracted to the lights. That doesn't completely explain this character, but alright. So, well, let me see. No, it looks like, okay, that's weird. So they can reveal hidden platforms, but they also can reveal yeah, so this wasn't open until I did that. So if they're open, if the vision thing reveals an area, oh, that's funny. The game, did you see how it actually revealed the slug head as well? But yeah, so if it looks like if it's a hidden platform that gets revealed invisible, then that platform still exists regardless. But if it's a wall that needs to be opened with a voice of vision, then that is literally something you can't walk through until you do that. That's actually kind of disorienting, because you think what their ability is basically just revealing secrets. So, oh, that wall is not really a wall, or that thin air is actually a platform. Like, you think it's just revealing things that exist regardless, or don't exist regardless. But they actually moved this, like, they actually removed a wall here. This wasn't an illusion. I literally couldn't walk through it. So, That's kind of weird.
It was a shadow illusion.
So they reveal illusions, but they also reveal tangible things, and it's both. Which actually is a little bit messy, I have to say. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's video game logic.
I see. I think I understand something from that, actually. I think I can infer something from that. I can just do that. Like, I have a later game movement ability. I can just do that, whatever. Jumping puzzle, eh. Wait, actually, hold on. That room. Actually, I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. I could look for, like, stuff I'm missing in these rooms, but I should probably just equip one of those guys for this area and, like, just spam it all over the place. This area probably has a lot of things where I need to use her voice.
I mean, we saw the slot pad, but we didn't get it.
I couldn't get it, though, could I?
I don't know. I didn't see how.
That's the thing. I think I need the voice of Vision to, like, scream and open a door. Open a wall for me. They would be up here. I bet I have to scream something somewhere. Yeah, because look, there's nothing. It's not even any. Yeah, I have to scream in the right place, otherwise it won't let me through. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, so yeah, right there. There's probably a scream point below that.
I just like that comment. Just you gotta scream in the right place.
Yeah, basically, it's literally the voice of Vision, so it's screaming.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, this. I don't like them, actually. If they were just revealed illusions, I'd love that, because you could still go through the wall in that case if it was purely an illusion. Like, you wouldn't know where you could, but you still could, right? But, as we proved earlier, if they open a path, they're literally opening that path. They aren't revealing the path, they're opening it. Which kind of breaks my brain, because there's these platforms here, they also... So they reveal those. They don't make them exist. They reveal them. Those platforms always exist, so... It's kind of, you know why, you see why it bothers me? Like,
yeah.
Is their ability an illusion, or is their ability a thing that actually opens something? See, in this case, like, look at this. This is both. I checked this wall, but, look, I think that wall needs to be open.
It's like it sounds like it's like the Metroid thing, where it's always there, you just never knew.
There's an open wall.
Well, again, that's 50% of the time. That's what I'm saying. 50% of the time, it's always there, and then 50% of the time, no, that's literally just a wall until I scream.
Yeah. It's just some are voice activated doors, and some are just platforms that are invisible unless you scream at them.
Charm, if you scream, then go to the left and up. There was a wall that disappeared.
Oh, it's a brief effect, so I have to, like, hurry.
Yeah.
It'd be easier if I just had the character and I could turn into him and just scream anywhere. But I need a save point to turn into him. I haven't locked him, but I need a save point to transition over. Because otherwise...
Scream, and then go to the left of that block. There's a wall that disappeared.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just trying to help.
Oh, no, it's fine, it's fine. I don't care that much right now. Like, I guess I'm being a little lazy about it because... essentially... I could, like, there's some of these rooms I can't like, some of these, like, this guy is positioned such that I can get through this. Yeah, see, that opened. Remember, I was standing on that floor, it just wasn't working. But I'm just, like, a little lethargic about trying to look for secrets with their abilities until I actually, equip one, and then I can use them anywhere, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying. So, like, right now, like, yes, it's a little harder because I have to use the specific points. Granted, it looks like I have to anyways, just to progress, so...
Sorry, I was just trying to help.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine. I'm just explaining why. I'm not scrutinizing, like, I have a bad habit of scrutinizing rooms way before I should in a Metroidvania, where, like, I'm trying really hard to figure out where the secrets are, but it's like, Charm, just come back later with a new ability.
Or just come with a completely wrong ability and do it anyway.
Yeah. So that didn't bite, okay, we're on this side now. Okay, I don't know exactly how I'm supposed to get these guys, like, normally. Because, like, there's a catch-22 here. To fight these guys, I need to get in the water. To get in the water, I need to fight these guys. You see the problem?
Yeah. You need to be a fish to catch the fishes.
Aha! Oh, that was actually really easy, so now I just need a second one. I bet you... Oh, you know what? I just realized. You know what I just realized? The fact they're all in the water, I'm not supposed to be able to access these fish. I'm supposed to go, like, advance into the dungeon far enough to fight a fish that is somehow accessible without going in the water. And then it's like, aha, now I start unlocking them, basically. Yeah, but I just kind of sequence broke.
I suppose you would find some dead fish on land or something, and then can possess those.
Yeah, because that'll look like this guy's basically unreachable now, unless I do something techie. Actually, on that note, I guess I could just keep progressing to the right, since that's clearly what they want me to do, so it might be better if I do. Oh, they can go... Yeah, they can go on land, so I bet you there's just one on land somewhere. They can't wall jump. I mean, that's fine. They're aquatic. It probably would be better for the progression of the area if I just follow the way that they want me to go for this. Oh yeah, new ability.
Typically bad.
That's another reason, I suppose. 1 second, also.
Hey, boss room. Maybe.
Oh, okay, I get it now. That makes more sense. Wait, this is the most useless ability. Well, okay, not... Yeah. It's mildly useless. I say that because, think about this. I could swim on the surface of the water until I kill some of the swimming monsters, and now I can swim on the surface or underwater with the swimming monster. The swimming monster literally will just negate this ability immediately. You know?
It's
gotta start at the top in this case.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's only surface. I can't swim down.
Yeah, you can.
In this case, start on the top instead of starting on the bottom.
So the fishes advance your ability, allowing you to dive.
Yeah. It's just... All it is just unlocking the ability to dive, yeah. Which, but yeah, if you have the fish ability, your natural swimming ability is useless. It literally does nothing. That's what I'm saying. Oh, here's the same point.
You could say that the natural swimming ability gets upgraded when you have the fish. It's not useless because you can still traverse the surface of water.
True, I don't need to have the fish equipped. True, but like I'm just thinking, like I know of one secret in particular where if I don't have the fish equipped, I think in the anti-surf place. No, actually, no. I think that is surface. Yeah, okay. There's a number of places where surface swimming is enough, I suppose. I've already gotten most of those thanks to Oddwing, but there were several places where first surface swimming would be useful if you didn't have Oddwing, which I did, because it also let me. Though there is, I think the place under anti-surf Prug's one save point requires specifically surface swimming. There was not enough space for Oddwing to actually get in that spot, so I think surface swimming or diving is required for there.
Also, hi, Squeaky Toy.
Squeaky Toy?
Dear Guardian.
Ears and chat.
Oh, okay. That makes a little more sense.
Sorry, I always call him Squeaky Toy because he's squeaky. Because she is Squeaky Toy.
So we need voice vision, and we need. Well, I haven't unlocked the fish yet. Well, we will in a moment though. I can get the fish immediately by just fast traveling right now. If I just go back over here and just walk forward again. I remember that one fish I killed earlier on that I just couldn't pick up. Now I can. Because I can swim under the spikes. So.
I thought you. Oh yeah, that was the third fish. First.
Still be a fish. Lobo sounds quiet. Yes, I know. Honestly, Lobo, there probably are settings for your mic to turn it up. I remember I got one person that had a really quiet mic, and I'm like, hey, did you go to your actual sound settings and click the properties on your microphone and check the volume of it? And they're like, oh yeah, it's at 20%. I'm like, well, that's your fucking problem. Some people's mics just the actual internal settings for the drivers just default to oh, that's fucking rude. Nah, fuck that. We're not even using this guy right now. You know why? I can scream 8 times, and then I must go back to a save point if I want to scream more.
Oh, wow.
I cannot check walls with this guy, just nilly-willy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to equip the one secret badge. We'll do it later, though. Not right now. I don't feel like doing it right now. But we'll equip the one secret badge, which lets me, It basically just
makes
tells
it
it.
more
It's
shiny.
like, hey, this is a suspicious spot, and then if I find the suspicious spot, I'll scream, basically. That's essentially.
And Charm, I just did go to the actual microphone properties. It says 100%.
Okay, well, it's just a quiet mic then. That's all it is. That's all there is to it, I suppose. It's
Quiet
okay.
mic and a quiet. Sorry. I'm trying.
It's okay. You could try getting a new mic later, maybe. That would be the solution, I would say, but...
Mics are expensive.
Yeah.
They can be. Anyways, yeah, now I can just... There. Okay. Jawfish. Once chemically treated, jawfish and devout eyes are identical. Some devouts use them to falsify the trial of the hook, where they sacrifice their sight to the sapphire god. Sorry, the mentioning the eyes makes me wonder if they can see hidden passages too or something. Actually, wait a minute. They have like a sonar thing, and they also have...
They're dolphins.
Ow. I wonder if I could use their ability to see stuff too or not. I guess we'll find out. That'd make them even more useful, actually.
If you don't blow yourself up with a mushroom underneath the water.
It's a dick of damage. It's fine. Let's see here, actually. What is my current mushroom count? I have no idea. Let's see. All right, that's right.
Your mushroom count is yes.
I forgot you could scroll this. 21.
Your mushroom count is yes. You have killed mushrooms.
I have. But yeah, now that I did that one transformation, I'm just going back here. So I can finish setting up what I wanted to set up.
How much you want to bet that'll get you through the water doors?
It'll get me... Well, we haven't had any indication they can go through that yet, so... Not sure.
You never know.
I mean, maybe,
I
but I
guess
feel like
to
that's
get
going to
another
require something else.
It might be another major ability that you get. I hope it's not an end game ability.
Turns out it's post game.
Post game ability, yeah.
That would be... You know, I just realized a lot of Metroidvanias don't do a post-game.
Because they blow up the planet.
True. Good luck with a post game.
You either blow up the planet, you disintegrate the castle.
Honestly, that seems like an oversight. While in the water, I can't biomorph, so I can't turn into a fish while in the water. I have to turn into a fish while on land. Alright. I mean, like, not a big deal, but also kind of weird. What's that here? Laurentian. Okay, now we can start clearing rooms. Oh. Oh. Right, I never went over here. Sure, why not? I bet this will all loop back to the other path I saw. Hello. Wasn't sure if you were an enemy. I kind of was like, is this an enemy? Welcome to Devout. Welcome to Gloomtown. Please leave your eyes at any advanced machinery at the entrance. Relax, friend. The eye part's a joke. But I see your arms mechanic. Our mechanic? You can keep them. It's not like we're gonna rip them apart just because we don't like machines. What do you take us for? We're not monsters. Yeah, you just rip out your eyes. It's fine. You don't rip out other people's eyes, so you're not monsters. I mean, I guess if they want to do that, that's their choice.
So, a town of people who don't like text.
So like they can see what I'm wearing. That's fine. Those darn drillers! They keep drilling and sending ferrix to the core without any reason. So like that blue goop is refined anymore. On top of it all, their drilling keeps creating ferrix creatures. Those hordeless idiots will kill us all. I mean, to be fair, they have a point. They're literally the drillers are literally like, oh, the core gave us our last duty. The core gave us over 100 years ago was to keep mining, and the core is offline, but we're gonna do it anyways. Like, why? Should not have assembled the commission in front of the cathedral. I should have assembled the commission in front of the cathedral, not my... Oh no, that word has come back to haunt me again. Why? Atelier? Atelier? I forget how to say that word.
Atelier.
I have to push it all the way down over there. At least the whole town could appreciate my work this way. Wait, push it? Can I push it? Does it need to be pushed? Is this a goal for me to do? I don't actually know. Do I have a pushy monster? I'm trying to think about that.
The deer from the very start could break blocks. I'm not sure if it push things.
I've never seen a pusher. No, I've never... Oh, well... Well, I mean, the snail can suck things and then they block, like, that moves things, but specifically it was slimy blocks, so I don't know if they can affect anything that's not that. Oh, that cleared the room. I guess there is no objective here. Okay.
This one has a lot of hidden areas.
Yeah. How did you get in here? It's very much a metroidvania. Before you start asking weird questions, this place sells Jaffa's eyes to offer as our own. It's enough to trick other devouts into thinking we sacrifice our eyes. As long as we wear the blindfold, we can keep our eyes in their sockets. This place needs to stay secret. Keep the content of this chest and keep what you see to yourself. So there's a black market business in this cult where people are like, oh, yes, I ripped out my eyes. Here are my eyes. But it's actually jawfish eyes. I guess that's why the okay, that explains the description, where the jawfish eyes description was like, oh, they look like devout eyes.
That's why I was about to say that.
Yeah. I like the idea that a cult has a black market for the cult. Hello, my young friend. Are you here to take part in our faith? We shouldn't accept strangers in our midst so blindly. Doesn't matter if... is that kind of a bad pun? So blindly? Doesn't matter if you're from Dustboro, Barrow, or Blightmoor. The Sapphire God welcomes all. Still, newcomers should go through the trials. That's the way of things, and we should not derogate from the scriptures. You're born devout, right? I was born a driller. Once they experience the serenity he offers, their faith will only be that much stronger. No more mindless drilling or worrying about things out of your control, but serene peace of mind. All will come in due time. Okay. Sounds great. Except for the eye thing, which doesn't sound great.
Well, here's my question. If you get rid of your eyes, how do you read the scriptures?
Braille.
With faith.
Braille. That's all.
You don't need eyes to read the scriptures.
Oh, where did I just end
They
up
will
going?
be revealed to you.
I went in a room, I teleported over here. Okay. Oh, the control beacon's down here. Alright. I'll roll with it. What's this? That bell is mildly concerning looking, honestly. Oh, I see, but if I go...
Definitely not evil bell.
The bell sees all. It sees those black markets.
So their entrance here, but what's up here? Okay, I think even I could tell that something's happening here. Oh, I'm too tall for this. Okay. Let me see. Am I right?
You must be under this area to get in. It's like those McDonald's playthings. You know what I mean?
Sort of. Oh, okay, that cleared the room. But how do I go up?
You look up and jump. Sorry, I'm kind of feeling silly today.
Actually, I forget. Is there a way to boost your own volume in your Discord settings so it stacks with other people boosting you?
I believe so, in the actual audio settings.
You might want to try that. It is a little frustrating to, like, strain to hear you. Even I'm struggling.
Is this better?
Oh, way better. What did you do?
Yeah, that...
Apparently, the input volume was at 80%.
I knew that is okay. It sounds like you doubled your volume, not just decreased by 20%.
I just went up. I went up from 80 to 100.
I swear, you guys, if you're quiet, please check all your audio settings to make sure everything's actually on the up and up. People don't. It's okay. It's not just you. I'm actually ranting because of multiple people doing this. All right. Well, that's good. We gotta figure it out.
I'm trying. I apologize.
That is far better. Also,
it's just really annoying if the sound settings are in 3 different places.
Or 12.
I mean, you're right. It's just, I guess I just know where they all are because it's like I care so much about sound settings. I scour for them, I suppose. Welcome, child. Are you here to make an offering? An offering? To the Sapphire God, of course. The all-knowing, all-seeing Sapphire God that guides us through the darkness, that shows us right from wrong. The Sapphire God, guardian of the eyes that we have offended by drilling too deep in our greed for Ferox. We must make offerings to appease him. Our eyes are the price we must pay for our sins. Repent. Follow the footsteps of so many drillers. They stopped their nonsensical drilling and became true devouts. Will you join us in blissful devotion, child? Offer up your vision and be blessed with his gift, his voice, his perfection. I like my eyes where they are. Thanks, but no thanks. A refusal? Very unwise, my child. The Sapphire God will smite you! Repent now! Watch out, boss. I don't like his tone. I don't like how he influences innocent drillers.
It kinda is cyberpunky, dear Guardian, from what I'm seeing.
Cyberpunky?
Well, he's getting cyberpunk vibes, and I'm seeing very similarities in the post-apocalyptic bit.
Also, I'm sorry, did we just murder him before he even attacked us? Alright.
Oh, then.
I'm not sure what happened there, but our vision went weird, so I thought, oh god, okay, wait, I actually have to try this.
Oh god.
Splat. Avoid the...
Oh, never mind, he's fine.
Oh, good.
Good boss music, though. Very Dark Souls vibes.
I gotta turn the stream, unmute the stream to hear the music.
Good song. Also, I overleveled for this area. So let me just slightly tank the boss. Maiden of Protection, huh? Okay. Oh, thank you for health.
And yeah, the music was good. I could see both Dark Souls and kind of a Hollow Knight music to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was really good.
Yeah, oh, actually, Hollow Knight was definitely had some Hollow Knight vibes. That song too. Reminds you of Grateful for Ultra. Okay, we got another cutscene of the past.
Memory.
Oh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Ferox is dangerous. Careful.
Boom.
Huh. I don't think that's a normal Ferox creature.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
That has main boss written all over it.
There's some vibes there for sure. It's your clone. You think it's our friend here? Yeah, this guy? May well be.
I think.
I still feel bad about killing them. We're both born of Ferox. Aren't they like cousins to us? We are? What? Maybe, but they're cousins of one of us dead, not the most nurtured of family. I don't enjoy killing them if that's what you mean. We have a mission to fulfill, and they stand in our way, nothing more. Well, there's actually, if we're related to the Ferox, that makes sense, considering well, like, look when we teleport, we turn into Ferox, effectively. So we can't shake this weird feeling. Yeah. Listen, Howl, you know what we set out to do. They're nothing like us. They're not even sentient. They just move around aimlessly and achieve nothing but wanton destruction. Meanwhile, we have a culture to preserve. We developed tools, built homes, composed music. They laughed, danced, and cried a lot. We even created weapons, the chips, so we could defend ourselves and what we built, what we had. Big fat help those chips were against the Sentinels. So forgive me if I don't give a damn about mindless blue slugs while I mourn the loss of her friends. But they're our cousins. You don't go to a family gathering and then slash your cousin apart. At least, ideally not.
Depends
Best
on the
party
family.
ever.
It depends on the family, you know. If you're related to Jason, maybe you do that.
About our friends, I know it's still fresh, but are you doing okay? We have nowhere to return to, Harlow. We have it easy compared to the fate of Ansi. They did not deserve this. Their only sin was being nice to us. So no, Harlow, I'm not doing okay. The few friends we have... Oh! Did Ansi... So the lore for Ansi Sir Prug is that it's a destroyed village and everybody's dead. And it was clear the Sentinels went through, but it was also clear... It was stated in the lore at one point that the Sentinels did not seem to be targeting Ansi Sir Prug. They simply destroyed it by basically stopping through it to another objective. And it seems like that objective may have been us in the past. Given what was just said here. That's very interesting. So Ansi Sir Prug was destroyed because the Sentinels were pursuing us.
Yeah.
The few friends we still have are playing bait to grab the core's attention away from us. They'll likely sacrifice themselves, and I hate it. Yeah, sorry, I had a lot to unpack. Thanks for asking how I felt. That helped a bit. You know, Harlow, you don't have to do this if you're not feeling it. I can do this alone. I will if I have to. Don't burden yourself. No, it's just so hard to keep moving forward. I don't know how you do it. By the way, I'd like to note, because these flashbacks bother me, because I like them, but we're in our modified form. In the flashback form, we're as, well, organic as Cleo, I'm pretty sure. But we don't get to see our old organic self. Maybe that'll be a reveal later. Rage. My rage is what keeps me... Basically, this flashback has our current self in the flashback, which I guess that's an artistic choice, technically. My rage is what keeps me moving, what keeps me from breaking down. We're near the Citadel complex. Keep a low profile and be as stealthy as possible. I kind of get it. Like, I think it's probably... I was, like, wondering, could they not bother to make another model? But, like, actually, it's probably just artistic choice. Because this game actually has a lot of effort put into it, so... I'm back. Everything all right, boss? Yes, it's just that I remembered something. Something big. Cleo and I came from Ferox. Oh, what? How? Really? Well, I saw a silhouette looking like Cleo or me emerging from a Ferox tank. Might not be us, but nobody else looks like us. Interesting. Ferro tanks usually contain refined Ferox and are kept in Fornax storage. In any case, whoever emerged from this tank was from the same species as me. Apparently, we also created the chips. Now I get why nobody else is using those. My king created the chips. Probably the only heritage left of my people. It's kind of sad. But those are weapons, right? We've yet to see a chip that was not a tool for destruction. Clearly a sign of a hostile culture. I don't really think so. It feels more like the chips were a necessity. They were created to help us protect, not destroy. Besides, the chips were not our only creation. Just the first one to resurface after all this time. I doubt it's what best represents my people. If you say so. Cultural talk aside, there's only one control beacon left to activate. Cleo's rescue is within reach. Yeah, that was a major control beacon, so that... Wait, why is this room not complete?
You didn't check the one... You didn't check one corner somewhere.
Oh, no.
Well, it's a boss room and an event room. Where's this... Why would you put secrets in those?
No, that's classic. That's classic, though. For Metroidvania.
Let me leave the room. Okay, and then come back and see if anything changed. Okay, everything seems normal.
Is there a second entrance to the room?
There is up top.
Well, I guess... Oh, that's true, there is. Oh, I thought the two entrances... Oh, yeah, actually, I didn't check that. Yeah, let's check that. Ferox acts as a nervous system is something bigger. Ooh, that's an interesting theory you just presented.
I was gonna say not nervous system, but maybe an immune system.
Oh.
I am getting... Honestly, the whole Ferox thing, since it comes through... It's like veins of fluid through the planet. Kind of gives me live stream vibes, honestly.
I can
Living
see
planet.
That. I can see that.
Wait,
yeah, it just seems like it seems more like an immune system, the way it's sending amorphous things.
So the Ferox is white blood cells. The people we meet here are probably bacteria or something infesting the body, and the machine is some kind of implantation or device, or what?
So I'd like to note that the core landed on this planet. The core was actually a foreign organism.
Yeah, the core might have been some injection or some
came from space
implantation.
Well,
the core
into this organism.
Let me give a little backstory. From what I could tell, the core landed from space and like it was kind of an invasion, but not like an aggressive one. And there was people that landed with the core, like alien people that came with the core. But it seems like those alien people did not like land themselves or decide what to do. The core decides everything. The core was the ruler of that culture, and then when it landed, it became the ruler of this planet, peacefully more or less, but it then demanded people start mining Ferox. And so all the Ferox mining stuff was because the core said to do it. In fact, the core was the one that said, hey, here's how you refine the Ferox so it's useful. Because previously, unrefined Ferox is useless, they say. So only with a method of refinement does it actually become useful.
Maybe the core came here looking for Ferox or something similar.
Okay, what the hell is the point of this room? I got an item and cleared it, but like, what is it? Look at this room, this giant room with an item in the left. This feels like a second boss room. Doesn't it? It certainly looks it.
I mean, it sounds like to me the core is like a virus, and it's trying
That's
to
what
convert
I'm-
its own environment to what it needs.
Well, yeah, it did land.
I can see that.
It did land on the planet and then start wanting all this stuff. So, like, has it done that before? Does it land on planets, suck them dry, and then leave, and then go to another one? And it's just kind of it's peaceful, but like it wants to coexist with the inhabitants of the planet, probably because it's easier to manipulate people to help you with something than it is to just beat them up. And like it's not like a hostile robot entity because it's more practical to be non-hostile, right?
It makes sense.
Especially if the silly primitive people of that planet don't understand what they're doing by mining the barracks, which it does seem to indicate. Okay, so I still haven't figured out this entrance. So let me scream here. I already screamed here before, but let me continue to scream.
I was gonna say a virus that is hidden is hard to detect.
Yeah, that's very true.
Like
actually, some viruses
like
indeed mimic
virus.
the. Some viruses actually mimic the like the cellular system that they enter, so that the white blood cells leave them alone too. So.
Or even a retrovirus, which actually inserts itself into the DNA.
Fun.
So that's
I
what it
remember
sounds
that.
like the core is, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because a retrovirus will infect a cell, but instead of it start replicating, it'll actually just cut a little hole in the DNA, put itself in there, and then repair it.
Mm-hmm.
So every time the cell divides, it replicates.
There's one more layer though. So that all happened 100 years ago, and then I think we staged a rebellion, got locked up in a Ferox chamber, and biomedically changed, basically. And so did our friend, probably, Cleo. But it's been 100 years, and we came back, we have amnesia, and everything's broken down, the core's disabled, and I think we're enabling the core again. That's what we're doing. The objective is to find Cleo. We know we have a friend, we know they're in the main sentinel structure, and the main core structure, and we're reactivating the core so we can get inside, basically.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm starting to see what this might do.
Cleo might be the final boss.
Yeah.
Morning prayers are made here for the time being. We have to make do while we wait for the Sapphire Shrine to be accessible again. Oh, sorry for breaking it, I think.
Oh, you're fine.
Well, thanks for reassuring me, but I was talking to the cult member.
Sorry.
I didn't know you could speak on behalf of the cult, but thanks for letting me know. Help, help, I'm stuck! What happened? Oh, thank the Sapphire God, I was trying to doubt if anyone could hear me. Part of my house fell on me when I was doing some experiments. I might have miscalculated the amount of exploding mushroom power I used. May I ask who I'm talking to exactly? Harlow, I'll try to find a way in. Hang on. Nice to meet you. No, here you, Harlow, and thank you. My name is Lazarus, by the way. Oh, that's a good name. A lot of symbolism with that one. You can say I'm a scientist, an amateur one, but you do have to start somewhere. The cult of scientists? The cult doesn't like technology, but they allowed a scientist to exist. Okay.
A guy named Lazarus trapped in something that collapsed.
I actually don't know the full connotations of the name Lazarus, but... Curse Lazarus and his crazy experiments. It'll take me 1,000 years to clear the rubble of the Sapphire Shrine. I'm taking a break right now, but if you want to see the mess he did, it's right below us. And yes, I blocked the path of the rubble while I'm away. I wouldn't want Lazarus to get in there and make it worse somehow. Okay, let's take a look. That is indeed a bit blocked. How do I get in there myself? Not right here, probably.
Yeah, according to Christian mythology, Lazarus was a guy who died and was put into a tomb, and then was Jesus resurrected him, according to Christian mythology.
Oh, that's right. I couldn't quite remember. Lazarus of Bethany. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. It's a very careful jumping puzzle. I'll just do it the normal way. That's actually properly paced. Oh! Well, that's... God damn it. I'm annoyed right now, because, I don't suppose I could... No. We haven't seen one of these in, like... 3 episodes. They were in, like, one specific area and could be affected by one specific thing, and Okay, hold on. Wow, this is just busy work. I have to go around. Oh, bye. Hello. Well, I found a farm spot, I think. How many more of those do I need, anyways?
The answer is
15.
yes.
Yeah, I honestly, it's been so long since I've needed to deactivate one of those eyes that I forgot what ability it was or what creature did it. It was one of the ones in the weird library place.
Well, time to cycle through.
I gotta go back to a save point then. But you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna go ahead and equip the Find Secrets badge and just kind of explore this area. Because this area feels annoying. It's like, oh, this is about the Hidden Visions place, and it's like, that's cool. Also very annoying. Like,
It's also ironic. Hidden Visions in an area full of people who just ripped out their eyes.
yeah. I mean, there's a whole eye. Yeah, it's the area with a ton of secrets that are not visible to the naked eye and stuff like that. It's like, fuck that shit, honestly. Like, I get the mystery of it, but like, it's just annoying on a mechanical level. Alright, I'm gonna switch out Oddwing and just put on... It was one of the... it was... Was it Royalties? Or was it... Scarasos? It was Scarasos, I think. I think Scarasos could do it. Let's see if I'm wrong. Oh, yeah. Whoop. And let me put on that one chip. That will be immensely useful in this situation. Not chip. Memento. Which one is it? Ah, yes. Reveal secret passages and false walls. I'll just remove the damage reduction. I'll just remove my damage reduction ability. Remember that's the damage reduction ability I removed. I'll put it back on later. What did you say?
It was like, oh yes, the secret finding badge.
At least it exists.
True. It's always helpful for cleanups.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on putting it on until I had all the abilities, but since this area is... I think I can get everything in this area right now. From what I've seen, I don't think I need anything beyond the abilities I now have, so... The problem is, of course, just having the right abilities equipped and knowing where to do things. But yeah, if I recall correctly, this thing can just... Yeah.
Charm removes the damage reduction thingy. Takes a hit and loses 3/4 of his health.
Yeah, see? That's the secret thing. See that? So, I assume that means I need to... No? Alright, well... Let me tell you where a secret is. It doesn't tell you what to do with it. There's another door. Let me try the other one. Let's see where that goes. Alright. Maybe this is telling me it's breakable for the other side. That seems to make sense, actually. Oh, okay. Well, good thing I have more of these, then. Problem with Scaros is his abilities are actually limited. Hello. Oh, you're not from around here, but never mind that. Think you can clear the rubble near the front door? Yep. There we go. Well, that accomplished something? I'm almost glad my call for help wasn't heard by another devout. I'm half certain they would have left me here to die. Not the nicest of neighbors.
Harry.
Why would they leave you here? Hey, Zerix. Let's just say they're no fans of my research. I did cause the cave the other day that barred the way to the Sapphire Shrine. That was an accident, I swear. Sorry, everyone. But now I'm good. I can get out and get back to my experiments. Thanks for your help, friend. Here's a shiny rock for the collection. My collection. I hear it's valuable, but not as valuable as science. Okay, cool. Now to continue my research on these fascinating artifacts for the Athenium. Oh, that's why he has the eyes here, because he's researching the artifacts from, which is that's the place where the eyes came from. Ah, that makes more sense.
Charm frees
yes.
the guy. Suddenly, he has a bounty on him.
Stop! You violated the law.
You violated the laws of Carmen and her people.
Alright, the exploding mushroom mission's almost done, too. So yeah, I just kind of bumble around this area looking for hidden bullshit. And now that I have that badge equipped, it shouldn't be too hard, but... Yeah, we are not technically done with this area, but if I recall correctly, this area, it just dead ends. So, like, there's a few more rooms over here, I think, and then it just dead ends, if I understand. Like, this doesn't go into another area, so... hello. Okay, so you still have the rebel path blocked. Okay, so... I think I have to come back here later or something. Actually, wait, hold on. What? Okay. That's a big room. Okay, so I don't think I can clear this room at the moment. Unless I can. Maybe I'm getting red herring here. I get the impression I need to get through the rubble. Or something. But that wall is not a wall I can break with a character. That is just a giant concrete slab. So I think I gotta, like, wait for something to happen here first. I'm not sure. Let's go to the big room. Okay, so all the biomorphs I have equipped to the secret hunting badge. I should have everything I need to clear this place out aside from whatever's going on in that room, so. Oh, that's rude. I actually got hurt because I bumped my head on this. It's like a Kaizo Mario trap.
Oh, no.
Well, don't forget, you don't have the damage reduction mod anymore.
Oh, that's true. I'm going to take more damage. Biomorphologist. Obtained all the monsters in Biomorph. What do you mean? What?
Oh.
All of them? Wait, that was the last one? Like, in general? Yeah, we are getting near the end of the game.
I bet you're definitely close, then.
Alright, there's clearly a secret here. Tell me where it is. Oh, maybe there isn't on this side. Maybe I have to go around. I mean, the badge doesn't say anything, so... Was that literally just the last one? No, that can't be right. Hold on. The only way that would be right is if... See these bars? If they're... Yeah, they're not all full. I don't have all the Jawfish. I don't have all the Voices of Vision. I don't have all the Clerics. I don't... So I'm missing... I guess... I don't know. It's... I don't have all the armor... I'm missing armor blind... Oh, I know where they might be. Jawfish, Voice of Vision, Shroomo... No, Shroomo's good. Parasling, I'm missing one. Somehow. Ah. I think I know where that one is too, actually. Yeah, there's a few things I missed, but... Let's see. I have to go all the way around to the other side of that big room, I think. Ah! Jeez. I can barely see the secret icon! Wait, if that is the secret area, then why when I... Oh, no, I get it. It's a one-way wall. I have to go around and open it. That's why.
Aren't one-way walls fun?
There's an awful lot of them in this game. To be fair, shortcuts are great, but... It can kind of confuse sometimes where you're like... Well, the shortcuts don't actually count for secret hunting, actually. Wait. Yeah, they don't. That's why the room's gold already, if you notice. Hey, what's up with this? Oh. Oh! I guess those pillars aren't blocking the rubble. They're just foreground elements. Alright. There we go. I figured that would be enough. Alright, so now we just kind of hang around this area and look for stuff. Actually, I think we've seen most of the rooms now. Just a matter of... It's basically just a matter of doing another loop and finding the secrets. I think it should be pretty simple now.
And turning in the mushroom quest.
That'll be part of the loop. That'll be part of the loop, yeah. It is on the way.
Efficiency!
Exactly. So, okay, this is the first room where I wasn't done. Where's Estarine? Yeah, she left. Probably back in Mesa Sky with her sister, no? Alright, cool. Is this, So, the first thing is... Oh. Oh, that guy looks pretty cool. He gets powered up. Alright. Alright.
He's sparking.
He is. Now, let's kill the enemies before I pursue secret hunting. But actually, I just realized... Yeah, okay. How would I... How would I know? Oh, you know what? That might also be a one-way breakable wall. Yeah, I think it is. Because again, I'm noticing there's a couple paths. A lot of these rooms intertwine on themselves, if you see. All right. Secret
Man,
time.
these guys definitely powered up after that other person left.
Oh, they powered up because the way enemies power up is actually very interesting. If I become enough of them, they level up. If I become a small number of them, like if I kill enough of the unique enemies and become them, then that gives me the ability to become them. But if I continue to gain more of them, that actually increases kind of a weird experience bar, which levels up that enemy the more of them I become. If that makes any sense.
It does.
It's kind of weird though why that happens.
It's also like, well, I'm doing it for 100% completion, but like it just makes them stronger. So I feel like the only actual benefit for that for the player is maybe they get more money at that point.
Hey, more money is more money.
Also, I think I'm being screwed around with here.
So strategically, you just want to kill and possess as many into the of them, and then.
Oh no! That voice of vision area didn't have a secret marker. Oh no.
Oh.
That's bad. That means the others might not either. Anyways, we found Matthias. Often hides in peaceful spots. If he's nowhere to be seen, just follow the constant munching sounds. He's most probably the source of it. The peaceful spot. He climbed a hallway lined with spikes. Is this peaceful?
I mean, he definitely has his piece there. Nobody's going to bother him.
To be fair, I should have seen that path earlier. I did not notice that one. But, alright, let's see here. I am concerned, though. I am concerned that maybe the main reason I equipped the secret badge is not going to actually help me, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe the secret badge only shows breakable walls, but not the ones revealed by the visionary guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would kind of make sense. The voice of vision would be a bit more, shall we say, powerful.
Okay, there's one thing here. Let me do something really stupid. There we go.
Does that make sense?
I sort of like it. It's more powerful than... Well, to be fair, though, the memento... like, you had to find it, and then you had to spend money... I leveled it to the max level. These things have levels, mind you. So maybe if a level 1 hidden chip couldn't find it, but a level... But if that's the case, if you level to level 3, that's like the only thing it'd be good for, to actually find secrets better if you level it up. So, like, at level 3, it should absolutely work, you know? Because you just leveled to level 3. I mean...
I can see that. I was just thinking maybe that's their quote-unquote logic at that time.
It's possible.
Kind of a forced mechanics thing, I guess.
It wouldn't be a good force mechanic in that situation. Oh, I need to flip this. Okay, here we go. Again, if the level 1 secret couldn't find it, that's very acceptable. But don't worry, I still have the fish. I was playing on
fish.
Fish needs. Where am I going? Oh shit! Oh shit! The sonar was not saying I should be spamming. I had limited numbers of them. All right, well, time to bite things.
Maybe you should have possessed the fish that was dead instead of using your own transformation.
That too.
Oh.
It's something I've noticed. The ones you possess have infinite ammo. The ones you make, as it were, have limited ammo.
Yeah, normally it's not a problem if you need the unlimited ammo ability, because usually there's still one in the room if you need it. However, this has become a problem here, because... I don't know if you noticed, but if I need the voice of vision, those guys can't move. So if I need them in a different position to check walls, then I have to turn in my own. Also, by the way, I'd like to note I'm in a pickle.
Hmm?
I'm in a pickle. Oh,
Stop pickling yourself.
Pickle.
Why is this here? Okay.
Stop pickling yourself.
Well, the room. I've completely opened up the room and it's still not gold.
Then clearly you haven't completely opened up the room.
No. No, I haven't.
Sorry, I'm feeling like it'll be a little crap today.
I mean, you're right. But I'm just saying, I've opened up what I can see. And...
Voice
alright.
of vision,
So what the
hide.
fuck? I'm imagining, but, like, I need to pick the right... Okay, over here.
Sorry, I
Maybe
couldn't
you need
resist
to
that.
Is something with voice of vision?
Okay,
if you
I
really-
guessed correctly. Thank you, Secret Chip, for not helping whatsoever.
Yeah.
I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, so there it is. I still have to suss it out. Oh, the map? You hid the map this well? What the fuck is the point of the map if I have to use a map to find it, basically, effectively? Wait, that didn't complete the room. That didn't complete the room? Use it again.
Yeah.
I just realized, do the little lights that come off of the use of that maybe...
Yes, they go to the platforms and the doors that it opens, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh, so if I use it, so I can use, oh shit, I wish that was better communicated. So if that's the case, then it opens up whatever I need to go to then, in other words.
yeah, if it's in range, I think it sends little light bubbles out, and they stick around for a little bit that I've noticed.
They move towards the platforms and illuminate them, as you see.
Yeah, but, okay. That's not completely helpful, though. Wait, does it just want me to... Hold on a second. I just realized something really stupid. No. No, it's not expecting me to leave the room to gold that room. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, see, it's not at all golden. How many more uses do I have? I don't know, actually. So I can follow the... so here's the thing. I can follow the fireflies to know where... Oh, I unlocked something, but... They might just go to platforms, which doesn't help me.
I think I've seen them
Oh.
hover around doorways.
I'm pretty
but
sure-
not certain.
Oh, this is where I was before. Was that where I was before? Oh, fuck me. Hold on. So can I use this one for the same purpose then? I guess technically.
Potentially, yes.
Okay, those just went to the platforms and nothing else. No, I found that. Yeah, damn it. Damn it. I'm really annoyed that the secret chip literally just doesn't help me here. That actually really pisses me off a little bit. It's like, what, you have one fucking job. Yeah, so it's going to the I'm thinking that probably the secret is...
r/ you had one job.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm dumb. This is another loop back room. No, wait, no, I've accessed that point, though. No. Ah! This doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's the map.
I unlocked the map, right? I didn't just...
Yeah, you did.
I did. I
You
did.
you unlocked it and complained about it being you having to use a map to find a map.
I did, like, actually activate... Okay, I'm just second-guessing myself here because I'm really fucking confused.
Yeah,
What? Where should I...
What?
What? Can somebody help me? Somebody who's more geometrically inclined. As I go around this room, could you map this out in your head and go, like, wait, there's a giant empty space in, like, this area? Because, like, there's two sections of this. I'm going from the lower section to the upper section, and there's clearly an empty space here with an item of some sort. But I don't know where that empty space would be. If we can figure out where that empty space... Like, where's a conspicuous empty space? I guess there's kind of one down here. Maybe. Alright, hold on. Is there any space whatsoever? This thing is so fucking tall, you can barely turn into it anywhere. Okay, there.
Okay, what kind of Pokemon is that? It's like someone stuck a kobold into half a dragon.
It's exactly that's exactly what it is.
It's exactly that. It's Dracozold. It's a joke from one of the newer Pokemon games about the paleontology mixing up skeletons from two different dinosaurs together
Ah,
and claiming it's at one.
sorry for a random question. It's just like, what am I looking at?
Okay, I think I know where it
Really
is.
stupid.
You're fine, but I'm not at all paying attention because I'm like trying to solve this. I think this wall is really suspicious. This one here, because if I
Yeah,
come
I
out of the
can see
water,
that.
there's a fair amount of space here,
Yeah, I can see that.
and it's also got that black foreground object that isn't always used to hide secrets, but totally is used to hide secrets as well. However, I just did a vision scan and jumped to the water. It didn't do anything. There was something down there. Yeah, the platforms lighting up isn't really helpful. I think those lights don't actually help me, unfortunately. They might go to a secret wall as well, but when there's like 20 lights and 19 of them go to a platform, and then one of them goes to something useful, it's kind of hard to find that one, you know?
I think the lights just make the platform visible, nothing else.
It's quite possible.
Honestly, from what I'm seeing.
It does seem like
this
the...
dead end here is suspicious. It might be like the door is here, but
Well, let's look at my map position. This is how I figure out empty spaces. That space is... I don't care. It's pretty big, actually. There's a corner... This upper right corner is just not a thing, right? The looks of it.
yeah.
So this
Yeah,
whole upper right corner...
that's a
This
big
really
chunk.
suspicious dead end.
That is a big chunk that's...
Well, excuse
Yeah.
me as I go give up and respawn all the enemies, because I've run out of uses of that ability, which really is the death knell of this. If they gave me unlimited uses as the transformation, cool, that's fine, then at least I can keep trying, right? But, no, I ran out, so let me leave and come back. I'll open up that shortcut, that'll save time.
Yeah, I'm seeing two major black spaces. That one corner and basically right where you are, that in the middle.
Yeah, same.
That's what I'm seeing.
That's all I've seen as well. That was a corpse launch. Yeah, I think this is actually the only area where I'm actually, like, frustrated. Because, like, yeah, there's been some, like, tricky areas and tricky things before, but this is the first time I'm like, you know what, this is just kind of dumb.
It's these kinds of invisible lever mazes, these invisible doors and everything that reminds me of the teleporter mazes in many RPG games.
And, like, I
It's
realized that
just fun.
Metroid was pretty arcane too, Serio. Like the original Metroid games, like, oh yeah, let's just break this wall randomly and get a missile in it. Like, you wouldn't know normally, but...
Unless you go everywhere with the X-ray ability.
Yeah.
No, that was Super Metroid, I think. I don't remember the original. I haven't played that.
In retrospect, I'm not going to respawn the enemies just yet. I'm going to do it when I... Oh, that works. Soda works out of water. Woo. Oh, it's actually an awkward angle that isn't quite 45 degrees, so... This is probably the slower way of doing this, but whatever. Okay, that's nice. What bullshit is this revealing? Yeah, I do not like this mechanic. Alright, what fucking shit is this going to make me magically know about? Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Alright, oh, hello. See, this isn't fun either! Like, it's not fun! I was wondering when the platforms would start bullshit blocking me. I'm surprised they didn't do that for a while.
I mean, this one you can use your echo to see those platforms.
Wait, the echo works?
You can use the... Yeah, you see them when something hits them. And two, you could use the bell and quickly run down to see where the platforms go.
That's fair. While
the bell makes them active.
Yeah, just for the sake of convenience, because the moment I refill my charges, all the enemies are going to respawn. So for right now, I'm just actually like, whatever. I'll get the other rooms because this room seems to have a story event. Maybe I don't know about this room. I'll worry about it in a bit. This room, not so sure about. This room, not so sure about. Well, actually, no, I'm sure about both these rooms. I need to access these from over here. So I need to go here, then here, then here, and also look around while I do. And that should clear those rooms. Those rooms should be easier to clear, I think. And yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that all we gotta do in this room is really, it's just a case of I didn't use my voice of vision in the right place and then go to the right place after doing so. That's really it. I just didn't guess the bullshit wall correctly, so I gotta guess a different wall until I get it right. That's basically all it is.
Yeah, that's never fun, just guessing games like that.
Yeah.
It feels like the game expects you to use the voice of vision and then speed run to the location of a secret door.
But you kind of need to know where to go.
But
and also,
yeah, but you don't know where the secret door is.
And another thing that's really unclear is, what is the range of voice of vision? It's really unclear. Does it hit the whole room or does it not hit the whole room? I've gotten indications of both, honestly.
Yeah.
But logically. Oh, okay, that's all for that. I can dash in the water now. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, so I'm going to refresh the enemies now, because it's fine. That's the thing that's actually sort of obnoxious to me. Oh. Do you think there's a connection point hidden behind this icon that I can't see?
Could very well be.
I'm not supposed to access from this direction, which means I'm supposed to access from a different direction. And I'm just wondering to myself, is that quest marker blocking a door entrance?
That could be.
Alternatively, I was supposed to access from below, and I just didn't use the voice of reason correctly, or voice of vision.
Voice of reason.
Clearly, it's not a voice of. Clearly, there was not a voice of reason involved with this gameplay mechanic. All right, so I'm gonna kill everything in the room again, so it's just so I don't get distracted. That's interesting. The enemy triggered the mushroom. I didn't know they could do that.
Mushroom's like, oh hey, something hit me. Boom.
I guess they don't care what touches them. Yeah, as long as anything touches them, they activate, I guess.
Very volatile mushrooms.
Well, that's how they reproduce. They have to explode to get their spores everywhere.
Yeah, spores around, yeah.
I mean, there is mushrooms that actually do that.
Yep.
Yes, and actually the mushrooms we see are not the actual mushrooms. The actual mushrooms are the network underneath on the ground. What we just see is just the reproductive bits.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mycelial network.
Yeah.
Also, sorry, I'm chewing on nerds. I got a box from work. So I'm very happy to chew on them.
You can tell I'm furry because the moment you said that, I'm like, oh yes, like the high school bully archetype doing more. I gotcha. Totally a furry thought pattern. My goodness.
Yeah, the bully with his bag of nerds. Definitely not a micro thing.
Just remind me of Scarf the Scrafty. One of my personalities, actually. I guess I could say he's the edgiest.
Scarf is cool.
Yeah. He doesn't get along with everyone, though. I mean, he only came out now and then because I was a little concerned that he would just antagonize some people, because he's got a very rough personality. So, oh. Let me go here. Okay. Alright, everything's dead. Okay, let me explain the rules. I have 8 uses. 8, that's all they give me. They give me 8 uses. Oh, I wonder if maybe when I kill more of them and I level up their difficulty, I also get more charges with their abilities? That would make sense.
Could very well be.
Anyways, I have 8 charges. Where should we... So where... You guys help me research this room. Where should I use the voice of vision? This... Yeah. I feel like over here was suspicious, right?
Corner.
Yeah, that corner was suspicious.
Okay, let's use it here.
Especially when I recall.
Okay, not saying anything at the moment. I'm gonna go up here, though. Still nothing. I'm gonna use it again. I barely fit here. But I do fit here. Nope, that top right corner is apparently not suspicious unless this wall opens up.
Okay. Weird.
Dead space. Always annoying.
Okay. We'll check the ceiling here, I suppose.
This is true, dear Guardian. He is lemon flavored.
You know what I think it is? I think that you know how the voice has a radius effect, like a circle?
Mm-hmm.
Like when I use it? But then there's also the little lights that come out and activate platforms. I'm wondering if that circle effect is the radius in which I need to be standing next to a wall to reveal it, that it's a secret wall.
That could be.
While the voice of vision will just reveal all platforms in the room, to actually reveal the openings like these ones, you have to actually be within the range. See, like, look at this one. Like, well, it's not really in range, but it did open. So that's outside the circle range, but it did open with using that. So, because using this activated this. So, all right. What's the next perspective place I should check? Maybe this wall. Did I check this wall?
Yeah, it was basically down there where there was. It seemed like there was a chunk between there and the water underneath. It seemed.
Where?
Like that whole center area seems like it's dead.
Really? Let's look at this very carefully, because there are some walls here that only reveal when I walk in an area. So, like, here's this area. Like, look at my character icon on the map. Just actually, you know, it'd be cool if you know, it'd be really useful if I don't know if there's a way to do this, but it'd be really cool if we could capture my map on, like, just capture the part of my screen that's my map, and then like overlay every movement of my little icon to see where my icon goes across the entire map. To figure out where the blank spots are I haven't traversed, basically.
Yeah, that would be the area I thought was blank. I didn't correlate.
No, it's okay. It's okay, because when I leave this, it looks like, look, see? I have to be... This is technically a secret area, so only when I enter it does it reveal the map. So I don't blame you for messing that up. So I think that whole area is taken care of, though.
Yeah,
maybe not... What about this? Is this also on level with that?
Yeah, that's just the bottom floor. Yeah, that's just
like,
the roof now.
Did I explore that area too? That little...
Yeah.
Yeah, because that lines up the line on the map. At least this map has graphical details we can use to refer to positions.
Yeah, because area on the outside... Oh.
No. This is above that. The area with the map, that upper area in the secret area is lower than whatever is to my left here. I don't know if this matters, but I'm just pointing it out.
I see what you mean.
It's above the line, so I know this for a fact.
Maybe there is something. Maybe you need to upgrade the things to find more.
Oh. Okay.
Maybe?
No, I got it.
It was just...
that I see.
Alright, done.
Okay.
What was it again? Sorry, I didn't see it. I just saw a key item.
It was...
The item module.
This guy, you activate this guy and move forward, but if you activate this guy and move back, this was... To explain to you, Yellow, but you see these little lights here?
Mm-hmm.
That indicates a secret path that I opened.
Okay, gotcha.
So that's where it was. That's the wall that was bullshitting us, to put it simply.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep. Well, it's solved now, so... Let's go solve one other room that also has another visual puzzle. Because I believe, actually, when I was down here, in this lower section, I believe it opened up into the upper section with a secret. I thought I checked for that, though, so... Probably saying bullshit again. Let's see. There's also a quest objective there, so I definitely need to do that now. If I can. Which I can. I'm glad they at least put a plot reason to make those weird eyes show up again. That wasn't so bad, but... Okay, let's go down here.
The joys of metroidvanias, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, there's no transition here, by the way. Unless it's like super secret. But I don't see any icons, so yeah, it's access from below. Also, this room might also... Oh, do I need to use it on the rubble or something? Actually, I'm not sure.
Possibly.
Let's try. It might be a quest objective to do something. Oh, wait. Maybe... Well, clearly there's an area below here. Well, I mean, I've been here, actually. Never mind. But... wonder if... How do I fit here? That's fine. Oh, I dropped out. That's funny. Okay, just checking, because this is the other side of that rubble area, so... Nothing there. I just used my ability, the last use of the ability to see. No. Okay, I'll come back to this room in a bit. We'll investigate it a little harder, but...
At least you're right next to a save point, relatively speaking.
It doesn't... Don't these doorways go into the... That goes into their own little area over here, right? Or...
Yeah. Those doorways, one of those go into a safe area, another one went to the church, I think.
Hold that thought. I do have the shotgun. Okay. I never de-equipped it. Alright. I wonder now. This is technically... Yeah, what room does this send me to? Oh no, this is actually still the same area.
Lazarus. Those two were both the area with Lazarus, right?
Yeah.
Ah! You! How? Fuck you. Thank you, Secret Chip, for actually doing something useful. I guess I could have heard the cat if I stood around here. Meringue, this sweet little angel is nothing but unconditional love for anyone crossing his path, but be warned, he sheds a lot. Too bad nobody was going to get that unconditional love because he hid behind a bullshit wall, so nobody's going to cross his path, you know? Yeah, that felt so missable. That felt especially missable, that one. Because that's buried in a sub-area, keep in mind.
He did the cat thing of getting into places he's not supposed to be, and you're like, how?
Well, I definitely agree with you there. Okay, cool. That means the rubble was a red herring. There's nothing past the rubble. I had a feeling it might be a red herring.
Classic cat is liquid. Gets into everything. Can you fit? There's a 2mm gap. Cat gets through.
The four states of matter. 4 states of matter: solid, liquid, gas, and cat.
I would still like to know, why is there a weird bell above? I thought that would have to do with the boss of this area, and it totally didn't.
It's probably going to get revealed later.
Because it just feels so unique. Like, this feels too something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's got the same eye pattern as that thing right above that lower door.
Mm-hmm.
Got the exact same eye pattern.
It's just, it's especially unnerving. I feel like it maybe is maybe it's a secret optional boss.
Something gonna get revealed later, perhaps?
Maybe something gets revealed later. Maybe it's cut content.
No, you guys do realize you just said red flags, right?
Hmm?
You guys were talking about something getting revealed. What ability have I been using all over the place?
Oh. Voice of vision.
Nope, that didn't do anything. Okay. Sorry, but you guys wait a minute, the red flag words, hold on. Gotta check. I mean, the room's gold, so I feel like that means that we're done here, but that bell is very suspicious.
Maybe it's just very opulent.
Perhaps. Okay. And I guess there's a secret over here. Let me, kill this guy real fast. I mean, may as well use the free one. Wait. How did I not see this? How did I not see this? Ow.
Sapphire God's Altar.
Ooh. When you killed that one thing, it damaged the altar.
This is a boss arena. You kill enemies to... It's basically a health bar for all the enemies.
But the enemies are all showing their own health bars. So I was like,
Wait, how did I evade that damage?
Very carefully.
Oh, they do have their own health bars, but it's like an overall health bar for the battle room.
Gotcha, I see what you're talking about.
Oh, there's the letter tap. You know, I've been missing a letter tapper relic from one area. I guess we'll get that later. We're not done here. You can't tell me I'm done here. That's a lie. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. What? Where are you going? Okay, what? Where the fuck were those going?
Let's follow and find out.
I mean, they're probably just revealing the platforms.
There were the platforms left, yeah.
Okay, hold on. Ah, okay. Thank you. Clearly the platforms would go somewhere, right? So. Okay. Unfortunately, some of this is just my own idiocy, which is much easier to solve.
Just start channeling Tucker, he figures stuff out.
Tucker sniff.
Perfect emote for the situation. I knew that emote would come in. Somebody said, like, why are you doing that emote? Like, what use case is there for it? Well, there you go. There's a use case.
Also, dear Guardian, show me a place where a cat doesn't fit. They find a way.
Okay, well, I can't get through.
Am I wrong?
I wanted to say on top of a dog, but no, I've seen cats do that as well.
Yeah, I have too.
Alright, I just spammed my radar away. Hello! Sidle. Hush, please. The spirits are trying to tell me something important. I can feel it. Could it be related to the esoteric key that Lucius wants me to give you? From Lucius. Oh, that old wizard finished it. The spirits were right. An esoteric? It's something of the sort. That's just the key to my house, honey. You do know Lucius is a keysmith, right? Maybe the design I asked for looks esoteric. But it's not going to conjure ghosts or anything of the sort. I never heard of a key that conjures ghosts. That's an interesting concept, though. Oh, Lucius told me this key would help us talk. Do you have anything to share about Istar? Well, he was right. He always is. So what do you want to know about Istar? Who the hell is Istar again? Can the spirits tell you where Istar's body is? Don't be daft, honey. It's not that kind of spirits. And why would you want to know that? For Busco and Scipio to get closure. Oh, those two again. Spirits help me. They should just talk to each other once and for all. Last person I know who met Istar was Zion. If you're going his way, could you bring him this diary? The spirits will thank you in time, honey. Okay. Alright, I'll take it to whoever that is, because I honestly don't remember character names very well. Zion's heart is as big as he is. He's the sweetest thing, you'll see. That's why he's tending to the injured rebels in Dustboro. Oh, you're talking about the Yeti. See, now that you describe his location and what he's like, then I know who you're talking about. I go off of, like, oh yeah, that guy. Like, the guy that looked like that. Oh, this is a mean one. Look at this. Do you see this bullshit here? Exploding mushroom. Breakable wall behind exploding mushroom. Oh, fan. Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
Good thing you have...
They expect me to come back here with... Okay, it's fine. I don't have my normal movement abilities because I switched out my entire loadout for this damn area, but it's okay. I got this. Hello. Will? Do you have much of an audience here? I tried playing for the Devouts, but they quickly kicked me out. Not the most welcoming town. I've seen worse. I wanted a bit and ended up here. Mushrooms are nice, but the dampness doesn't agree with my fur. I think I'll go play somewhere else. Take this record and commemorate this encounter. I didn't even find this place. Oh, I know the answer to that. Same way we did. Did you get it right, Longface? Not quite. Not at all, in fact. We had to punch a wall and glide down to get here. No, we only had to do one of those things. I cheated the other one. Oh yeah, I remember that punch so vividly. Good times. Discording organ, inspired by the Devout's hiding in the gloomy burrow's depths.
So how are you going to get back out?
Very carefully.
I can do it.
That's the trick. You don't.
Or by death, you know.
Technically, why am I dashing twice? I am not doing that. Oh, there we go. Somehow I was like deciding that I dashed twice every time I was pressing. That's how. Don't doubt my abilities. Oh, we're done here. Aside from, there's 2 Gloomy Burrows rooms we're not done with, but I think those rooms were very sus. I think I know what to do with those rooms now.
Yep, just got those two way up there.
How do I get out of here again? This way.
How do you get out? You get lost, then wander around.
Getting lost doesn't help that.
I mean, here's the thing: you get lost, you wander around for an hour, you stumble across it, and you never figure out how to get to it, but you just got out.
Also, Jamie, don't make fun of somebody for forgetting Tucker, even though that is a bad thing to do.
Tucker will remember this. Tucker's opinion of you has changed.
All right, so we're near done. I can switch out these bullshit abilities soon, but before I do, oh my god, I really hope they don't use the voice of Vision in like random ass other areas. I guess if I just cannot complete an area in game, then that's what I need, I suppose. Like if there's no solution clearly that I can clearly find, then that's the solution. But since these rooms up here are still Gloomy Burrows and I didn't complete them, so I'm gonna guess voice of Vision in these areas. Let's see. Did I just actually hold on? Okay, I thought that Isto was maybe doing me a kindness and like indicating where I should use it. It was not. It was not being kind. Oh, right. Oh, well, here, you want to have it proven. No, they can't. They're not. No. So, wait. So that one... Okay, this room can be ignored. Because the only thing in it, I think, is probably that.
You know, that door is probably gonna turn out to be some stupid, dumb thing you missed on stage 1. Just saying.
I don't think so, because every single one of the items behind them has a unique graphic. They seem very important, so I do not think they're an early game thing.
And I think those are Ferox walls, so you have to gain the ability to move through Ferox, which might be something you're getting later now that you know that you are made of Ferox yourself.
Well, we can move through Ferox.
You can
just to interrupt you for a second. The Badlands has Ferox pits you can move through. You can move through Ferox in those, but this is special Ferox. There's like a dark substance in it as well, which is not in the Ferox pits.
So I think that might be a regular ability you will unlock later.
That's kind of what I'm
thinking. At the end.
Well, point of the fact that we have all the different forms now, that's the only way I could see it happening.
Yeah, it might be that you get an ability to dash through those walls or something.
Yeah, I'm definitely, like, so I think I have the achievement because I had found all the unique creatures to turn into, which is weird because I found that a little after I had done that. I found, like, another one of something I'd already collected, and then it gave me that achievement. It's whatever. The achievement was triggered.
It gave you the achievement when you leveled up the bell thing, the vision thing.
If I recall, this room actually has a cat in it. So let me listen for the meowing so I know where the secret is, and then I'll open it up. Hold on. Where did I hear Kitty? Is it there? It was there. I'm trying to remember. I was in here earlier and I couldn't solve it, so... It's gotta be a voice of vision thing, is what I'm thinking. Wait a minute. Have I been in here? I don't actually remember.
Not recently.
Yeah, no, I have. Look, there's something in there. Oh, wait, no, that was the cat. I found the cat. I was like, hooray, I did it. And then it was like, oh, it's still not a cleared route. Okay, there's not actually a lot of... There's not actually not a whole ton of suspicious walls. I guess that one kind of is. Nope.
I'm not seeing much in the way of missing geometry as you move around. Now that's fairly well utilized space.
fucking coordinates. Wait, what? No. I was just breaking an incidental object in the background. Alright, let's see. I also don't know how long I was supposed to rely on this effect to stay around, so that's another reason I'm reusing it so quickly, if you're wondering. If you don't know why this area looks kind of unique, I think if I recall correctly, I picked up extra cables. It's like an old gas station, and I think this is where I collected a quest item to give I found some old gas station related cabling that needed to be given to a guy at an actual functional gas station elsewhere. So that area is kind of accounted for. Okay, this is weird. I've used the ability everywhere. Haven't I? Is there any area where I haven't used it? I guess maybe not here. That's so confusing. This is like the most suspicious spot. Okay, there's one other possibility of gold rooms. The gold condition is tied to the room through multiple objectives. Some of them are very clear objectives. Did you find all the secrets in the room? Did you find all the collectibles in the room? That is one thing that golds a room, but there's another thing that can gold a room too, and it can be a mix of both the first thing and the second thing. The other way a room golds is you've completed all quest stuff in that room. And so this gets a little nefarious though, because there's a possibility with any room that an NPC may show up there later game and give you a quest. If that is the case, then that room cannot be golded until you progress later and get the quest. Meaning that under certain circumstances, a room may be absolutely cleared and still not be gold because there will be a new thing to do in it later. Which obviously that's kind of the problem with the main town, which is why I haven't at all paid attention to the gold status of that room. But yeah, is there anywhere I didn't check? Is there anywhere I could have still voice a vision? I'm out of uses now, but what do you guys think?
I'm not seeing much of anything, honestly. At least in my internal map.
There's a few suspicious spots, maybe, but it could also have nothing to do with the geometry of the room. It could just be a quest giver that says, hey, could you do a thing for me later? And then I go back to him, he's like, Dykes, have an item, and then the room golds. that's what it could be.
That could be.
So I'm going to ignore it. Good night to you, Sierra. Let's move on to, I guess, down here, because I'd like to know.
Nice, Ariel. Wasn't there a cat you had to get specifically with the fan ability, because it was like a maze of spikes?
No, we were just looking at that. That was the room. That was the little section I commented. Like, wait a minute, no, the cat was here. I already got it.
Oh,
that's when I said that. That's what I meant.
Okay, sorry. I wasn't sure if that was that one or a different one.
No. There's only one cat in that room, and I already grabbed it. When I got the cat, I was really happy because I was like, oh, that's gonna go in the room, and then it did it, and I was like, what?
Okay, I apologize.
It's okay. Some people are scatterbrained. It's all right.
Yeah, I wonder whether where you get a final power up that you need essentially like a power bomb kind of thing.
Oh, nice. Base attack +2. Power bomb sort of thing, maybe. This might be a good time to go secret hunting again now that I have some new abilities. Let me re-equip. Hold on. Yeah, Shaka can go away. I'm going to switch him out for literally the ability to fly again, because that's probably the most useful one just to have on hand, just in case. But, yeah, we golded almost all the gluey burrows. That's good. Let's see. What have I not done in this place? I haven't done this room.
Don't forget your damage mod.
I am forgetting it. Intentionally. But I'm not forgetting it. I'm not putting it on intentionally, because we're still going to look for secrets, and I'd like to have it just in case.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so this water cannot be gone into, by the way, even Now? Oh, this, right.
You don't got the right fish.
No, you just... There's an invisible wall. You just can't get through it.
Saltwater versus freshwater fish.
And Toasty.
Yeah, I know. It's fine. It's
Toasty
whatever.
Shadowhawks. Toasty Shadowhawks.
Oh, okay. You dropped before I was under you. Thanks for that. Alright, so... Yeah, let's just look at this one area at a time. Gloomy Burrows, completed as much as I can do right now. At least the last 2 rooms on it are fringe rooms, really easy to access. There's a save point right here, so... and a save right here. So they're like, really easy to get back to for check you later. Burrow excavation, completely done except for this one room. So let's take a look at it. What's wrong here? What have I not accomplished? I'll go through the
Like
normal part of the room first.
That thing's like a xenomorph turtle.
It has a parasite tongue, from what I understand.
Gotcha.
There's actually fish.
Oh my
like that.
god, why are there so many enemies in an enclosed space? Okay. There's just so many enemies in like this small space. Alright, there. Sheesh. What did you say?
There is like certain type of fish that get a parasite on their tongue.
Yeah, it's basically that, but a snail.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the an isopod, and I know what you're talking about. Not certain times, just any fish they can get a hold of.
Oh, this is... Yeah. It seems like every area, I think, has one of these. They're each a different color. They're all hidden behind this wall I can't get through. I think every area has one. It feels like it's... If not every area, most areas. So that's why we're missing something from Barrow Excavation. Okay.
Probably a unique thing for each area, perhaps.
You have to go
More
back. It's basically... I very clearly see what they're doing. It's a very late game global trek for the key item that you want to get at the end of the game. And they distribute it in such a way where you have to revisit the game, basically.
It might be. I mean, it seems like we got most of the stuff in the game. We might want to try to progress, see can we get the power to get that stuff now.
Yeah, it would. There's one thing from Ancestor Prug I want to get right now, but otherwise, yeah. I agree with you otherwise. Otherwise, forward progress is... Well, wait a minute. Despite all this lovely work we've done, I still don't have the glide ability, which is needed to actually progress further, because the only forward progression story-wise is get up here, but I can't do it. I need another ability first. Also, this room is not cleared, I just realized. Why is this room not cleared? Probably because somebody has an objective still? Let's see. Alright, what bloke here needs me to do something? Actually, wait, there's only 3 blokes here. This guy. Hey. Still isn't all bird. She likes religious and spiritual stuff. Pretty sure you'll find her in the Glue Barrels. Oh, right, I'm in the middle of a quest that technically involves that guy, so I guess that's why the room's not golden? Like, that guy was just like a middle... Like, he was the guy that you talk to know who to talk to elsewhere. So I don't think he's important anymore, but sure, maybe he is still. I don't know. Oh, right, this guy. Another good reason to come through here is this guy. Money! The Laurentium I was getting. I can give it to him. Okay. Yeah, there's really, there's a few places I want to check before we progress. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, that room is still weird. That room has the Ferox fin I can't go through, I think. This room... Oh, I actually need to go back here. I'll go back there in a second. We have a few quests to turn in. That much is something I can do right now. This... I think I'm still doing a quest here. But over here, there may have also been a water area in one of those rooms. I'm not sure. I have to remember. Oh no, there was a. That was a keycard door. Wasn't that a keycard door I could go through? No. Yeah, maybe. There may have been a... Yeah, I think that may have been the reason. I don't think I have the keycard for it still. Huh. Huh. Alright, let's see. Where does this take me? So it's an old sewer now. Wasn't expecting an entirely change of area. Oh shit. It's one of those things, huh? Alright, well, we've done this before.
I remember that thing.
We remember these mechanics. Yeah.
It's the demonic Victorian era lawnmower.
Crop.
I mean, tell me
I think it's a
I'm
crop.
wrong.
It's a crop. What's the word for it?
Harvester?
Harvester. Yeah.
Crop harvester, lawnmower, same thing.
Holy shit. Again, another situation of why is this one area so dense with enemies? There. Makes you want to scream. Why are we doing so much? Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. That's why the voice of Vision was so weird to me. We already have a character that screams and opens pathways. Except for it's more obvious because there's actually little spectral lights, so you know where it is.
Probably wouldn't work in the other area though.
No, it wouldn't. But like, we effectively have two enemies that do the same thing, which is kind of redundant. Ah, the letter tapper relic. That's where it was hidden. Okay. Alright, well, there you go. That's a little casual venture. Clear that little section. Nice. And yeah, I think I need a specific keycard for here, but I don't know what was... Okay, keycard for there. This one required gliding. I think. I'll ignore them for now. Yeah, I guess, okay. Let's go over here. Look, I could... There might be one more thing I can pick up somewhere, but it's really not that important at the moment. I'll come back when I can actually make proper progress. I think at this point of the game, once I have all abilities, that's when I'll do my next backtrack. At this point, I don't think... I think backtracking at this point will only make sense once I can do everything, so... Oh, this is open. Alright. Hold on a minute. You want me to turn off the secret chip? This actually is a good time to do so. Just realized.
Back to defense.
Because...
Damage reduction.
Damage reduction, yeah. And also...
Damage reduction is technically defense.
I was also thinking... What abilities do I want? But,
The Shadox is thinking, I can smell the smoke. Sorry, couldn't resist.
I guess I'll put that on, and... I mean, there's always a reason to break a door now and then, so I'll keep that one on, too. Yeah, that seems good. Alright. So, those are some weird combat harvesters, yeah. Hi. Oh, okay, if this wasn't a boss room. I was thinking this is a boss room. Yeah, apparently Esther and I both promised you the same thing. Sorry about that, Harlow, even though it wasn't hers to give. Just like she keeps borrowing my clothes. What was that? Green fits me better than you anyway. You're infuriating, Barb. Don't be so prickly. In any case, yep, both of our research, so thanks a lot. For both of us. Isn't that right, Esrine? Barb, I was just about to do it. Great flower helped me. Thanks, Harlow. Okay, thanks for the item. And your random bickering is unnecessary. I had to do 2 quests for that. That's kind of weird. Thanks again. Our research should be still ongoing without your help. How's our house? Pretty cozy, right? Yeah, but like, why are you the only plant people? Like, you're the only plant people I've ever seen. So what's up with that? I find that odd. So, wait, no, hold on a minute. Hold on, wait, stop. I don't have the glide ability. I don't have the glide ability. Is there any other quest I can turn in? Maybe there's another quest I can turn. Let's see.
Really weird.
Mario sees the cables he forgot in the gloomy burrows. Oh, that's right. Yeah, let's go to him. Forgot he existed, actually. Let's just do some side questing. Maybe that'll get me, because I'm a little perplexed right now. Because like we have kind of explored the areas pretty thoroughly, but I don't have the glide ability. So what's up with that?
It's gonna be one of those things you're gonna blink and you find it. You spend the next 3 hours saying, "How the heck did I miss that?"
I mean, it's possible, but also normally an ability is introduced in an area where you need it. So I feel like the glide ability would be, well, that would be Dustboro then. But to even get into Dustboro, like here-ish or whatever, required gliding. So the glide ability was required to be grabbed outside of Dustboro. Charging cables. Thank the mountain you found them. Was afraid those valves would have blown them up or made some kind of pasta with it. Heh. They do not end in any dish, but they do smell a bit like burnt sugar. What? The valves smell like burnt sugar. Okay. Or maybe the cables do. I don't know. That's normal. That's because these babes are full of juice. Reese hooks the cables to the bowl. Good work. The beast lives! I hope this means we can ride it now. That's true. We were powering a drill. What does this do for us? Got a head check. Power check. Good-looking pilot check. That's me. We can start excavating the eastern flank of Barrow Mountain. Hope that pleases Chief Alcaldo. The eastern flank of Barrow Mountain. Okay, that might be useful. If you ever need a ride to the Gloom Burrows, just hop right in. The ladder's over there. Oh, don't you dare tell me. That cleared. Let me guess. Yep. It's another one of those. It's another one of those. Okay. Yeah, and that. Oh, that's what. See, look. What did I tell you? This room I was telling you about, like, well, I can't gold it, but it might be for something later. Yeah. Okay, what is the game has done this twice? Game. There's a robust fast travel system. Why are 2 separate quest objective rewards? Hey, good work. You can ride my thing to another section of the game. Cool. Or I could just go to this teleporter right here and come here anyways. Like, why are literally 2 quests? The only reward was, good work, man. Now you can travel between 2 areas. Cool. But I could travel between 5,000 areas. Like, I don't need this reward. This is not a reward. I don't know why. This is it's weird. It's done it twice. The first time it was just perplexing. Second time, like, why?
It's gonna be a third time somewhere, just because.
Though technically, actually, this is the 3rd time. I don't think the first time was not a quest. But this right here, the old gondola, well, that actually is useful. Because there's no fast travel point here. So that's, like, actually useful. But yeah, we unlocked the flying machine due to a quest, which takes us between here and here. And by the way, this isn't even a useful fast travel, because, like, this one is nowhere near a save point, so it takes a while to get to. And this one is absolutely a load in a quarter. So to access the rest of this area, you have to go, wait, like, just use the fast travel points. To say that makes the most sense. Like, what? Why? I don't get it. Well, let's see here. Okay. Alright, yes, I see now. Let's go ahead and... But yeah, I just do not understand these rewards.
Clearly someone was doing something, and then someone else did something, and then someone else did something, and there was no communication.
Yeah, I assume you mean the developers, because that was a very big statement, but... I do think that it may be possible that maybe these quests were in the game before the fast travel system was. Maybe they originally did not have a fast travel system.
Could very well be.
And those machines, those vehicles taking you to different places was the fast travel. But then they realized, wait a minute, even with those, that would be insane to traverse this game out the ability to teleport to the save points. It feels like a natural feature, but maybe it wasn't initially there in the game, like, and that would be why. That would be horrible, though. Can you imagine? All right, let's see.
Walking simulator.
Actually, that makes me think of a lot of the Mobius machine. That game was basically that. Actually, giant labyrinthine areas, and please enjoy walking everywhere. That was what that game was. I stopped. I did not finish that Metroidvania for good reason. Oh, actually, we can go back here. Let's go back here. There's some quests we can turn in, but I just remembered. Wait, the basement of the Citadel complex had water. Is it deep water? Yeah, it is. I need the fish. I need the fish. The map actually tells me. Fish time.
You need the
Yeah.
Sorry, every time I say it, I have
Yes.
to say it that way. It's just, I don't know why. That's just, my mind says you must say it this way.
I mean, that's not how I call a fish because there's no point in calling it a fish, but that's fair.
I mean, I just call him dinner.
That's Tucker's mindset.
Trust me, it takes a lot of restraint not to go any farther than what I'm saying.
Oh, I see what you're doing, you piece of shit. Hey, this fish moves really quickly, so let's go down a really threaded needle path, and if I hit a wall, it's not just taking damage, but also resetting me to the beginning.
Oh, that is a really thin path.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room here. There's a little forgiveness for the hitbox of the fish, but not much.
It's like the game is saying, "Hey, go slow, slow
like
down."
What's that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
At least, oh no! I was gonna
Oh,
say
God.
at least.
Oh,
I said at
God.
least I could do this to leave. No, apparently not. Wow, that's mean. It's because I touched the floor, isn't it? Despite the fact that it's not a floor I've like stood on.
At least you
That
can-
last area is just to make it hard.
Blame Rygon. Blame Rygon for what? I don't have the context.
At least the fish could turn 90 degrees.
True. Ow.
No, dear Guardian, I've been doing that for years.
Oh, we're not
long
for this
before,
room.
long
Okay.
before I even knew Twitch existed.
Still get some stuff here though.
It actually kind of comes from my partner's, the way he would describe the tonberries as demon fishy.
I could have gone this fish much earlier. I could have gone this actually earlier if I had just broken that wall. I probably could have jumped over the first bit. I just saw the water and like, oh, I can't traverse this. Of course, I wasn't aware there was a fish right there.
Punished for not exploring, I guess.
I could have explored a little. Well, the map made me kind of faked me out, actually. Yeah. What's that?
I was saying, the fish does have a good attack at least.
Assuming
long
you're
as you
not.
don't-
Well, only if you become it manually, it runs out really fast though.
Yes.
Yeah, I was saying it's got really good attack as long as you don't run out by spamming it.
Oh my
That
god.
was
God.
just fucking
Combo.
mean. That was yeah, a little bit annoying. Oh, there's the letter tap. Oh wait, we have like 3 letter tapper, Alex. Really? You can't just make this like a. Okay, I guess I'll go back then. Whatever.
So
Like,
I'm
normally,
guessing
that's a
this
situation where there'd normally be a shortcut to let me just go back to the main area, but no, apparently not.
So I'm guessing this letter tapper is effectively a typewriter.
It's a computer.
Ah,
I thought that too, though, at first.
just when I hear letter tapper, I keep thinking.
I mean, keyboard on a computer.
Yes, but the true mechanical typewriters. You just got that.
or like the true mechanical keyboards.
Nah, there's something about the old style whaps.
Ow.
I didn't hit you. I'm talking about when you
I
hit the
myself.
keyboard and it whap. Oh, don't do that.
Spikes hurt.
Here. Hitting yourself hurts in general.
So this room is not gold because we still need that other ability, but hey, I got a couple items, so I think that was worth it. It does sound like typewriter first and foremost, though. They call it a letter tapper this because they don't know what a computer is. To put it very simply.
Fair
So
enough.
they just describe based on the fact that it has a keyboard and monitor setup. So it's like it's a letter tapper. Okay.
No, not hated. I did not smack him with a keyboard. He smacked himself with a keyboard.
Hey there, hated. Let's see. There's something new back in town. I did activate a beacon, which will mean stuff advances in town a bit. But I'm just thinking, is there anything else? No, there absolutely is. Hold on. Pay it forward.
I actually have a cheap mechanical type
right.
keyboard on the way. Should be arriving tomorrow. That way I can get rid of this piece of crap Logitech $10 keyboard.
I mean, Logitech is not that bad.
Well, they're good. It's just for me, I can't handle the no tactile feedback. Like,
Same.
did I press that
I
button
hate
or
that.
not?
It's also hard to tell with a standard keyboard with the soft keys. Like, it's hard to tell if they're getting stuck or not.
Yeah,
With a mechanical
Right.
keyboard, it's really easy to tell if you have the right clearance or not.
yeah.
Yeah.
I like Logitech. Don't get me wrong; they last. When they don't die within the first 6 months, they last forever. The way my finger, I'm a soft talker. I'm also a soft typer, so I don't go jab, 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 jab. So the soft keys, 9 times out of 10 they won't even register I hit them.
Say jab, 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 jab. I'm just thinking, no. You don't stab your keyboard with a knife. That's not what you. That's not how you use a keyboard.
No, you do remind me on the ship, like how many keyboards did we go through?
Oh, you guys
Well,
just
that's
like
the salt water.
Do you guys get so with military equipment? It's hard to know if the military will be like getting really good stuff or if they're just gonna grab the cheapest stuff to get just like dive doesn't replace it.
Well, let me give you an example. In some of our chemical detection equipment, it runs off Windows 95.
Yes. I was going to say something very similar. Military doesn't go for that. Average military, from my experience, because I'm Army, we didn't go through the most advanced stuff. We went for things that would last for fucking ever. Sorry for cussing, but
You're fine. I find it actually rather remarkable that I'm sharing a voice call of two people who are both basically in the armed forces. So that's interesting. It's interesting.
This is true.
I mean the
That's
laptop
an
I
odd
used.
coincidence.
The laptop I used when I was in Korea was this absolute plastic brick that you could take a hammer to it. The hammer would break.
You're talking about what? Do you have a tough book?
I don't know what it was. It was green. It had a little, instead of a mouse pad, it had a little mouse button that you wiggle around. It was like 4 inches thick. I don't remember.
Also,
what
I'm
it
talking
was.
to the Yeti now. I won't voice him though. You guys grab this.
Sorry, I'm
It's okay. I don't know. This is like a Yeti. And he's like a medic or something. A Yetic, you could say. But I'm just trying to help some people that I don't really actually care all that much. But I don't care for the side quest. I don't know. It's been long. It's been a long one. And it's just been bumbling around to talk to people to figure out how to make two people. It's basically, hey, these people hate each other. I'm going to go around and talk to a bunch of people about how these people hate each other. And what I could get them to, like, reconcile. And it's like, dude, they just need to talk to each other. They literally just need to stop with their little tantrum. And then I'm like glazing over. I'm critiquing this side quest. And what does our left hand Eddie say? That's way too many people I don't know nor care about. What's next? When do we put something? Like, wow, fucking channels my energy immediately. My God. Like, yeah, that's how I'm feeling about this. That's a lot of people I don't have anything to take notes. What should I do now? Even Haro's like, okay, but now like this is getting convoluted. Okay, get the safe spot vase. Okay, I can do that. I guess the game designers were also like, yeah, this is convoluted. Some people are probably gonna hate this. Let's just reference that, I guess. I feel like it was an accident. Like, oh shit, this quest line ended up being convoluted. We'll just leave it like that and make a reference. Like, it's fine, I guess. It's fine. Okay, so the Skyway, where would it be in the Skyway? Oh no. Hold on. Bring the vase back. Oh, I already got the vase! He told me to go get a vase and I haven't. I didn't need to, I could have literally just talked to him a second time. Also, hello there, Crazy Rat.
Yeah, that's about it. JBX. I'm not sure how to say your name. That's basically what it was. They didn't have a trackpad. It had the little eraser thing. JB or JJ is fine. Okay.
Ruby. Oh god, this quest isn't over yet. Alright. Alright, and where's Ruby? Why was that cursor so slow? Okay, that explains... Oh, it's that one person who was mad that I turned off the sentinels because they had a danger junkie attitude and wanted to, like, run around underneath the danger sentinels. So when I turned them off, they got really upset. Right, that person. I need to talk to them. I knew that room wasn't gold because they had a quest objective. I knew that they would have... Like, they didn't have any quest objective there. They were just whining. It didn't seem like they had a quest, but I was like, this room isn't gold and they're still standing here. They have a quest. I just haven't found it yet. Hi, you can just call me crazy. That's crazy. But okay, I'll do it.
Hello, Crazy.
Oh god, JV did the same joke. Oh my god, that's I did an old joke without even meaning to. Oh well. I guess the better joke would be, that is perfectly logical. That would have been a defying expectation situation. Oh, god damn it, I just remembered. Despite how this room looks, there's only... This is one of those rooms where if you enter from the top, you cannot go to the bottom. So I actually have to go around, I didn't even realize. Let's use the other side.
Isn't that the fun way of doing things?
Well, I need to get to the bottom of that room, so... Best way would be down here. Oh, this path will require me to turn into the little guys to go through the little holes. That's tedious, but alright. I'm waiting for the guys to have 10 more tasks. I hope not. I hope not. We'll see, though.
Shadows must squeeze through holes.
Yeah.
He must become cat.
Yeah.
Well, Shadows are always ghosts, so...
Yeah, but ghost is one thing. Cats can go where ghosts can't.
Yeah. Cats go where ghosts... That's a big statement, actually. That is a very big statement you're making.
Am I wrong?
Yes. Cats are still corporeal, so they're still limited somewhat.
I might want to hold off on saying that about them being corporeal. I mean, have you seen where they can get through places? Larry couldn't resist.
Oh, it's fine. I'm reading this dialogue. I'm not gonna voice it because I'm sick of this quest, but you know.
Cats define.
I knew it! That motherfucker! Sorry, there's something that's been bothering me for like 2 episodes. Maybe 3, actually, this way. 2 episodes. So I just got a hat. Why is this upsetting me? You may wonder. Like, you'll understand. Okay, so those of you who have watched the last 2 parts will remember that there's something bothering me. There's been this one random asshole that has never had his dialogue changed since I run into him. He's always said, "Watch out for bandits, I heard they're dangerous." And then after he said that, I went and found, like, the bandit's pet and I destroyed it. And I was like, okay, I destroyed the bandit's pet. I bet he has new dialogue. And I went back to him and he's like, "Watch out for bandits, they're dangerous." And I'm like, okay, well, I guess not yet. And then later I actually had an extra boss fight against the bandits themselves and defeated them and their robot. And I'm like, okay, this guy... talking about the bandits, he's got to have some dialogue now. So I went back to him and he's like, "Watch out for bandits, they're dangerous." It's like, holy shit, what the fuck is your deal? Your room isn't gold, but you won't say anything different. You're pissing me off. Anyways, I have his hat now. He finally will say something different. You are a fucking piece of shit. Oh, don't you dare tell me to watch out for bats because they're dangerous. I have a hat.
He's gonna say that. He's gonna
Thanks, that's
say
a very
that.
nice hat! Watch out for bats, they're dangerous! I don't know. There's some Ruby for the police looking for it. How did you know it came from Ruby? Is Ruby Levi brought the hat? Okay. Do you know anything that happened? What happened to Istra? Istra didn't watch out for bats, they're dangerous! I know what happened. I know where it did. Okay. Yep. It looks like, here's the other really annoying thing. Remember what I said about how rooms won't gold unless the quests are done in it, as well as getting all the items? This quest has multiple steps that take you to different places. This one quest is responsible for my confusion as to why numerous areas aren't gold. Just want to point that out. All right, where are you making me go? Because we're not done. I'd like to note. Whoosh! Oh, that big. Okay, that. No, wait, that's right. There was a glide point in that room, but I'd have gotten the item there, but the room hadn't golded, and there were some NPCs standing there. So I had the hunch that it was involved them. The only good thing is when an NPC stands in a room that isn't gold, I guess you can make a hunch that it's probably they have a quest. Not always though. Sometimes there's just some NPCs that just hang out somewhere and they have nothing to do with that and nothing to do with the room being gold. They're just there for a little conversation. Nothing crazy. All that for a hat. We're not even done, man. All that for a hat, and then also now there's more. Is what you should be saying.
Did you know that bandits are dangerous?
Well, he was really pissing me off because, like, after I literally killed the bandits, he was still talking like that. Like, update your fucking dialogue, dude.
Squeaky toy, I'm going to chew you for that. I chew you for that.
Oh, Squeaky Toy's here. Cool.
Yeah, chew. Yeah, Charm, he popped in and said, hey, did you know the bandits are dangerous?
That's true.
Sorry. I apologize.
I should not chew
Don't assume
you.
Squeaky Toy's gender.
I just
Also, Crazy.
I just
Crazy
chew.
also went chew, by the way.
Everybody chew the squeaky toy.
Oh.
Yeah, this quest is... It's that one quest you get in an RPG that spans, like, a huge number of different people.
Oh, fuck that.
Like Link's Awakening's one quest where you're constantly changing items with numerous people. At least that's kind of amusing. I like that one.
It's
This one's
basically-
boring, comparatively.
It's the Oracle of Ages / Seasons, like, Noble Sword one.
Oh yeah, I hated that.
Just fucking ate shit there. Alright, there we go.
Well,
Where's this person? Are they up there? I don't even remember. Wait, this is not the room I was thinking I was in. Where am I going here? This is an obstacle course room. I'm not really sure. Oh no, this is right. I just took the worst path to this area. Never mind, it's fine. Hello, random other person. Search Istar, whatever. Damn right, need help. They were a teacher. Okay, they taught you how to appreciate artifacts. That's cool. Thanks for letting me know. So she's here somewhere. You may want to start there. I found this key. Well, there's the okay, that's a... Yes, this quest is also involved in another frustration. I kept going back through this really hard to get to area to access this door that required a key card. And when I went to the Sentinel complex, I literally picked up 5 key cards. So I was like, oh, I'll go back there. It still was locked. It still didn't take the key cards I had. This person just gave it to me.
You didn't have the right one.
This quest, man. This one quest is responsible for a number of my frustrations.
This quest is gonna make the purple Shadows become the gray Shadows.
At least, at the very least, doing it is now solving all of these issues. But it also caused them, so, you know.
Like I said, this is gonna turn the purple Shadows into a gray Shadows.
Yeah.
They're all gray shocks. Nano's cool.
Yeah, Nano's cool.
I am a deer dox.
You were just a squeaky toy.
No,
You're
I'm a
good.
squeaky. I'm a deer dox.
He almost tricked him into saying it. Tricked him into saying it.
I mean, I do have a Shadox form that is part Orca,
That's true.
which I really need to. I really still trying to get art of that. It's just hard.
Hard to get art of.
I mean, my
Shadows?
current art of me is my Deer Doc self.
It's weird for you to say that because you seem to have such an easy time fighting artists.
Well, no, it's more trying to get the idea of how get the good look.
Oh, you haven't formulated how to design it yet. I see.
I have tried it once with artists. It didn't turn out exactly how I wanted it to.
That's fair.
That's always annoying.
Mixing a dog with an aquatic creature is a little trickier. I would take notes from Vaporeon on that one. It's a good example of aquatic plus canine mix.
True.
So, something to consider.
So turn into water.
I am just Arctic Wolftar.
I enjoy being Deer Docs and Squeaky Toy.
I am just fluff.
I mean, you're a good deer docs.
No.
Oh shit! Is this the one where? Hold on a second. I'm gonna reassure. I'm gonna give myself insurance on something. I think I might to even get to this stupid ass door. The other reason this door is pissing me off is it's quite a hike to get to it. So every time I went over to see if it was locked, it was still locked. It was like ah. All right, but I think I might also require those little scavenger guys. Where are they? That thing. A parasling. To even access that area, if I recall. So, like, it's on this screen, but I gotta go left one screen, and then I gotta go right. Alright, so... Hey, maybe this will also... Maybe while I'm there, I'll also see if I can clear the screen next to it. Huh, how
Oh
did
yeah,
I
Rye
one-shot that
does
one?
mean thunder.
What's that?
No, I'm just looking at the reason the person named so Ryu.
Ryu.
I thought it was for some reason a typo on Riolu.
Oh, yeah, actually, I didn't need to grab a scavenger. They were also on this screen. Okay.
You say crazy Riolu, that immediately brought my mind to Riley.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Not saying anything bad. He's funny,
Oh yeah, he is.
especially between Riley and Ralph. The antics.
I'm gonna spend a
Every
second
time they're
looking
together.
Every time they're together, Ralph gets a concussion.
You know, before I advance to the area I need to go to, which is down and left and right, this screen is still gold. It's still not gold. So, is there something I could do here? Is there something I could investigate? Not really sure. All right, the glider guy. I think I checked up there, but you know what? Let's make sure. I've totally been up there, haven't I?
Dear Carney, I think thunder is Raijin.
I thought it was Rye that meant thunder. I never knew.
I'm thinking Rai might have one of the base forms of it, but it takes a couple different things.
I thought that was why Raikou meant like Thunder Dog or Thunder Beast.
Oh my god, could everything stop hitting me for a second? What the hell? Alright.
No.
They-
You have to be hit constantly by cashews.
Feels like it. Wait a minute. Am I just really stupid? Hold on a second. I am! I just never realized that this was not connected to the rest of the network, and I never went in it. That clears that. Oh, that didn't clear the room. Alright, cool. Wait, maybe there's another one not connected to the network. Let's see.
Well, at least that's one found.
Yeah, that's progress. Yeah, that's really nefarious. I just didn't realize there was one just not part of the rest of the network, basically. Yeah. Let me make sure I go through every vent then, in that case.
Going through all the vents, suddenly you find a xenomorph. Oh, hi, Nibbles.
That's what you call a xenomorph?
He has, you notice he has a lot of pet names for things?
Well, that's actually what my brother calls the xenomorph in Alien Isolation.
Oh god.
Nibbles. Okay, let's see. Fucking... Those thorn things can't be destroyed. I just have to coexist with them. Poorly. Alright, let me go back to the save point. I forgot that I actually didn't need the scavenger, so I'm going to switch it out for the ghost. Give myself a little more mobility, and then see if I can't possibly access... Oh.
I said, also, I apologize if I'm talking too much. I tend to get carried away.
You're
No,
fine.
you're not.
Shenanigans are appreciated. That's part of the reason I opened the voice chats. To add some life, basically, because I'm boring, you know?
Not that boring.
Not that! I like how you, like, said a measured statement in response. You're not boring. Well, you're not that boring.
I'm sorry! I like how I tried to mentally correct myself and then I mentally corrected myself again.
I just put the toothpaste back in the tube.
No, I think with certain games, if I'm alone, they're not super exciting to watch me play. And there is better dialogue to be generated with some multiplayer sometimes, or some multiple voices sometimes. This is definitely not a game where I need to constantly voice act and would like to solo.
No! I refuse.
Dear Guardian, you are cute and you will accept it.
No.
If you do not accept it, I will chew on you until you accept it.
Only one person made me accept it so far, and that was after wearing me down for an hour.
Damn.
You will accept it, or I will just chew on you continuously. Chew, 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 chew.
I just realized that I'm just speaking out loud. I'm sorry.
You're speaking. I'm sorry. Are you apologizing for speaking? I don't really understand, but okay.
No.
He's apologizing for speaking out loud.
As opposed to speaking mentally through thoughts? I don't, like... Sorry, you didn't use your psychic abilities? Alright, that's
talking,
okay.
like, over you or, like, lowering things.
Why am I a
didn't-
fish? Ow. I don't mean to be a fish. That's my mistake. No, you're fine. I don't actually have any problems with this. Okay,
good.
we're in the freaking... Okay, you know what? This quest, I get... Maybe some random person shows up here. Like, the random person showed up in that other area. That being said, I'm going to check the ceiling up here, just to be sure. Because... I'm stuck.
Well, isn't that box thing in the next room a quest item, just out of curiosity?
Oh, yeah, it is. I'm just... While I'm here, I figured I'd... Ah, fuck. Figured I'd check this room.
Okay.
Because this room is also not gold, and it has nothing to do with the room next to me.
Maybe it's got another quest from the long hat guy.
It's possible.
Ah, yes. The Yeti quest that was spanned the whole entire game.
There's like quests you're supposed to start at the
It
very
wasn't even the
beginning.
Yeti quest. It started with some random guy in a bar, I think. I don't remember.
Oh, it's one of those.
Okay, there's nothing here. I mean, obviously I was a dumbass and missed that one item, but I got that, so now there's nothing here. Unless...
You're gonna have a quest. You're gonna have a quest.
Yo, 200%.
That's the most likely option. Isn't there a... Wait, I removed my, Don't mind me, I don't have my secret badge equipped. It could be a breakable wall.
You did remove that for damage reduction.
Because I thought I was going into a boss room, but then it wasn't a boss room. Fuck you. No, not twice. I really hate that thing. Those things are annoying in this area because, like, I'm trying to look for secrets, and those things are constantly shooting me thorns, and I can't do anything about it. Like, so rude.
It's a very thorny situation.
God. Just going with the easy ones, are we?
Well, it's available.
Listen, we don't need to be a prick about it.
I mean, you gotta find a way to stick it to them.
I'm not rosy about this situation. Oh, okay, I just realized something. Let's see. Straight up, and there. Okay. Punch, 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 punch. I'm just gonna punch every wall to satisfy my curiosity. And if that doesn't do anything, then yeah, it's some asshole will show up here later probably. That's probably it. Actually, there was this secret area I just discovered, so let me punch here. Okay, I need you guys' help me with geometry again, or placement. I'm gonna dive underground here, and we just need to figure out: is there any walls that are like, huh, that's suspiciously a blank space? God, I hate it when I break background objects because it makes the same sound as a wall breaking. So I'm like, I get my hopes up for a second.
That's probably why it's there.
Probably. It's kind of trollish. All walls are suspicious. That's basically how I view a lot of games, yes.
You expect a Metroidvania to not make you paranoid?
Oh, hell
I mean,
yeah.
I guess it's part of the comes with the territory, I suppose. Okay.
It's like asking Kirby to not include an Eldritch God.
For a final boss.
That just so happens to look super cute until you actually piss it off.
I mean, obviously, there's one thing I haven't tried regardless in this room, and that is bringing the voice of Vision. But like, no, fuck that. Like, no, I'm not doing that right now. Yeah, I think it's probably a quest. Oh, the door's on this screen, so I needed to open it. Now it's gold. Okay.
Are you kidding me?
I forgot the door was on the screen, and two, I forgot that when you unlock a door or something, that also counts for. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but like, yeah. Hey,
Looks
what's
like
going on
someone got
here?
Captured? Someone got captured?
Ah, okay. Well, where'd you come from? So, are you the guy I was trying to find since the beginning? I was alone just a second ago. I heard a machine activating shop board, and then poof, there you are. You were in a stasis. Don't freak out, but you were in a stasis field. Wow, even the developers lost interest in this quest line. They didn't proofread it. you where? Where are you? Stasis field. That's where. Stasis field. That makes sense. Considering it was surrounded by the core's very best technology. We used to be the best, at least. How long was it out? Days, weeks? Please don't tell me it was months. I don't know how long exactly. It's been more than months. Years, more realistically. Years. Curse the core. Maybe I should have let somebody know I was here, but there's usually no stasis agents so far from the core. Years, damn it. Gasp, who's gonna skip here? Are they well? Are they even alive? Oh, Busco, my baby. You get the Blightmore. Is Blightmore still around? What about Dustboro? Calm down, skip me some Blightmore. Then I'm off! Thanks for saving me. Here, take this. Or, wait, did I get something? Well, the room's gold now. That feels better. This did gold a lot of... Oh, wait. Did that actually... It didn't complete Anti-Sir Prug, but it completed everything but one room, which is, I think, the room with the... You know, object I can't get yet. Kind of stuff. So, alright, cool. I guess. Guess I'll just...
Now you gotta...
It's not done! The
out...
quest ain't done. It updated yet a fucking again, so...
Yep. It said you gotta open your menu to find out what it was for more details.
I'll do that once I get back to the save point, because regardless, I need to go back to the save point.
At
so.
least you told them they wear the stasis field.
They wear the stasis field. If that's how they talk, then I understand why they got stuck in a stasis field.
They were wearing the stasis field.
What's funny is this game is actually really well written grammar, so I'm not trying to shit on the developers here by saying that it was misspelled, but I feel like I'm using that as... It feels telling, like, yeah, maybe this quest was just a little too much for the developers too. Because that's why...
I can see that.
They may have just been a little bit sloppy. I think I would have been sloppy with this disastrously long quest, honestly, so I kind of get it. Well, it's making us go back to Dustboro, so I assume we're done. Or, I'm not Dustboro, it's making us go back to Blightmore. So I presume that's the end of it.
You presume.
Well, I need to go back here anyways.
That's your Owen doing.
Perhaps.
Here we have a race. The V.
Hello! Evil me!
Oh, hey, Krizovs. You guys were talking so weird, I didn't, process what the hell you were saying.
Yeah, so we have the
I was like, I
race.
took a second to, what are they saying? What are they talking about?
Hi, V. I squish you.
Also, now that we're here, I think we could do a little shopping before I turn that quest in. Yes, I can finally upgrade the extractor implant to be fully useful, though I think I already have tons of money. I probably have enough money for the rest of the game. Epic doing the Awawa.
Awawa.
Wall.
Oh, shit! Look! Was it always gold? Was this... Or did I just gold it now? No, I think I did.
You just go.
I think I golded it earlier, actually. Didn't I? We're not quite
I think
done.
you just golded it now.
Did I? Maybe I did. Let's see. Am I done with letter tappers? No, I still have one left. So I'm not done with this. I'm not technically done here, but let's see here. So what's the? I got 3 new letter tappers. Let me see which ones are new. Not that one. Not that
I'm
one.
sorry, Epic. I hope you're not currently bees soon.
Currently bees. Currently? Let's see here.
Oh.
Let's see, what's new? Okay, I think this one's new. Tomino, the chief of mechanical research, just doesn't get it. Sure, the Sentinels have been deployed on the planes. Sure, they can blow up any throughout the core of the Ferric storage facility. But where's the charm of giant mechanical robots? Where's the passion in life and a big hunk of metal executing its program? There's no posy to the Sentinels. What Ilias truly needs is the result of my research. Oh, the beauty of an Aberrer fighting for control of his twisted mind. Tomino will eat their checkered socks when they see my next masterpiece. A small fire-breathing hog that evades detection for their oh-so-perfect Sentinels. Ha! Franken, chief of biological research. Franken.
You got bored one day, didn't you?
Kinda. Let's see here.
Also, Epic, are you the bee's knees, though?
Okay, here we go. Another day, another failure with ANSI Sir Prug. As an agent of urban development, there's no greater frustration or defeat than a small town refusing our help. I'll be honest, I have a hard time grasping why they refuse the core's technology. They use old mechanical farming tools. For our help, they could grow their crops twice as fast. No, maybe even 4 times faster if the latest data from the Ferrix-powered farms are to believe. But then again, the people of ANSI have always been a spiritual lot. They believe their way of life can lead to some kind of rebirth for their soul. What a load of Torah sheet. Edmund, agent for the urban development of Ilios. Oh, so ANSI Sir Prug was the Amish. I was wondering about that. Okay, one more. I think this is the last one. Dear Lumina, I write to you late at night as I have trouble finding sleep. It's become so much more dangerous to mine Ferox. It never was easy, but the creatures coming out of her are starting to get even bigger. And not just bigger, but meaner. Even the core has a hard time dealing with them. Just the other day, Luke was filling up a barrel of Ferox, and a big one jumped him from the source. It started biting him and would not let go. In the end, we had to use our detonation charges to blow it up, but it came at the price of poor Luke's arm. Please never let the children out of your sight. Make sure they stay far from the Ferox. I can't wait to hold you in my arms, my love. Romero the Fourth. Letter found on a mangled driller's body.
Oof.
Dark. You never end your letter saying how much you are going to love seeing your loved ones. Never end a letter that way.
Yeah, seriously, come on.
That's like... What was that clip? You just fell from one of the 4 classic blunders!
You've invited a tragic situation upon yourself. Alright, let's see. We have a few more things to do. I can be a bee sometimes because shapeshifter. Never tell Essler that.
Yeah, never.
Okay, let's turn to this disaster of a quest. Hi, everybody. Did you all get... Oh, right. This is the family that, these two... This quest started with these two. This is the father, this is the son. The father started drinking after his wife left, and the son was like... Yeah, there is a boofer. You're right. Anyways, there's just fucking family drama that started... this quest started on... I'm pretty sure in part 1... I think in the Howler I started it, or maybe in part 2. But yeah, okay. Hi, guys. I'm glad that I've reunited your family after years.
All of a sudden, as the entire chat just becomes the Pokecat.
I'm sorry. I saw Boofer. It's worth it.
Here we go.
Not
Here's
saying anything,
I booped
just
her.
making a comment.
Okay, so I did this gigantic, overarching quest. What did I get out of it?
A hat.
I got a heart restart. Does my heart need to be... Yeah, because my heart became catatonic by the length and convolutedness of this quest. Thank you very much. I did need CPR. Automatically revising restores half your vital energy. Only activates once per save. So it's just... It's a second life. Well, half of a life, if you die. I'm not going to say that's bad, but I don't think I'll need it.
I find the... Charm, I find the irony in this.
Ugh, Mom, Dad, please. I'm trying to assemble my dishwasher prototype. Could you do this elsewhere? You're trying to assemble your dishwasher prototype outside by a fountain?
Charm,
Okay.
you know the reward for this whole entire quest?
Yeah?
A life. You got a life.
I got half a life. It heals you to 50% HP.
No, you're not getting it. You got a life.
Well, we got a lot of these cats. I wonder how many are left. Actually,
I just like the irony of it.
You completed this massive quest. Now you get to get a life.
The game literally just called you out.
I'm surprised the game didn't give me grass, then, for the reward.
And also, look how many people caught the boofer.
Oh,
Oh,
they
yeah.
got the boofer. Well, that's because dogs are friendly.
Yeah.
The boofer is the best boofer.
Also, good here, Epic. Let's see. Well, I guess I can level it up, so I'll do that. That is a large number of catches. That is quite surprising.
The boofer showed a big gut. Pelted with balls.
Listen, if one Pokemon started getting pelted with 1,000,000 balls, of course it would go into one. Just to make it stop.
Fire the Pokeball cannon!
That was Memento. The Memento
Pokeball
is...
The Pokeball Gatling.
Exactly. Just a solid stream of Pokeballs.
Me when I find a legendary with no Master Ball.
Wait, what?
Just throw all the balls.
Well, to be fair, I'm in the recent Pokemon game. I spent an hour trying to catch a Lugia in a dive ball just because it matches.
Oh. Oh. What?
Charm figured something out.
No. This started at level 3. I've never received a... I was going to level it up, and I got confused because there's nothing in the menu. And then I check, and it's like, oh, it starts at level 3. That is... Every memento starts at level 1, but that one is already level 3 when you get it. That is very bizarre.
Probably because of the... Oh yeah, you just spent like half your game time doing this quest. Let's make it a little bit easier.
But that's... Why not just not give it a level? Why not just have it be like a dash then, if it just doesn't have any levels? Because that technically what that means is it doesn't have any levels. It doesn't go from level 1, 2 to 3. It's just a single level entity. It's a... doesn't progress to anything.
Video game logic.
I don't know.
Not the Elden Ring DLC.
Hi,
They
how's
might-
your house doing?
I was
All
thinking
right.
They might just... They might put the levels there just to show it is max level, and you
Just
don't need to keep on trying.
Just to make it clear. Okay. Hey, who's you? Visit your uncle in Blightmoor. For someone important to me. I can help you look for them. What do they look like? Ah, quest giver. I knew they were new. Never met them in our opinions. All I can say is they're kind of sweet. So they're upstairs. Just go up, please. Yes. Okay. Could you ask around Blightmoor to see if they were? Yeah, I know who it is. It's the person up here. I already figured out your guys' little story. Shut up, Bill. No, shut up, Will. I'm trying to jump upwards. There. I'm pressing up to like dash upwards, and he's like, "Hey, talk to me." Hi, it's you. Here, have this.
Will is like, you will talk to me.
Oh, I get the joke on the names.
Okay, and then I go back down. Look at this quest.
Ramirio.
Literally, like, I wonder who. I'm trying to look for a correspondent. They're literally upstairs. I already knew this, but apparently I had to discover that that's the person. Look, I already knew this from. These two people were sending messages across a broken bridge. I had already seen and talked to both of them before. I knew who they are. I knew their relationship already. Yeah, it's just like, here you go.
Convoluted quest is necessary for convolution.
Oh, Julia and Ramiro. One of them's a devout, one's a driller. Drillers and droughts hate each other.
Yep.
You get the reference, right?
Yep.
I literally was writing it out.
Yep. He was, and I got it too.
Could you ask Uncle Aram for advice? Oh, do not make me go all over the place again.
No.
No.
I just got off a quest that made me do that, but I have to do it again now. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, no, it's... Wait, what? Oh, you mean
Love in
somebody
a
just
bottle.
in here? You mean this guy? Oh, yeah.
The quest
Literally
is
just
called Love
one
in a
room
Bottle.
over. Well, I guess that's not bad, but also weird.
Hey, at least it wasn't across the entire game.
Wait, how did Aram know? He's like, yeah, she's gonna be of an outfit. Nobody told you this. How did you find this out? Okay. This is so weird. All right, let's see. I mean, this is clearing up quests and stuff. Okay, where do I go now? Oh, that's why that room was never gold. Okay. Are you good? Good, just making sure.
I guess talk to her again?
No, I have to go all the way to the driller area and talk to her dad or something that's over there.
Oh, well, it really is going full Romeo and Juliet. Not even like
Yes,
going
it
with
is.
one character. It's going with all.
It's also gonna take the quest will take as long as it takes to read Romeo and Juliet, probably.
God.
Okay, this black marker person has new items though, because I kind of figured. So I got another module for that, efficiency module, and a new memento. When dying, you don't leave all your plaques behind. Okay, cool. Which actually was the last memento, by the way. So let me just. Actually, what am I doing? I should go down first, because there's also a down. There's also something down if I go down one time. So I should do that. You know, I have this horrible thought. You know how I still need the glide ability? We still need the glide ability. That's why we're doing this shit, technically. Do you think these terrible side quests require me to do them to get the glide ability?
Probably.
Marika is still
Yeah.
thinking, by the way. Nearly at the end of the tunnel. Did you find anything in this part? Yeah, I found an old letter tapper. Okay, cool. That's the last letter tapper, isn't it? Report 402. Yeah, let's check that. Actually, I don't know if that's the last one.
So
They're
far,
almost done. I
oh,
activate one more machine, and we get to find out what the secret area under Blightmoor is, I guess.
So far, last time you were at that one lady with the glass skull, there was only one with question marks. So
Glass skull? I think I'm perplexed.
the scientist lady who has her head, who has
Oh,
her
braid
sticking
skull
out
person.
the
Yeah,
back.
I keep forgetting about that, yeah.
Sorry, I don't know how else to describe it.
It's fine, I don't remember her name either. Like, I don't remember most characters' names.
I just call her Glass Skull Lady.
It does apply to her. Yeah, I gotta go talk to that person's dad. Okay, and I like it. Yeah, the end of that longer side quest was honestly the memento's pretty good, but only if you like. It's a half health revive if you die, that works once per save point usage. Not
I feel
bad.
like it's not worth it.
Not bad, but also I was hoping for something more universally useful, I guess. All right, activate,
that-
and then let's level up this.
I can
and
see it
there.
be useful if you're like doing a boss and you're at like near the end. You know,
I love
that
all
one
mem-
extra hit.
I just level up all mementos. I'm done with that. Yeah. If I find a super boss, it might be useful.
That's just what comes to my mind.
But I'd rather equip like some other buffs, like defense and damage buffs, honestly, over that.
Mhm. I
Um,
guess
okay,
it's for playstyle.
yeah. Oh, letter tapper, right?
Just like the city can have different decorations, I guess different mementos for different playstyles, I guess.
Of course. Let's take a look at report 402, I think it was. Yeah, here it is. Hard to believe this city was once a simple fishing village. Since I've been elected to office, I made it my life's work to make Blightmoor the best place it could be. I wouldn't do anything for the city closest to the core to be anything but welcoming, modern, and beautiful. The Skyway assures us a safe flow of supplies, truly a must to support our projects. In my first year, we built the voltage vault to bring power to everyone. In the second year, we built a casino outside the city to attract tourists. In my third year, we built bike lanes all over. That one made me really popular for some reason. But I digress. What was the question again? What's my favorite food? Toro steak, of course. Interview of Tiamat. Tiamat, 37th Mayor of Blightmoor. Sounds like Tiamat. Tiamat.
I was thinking the same
Tiamat is Tiamat with an H. Tiamat is the dragon of math.
Oh,
Dragon of math. Tiamat.
It's even worse!
Bahama is screaming.
To defeat that dragon, you gotta solve a complicated math equation.
That make math more interesting for me. I don't like math, but if it involved dragons, then I would be more interested. Let's see. Here. Okay. Right. Yeah, the reason I don't like the quest is twofold. One, they're kind of boring. Two, they also make it so that you have a bunch of rooms that aren't gold until you do them, which feels very unsatisfying if you're just exploring the area. Because you just wonder yourself, like, what am I missing here, you know?
It makes a completionist job very difficult.
It means that you don't know when you could complete a room. Obviously, the safe bet is to wait till the end of the game, but...
At the same time, I know many completionists who do things systematically. Like, they'll clear in blocks, essentially.
Oh, Alcala was like, absolutely not. She can't be able to that. And my character said, actually, that's the person she's been saying notes to for a while. And it's like, oh, that person? Well, she's been talking for a while. I guess it's fine. Oh, Alcala's ring. One of two things left behind by Julia's mother. Alcala wants those two things to be together. Aw. So he is like, Devout's bad, but Devout, my girlfriend my daughter likes that she's been talking for a while to them. Okay, fine. So I guess he's not completely unreasonable.
Yeah.
At least it's not like the original where you have to, kill each other.
Yeah.
You have to kill each other, kill his grandson and cousin.
Yeah, Julia was very dark, so... I can see
yeah.
this one won't be, even though the reference is clear. Looks,
you gotta kill each other, kill their families, and their pet goldfish.
Oh no, even worse.
Oh no!
Why
You
the
gotta make
goldfish?
sure because the goldfish has all the secrets.
Everyone knows that.
The goldfish has a 3-second memory.
Balsar said, well, sure, there's a new DLC of Elder's Ring. Oh, I love Elder's Ring, my favorite game. I like playing as the one that's 82 years old and has to use crutches.
Now the new
Does he at
DLC.
least have machine guns in the crutches?
Now the new
Yeah.
DLC for Elder Ring. It's called Onion Ring.
It looks very expansive. It looks like it's quite good, I suppose. But, man... I played Elden Ring a long time ago, but I just don't care about the DLC. It's one of those situations. I notice that if I play a game, and then like years pass, and then it like releases a DLC, I'm usually like, that's nice, but I'm done with that game by now. Like I've already played it. I've kind of moved past it, I guess you could say.
It's a way of keeping some interest in the game, though.
It's been like, what, 2 years?
Yep.
But I mean, given it's apparently a very expensive DLC, I understand why it took a while to produce. But yeah, like I don't know. I just hop back. If I tried to play it, I would realize that I'm quite rusty and at this point. Especially.
Well, it's a Souls-like. You're always going to be rusty, even when you're brand new.
I mean, I know how they work, but this is kind of cute, though. Actually, this quest, I'm not so bothered by this one. It's not super convoluted. This just involves really two people at its core.
They get to live for now.
Oh, I got a vial container. Thank you.
Well, they
Oh, a
look
vital.
kinda-
Wait, a vital container. Hold on.
What?
Hmm.
I've never received one of those. That is actually an interesting reward.
Nice.
No,
You got a
see,
heart.
look, I
You
got
have a heart container.
look up there. Up there. See, remember, the whole entire game, I've had 2 charges of that. Now I have 3.
You have
So-
a heart container.
Why are they facing
And
away
yeah,
from each other now? Because my fault, I guess. I made them reject each other. All right. That does not clear this. Does not gold this area. But that's understandable. We haven't found all the slug cats. Okay. So though, that's
Also, you
nice.
can
Okay,
finally
that's
see
cool.
it past my name. You can see it past my name finally.
Woo!
I can see past your name.
Yeah, if you look where on the stream, my name covers it.
Oh, you get. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, so I have 3 charges of those. They're all. I didn't realize they're perfectly covered by the second person in the voice chat. I never noticed that until just now. Wow. All right. Okay. So, but I still don't have a glide ability though. What do I do now?
I guess it's time to pull up a wiki.
I mean,
Ah,
well, I mean, remember what I said? I was going to stop exploring for a bit because I wanted to focus on the main quest. Looks like
And you keep
exploring is the
exploring.
main quest now. So, well, I mean, there are places I could check. This I can't access
yeah.
yet. This room is clear for the moment. Yeah, actually, let's go here. Because there is one room. Oh no, wait, that's probably. Well, let me double check. It's probably the again the Ferox gate, Ferox wall or whatever.
Yeah.
Let's see though. No, but that's seriously a big deal because that's basically an extra healing flask. Basically, is that quest reward. So wait, that quest required less. That quest required less steps than the other one. You know, the one that gave me just a memento. So the really convoluted quest gave me a worse reward than the quest that was honestly a little less convoluted. This had to be done late game. That's all. All right, so this room over here. I'm pretty sure it really is just the thing I said, but let me see. Yeah, it's right here. Boop. Okay, so that's that. Just verified that. Where should... I guess let's just take this one area at a time. Any area with more than one ungolden room is worth checking. Because one of the rooms will probably be the Ferox wall. But the other one will be something else. And since we just did 2 side quests that involve talking to a million different NPCs, now the gold rooms are narrowed down a bit more. So, I feel like this one... Well, I guess I could go back and check here again. I'm very perplexed by this room. Actually, no, hold on. Wait. No, that wouldn't make any sense. We wouldn't get the glide ability there, because the game expected us to have the glide to get into this. So that's not where to look. Skyway. Everything is cleared on this. Wait, actually, everything is clear on the Skyway except for this room. This is probably the Ferox room, so I'll skip that. Great Plains. Great Plains has this room, which I believe, again, it's the Ferox wall. Okay.
Maybe the sequence breaking messed it up.
How would it... I don't know how it would, though. You get abilities through those machines that you just find in the world. There shouldn't be any logic to it, just like, oh, whoop, he sequence broke. Now this machine that gives you an ability just blips out of existence in a different area. Like, that wouldn't make any sense. Also, I would like to note that the shells of those machines still remain after the fact, too. So much later in the game. So, like, there's no reason why the sequence break... That should count as a sequence break or break anything.
No, it was just a thought.
It's a thought. It's definitely worth considering. It's just...
I
all right.
blame Canada.
Okay, so the dunes, the time dunes has one room that I haven't golded, so that's probably again the Ferox wall.
Why do you blame Canada?
Because
I mean,
Why?
sure that they're war crime central, but they're still very nice people.
That's a Ferox wall. That's a Ferox wall. Oh yeah, this place. Ferox wall, right? I know exactly where it is. It's right here. Oh, hey. What about this? Oh, right.
Ooh,
I forgot about this room.
water.
Well, no, but I did forget about that room. Let's go to that room. Yeah, there's a Sentinel Complex room that... You know, the Sentinel Complex is an area that I never got an ability at, I think. So... Let's see, then.
Okay, hiccups. Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I think apologize just about as much as Sheikah does.
I'm sorry!
Exactly.
Yeah. I got in trouble by
Wait, this requires gliding! Wait, I'm good. But also it requires glide, so I might be wrong about this. I don't think I'll get the glide
This
ability
was
by
the this was the cat place I was talking about.
Was this the... Oh, wait. Oh, this was an entirely different zone than what you said originally.
Yeah, this is the one I was asking about earlier. Because you had to go through like a maze of spiky blocks that could only be gotten through with the hover things.
Well, let's see what I can do.
And there
here,
was
I
a
guess.
cat at the very end.
Yeah, I forgot about this.
Yeah,
I don't have...
this is the one. This
You know,
need
this...
to glide.
It would imply that this really feels like... Hold on. There's two entrances to this room. Let me go to the other one.
This is the one I was thinking of. Sorry, but yeah.
No, this actually might be worth pointing out, though, because I'm just realizing, like, wait a minute. Does that mean that this place actually is the place that gives me the ability, perhaps? I just need to, like, go around to the other side. Fuck. I always forget that's there. Like, look at the map! It doesn't indicate that's spiky. Yeah, let's go over here, then. Because those fans are rickety and kind of mechanical, so it makes sense that if they originate from here, perhaps the ability to get past them also originates here. Yeah, because I legitimately do not remember what happens if I go up from here, so let's check that. All right, this room was big and complex. I probably have already done everything here, actually. In that case, I remember this room now. Sheesh. Goodness me. Holy crap! How much damage can I take at once?
Yes.
At least yes.
All I can, like, obviously the upper part of the stream is where I have to glide, but I may as well look around here a bit too.
This place has all the splatables.
Splatables?
Platables.
It's like
Whatever they
Plattable.
call those. Whatever they call those blue blocks that splat.
I don't know what
They're
these are
full of,
supposed
like-
to be, honestly.
That's why I call them splatables, because they get splatted.
Crash blocks, maybe?
That would make sense. Oh, God.
They do look like they're full of junk.
Sounds like an off-brand of Gushers, Splatables.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised given the color that it's like a Ferox sludge, like runoff from the process of processing it.
Could be.
You know, I didn't expect to get so stuck at this point in the game. I must say.
Wait, happy we're close, but there's something.
Yeah, this room is done on this side. Okay. So that was a bus. This place doesn't actually have anything to help me. I mean, maybe I would have to... I really did not feel like this was a game where I needed to ever pull up a guide. I felt like I could definitely do everything myself if I was just, you know... Not that I'm really demonstrating a great deal of skill at the moment, but, you know...
Yeah, I think you're doing good.
Yeah, so far you're doing well.
I know, I kept falling into the same pit over and over again. So let's just ignore that for a minute.
Hey, Charm.
Yeah.
Just be glad you're not playing Super Mario Maker. Then you really would be falling in the same pit all the time.
I don't even
God,
like Mario's
no.
controls, honestly. The Mario games are fine, but I never got as big into them as some people because I don't like his momentum. I don't like how he skids. The platforming is enjoyable for me.
Yeah, it's kind of
That's for some.
slippery.
A little too slippery, yeah. I'm really kind of running out of places to... Oh, wait, hold on. No, I don't need an ice cream cone.
Why not?
How do I delete this? All right.
I could now. I want an ice cream cone.
Same!
That would be nice. Okay, so
Damn
the Great Plains has 2 ungolded rooms. 2 ungolded rooms. So let me check. I think this is like the last place I could think of checking, though. So I'm getting really perplexed at this point. I do like how I can just power through everything. I love this fist weapon. It's very good.
Plot twist. Game is incomplete.
Plot twist, they just never added the ability. Sorry, you can't finish the game. That would be weird. Obviously not true, but... I mean, it was early access possibly, but... Hello, fake creature. There we go. Oh! I forgot this was here! Water! Let me guess, I never went through here with even the mechanical thing, did I? No, nope. I didn't. I did not. I never went through here with the... I could have earlier. I could have with the mechanical creature, but I just didn't. The mechanical fighting. There's actually enough room to do so.
Plenty of breakable walls. Bonus points if you find wall chicken.
Oh, chicken!
Wall chicken, my precious. Why are you eating it? It heals.
It's
well, at least it's
tasty.
open now. That was underwhelming, actually.
Oh, hey, it's another Ferox.
Hooray! I walked along paths that I didn't know existed, and I now will leave without actually obtaining anything. Woohoo! Like, yay.
Woo!
I mean, now I know where it is.
Yeah. I was about to say anything down below. I was like, oh wait, no, that's the bottom of the room.
Well, I don't have a lot of confidence, but there is another room here. The problem is, I think it's a room that... I feel like it's a room that's going to be asking me to... Hold on a second. What happens if I just write this small?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a very large, vertical kind of room. I feel like it's just going to have fans and make me want to go... It's making me be like, you come back here with the glide, right? It's like,
I was
again, I'm looking for the
exact
glide.
same thing.
What's that?
I was thinking the same. I was thinking the exact same thing. You're gonna need glide.
I think it's quite likely.
It's like that's the only thing you're lacking. So everything you need is locked behind.
No, I'm also lacking the ability to get through those Ferox walls. But yes, those are the only 2 things I'm lacking.
Mm-hmm. And you probably get the Ferox wall walking after you get the glide.
Yeah, it's the last upgrade, so that would make sense. I mean, like, I'm pretty damn sure about that. Alright, so, fuck, I guess I'll go up here, but I have a lot of... I really do not think I'm really to make any progress up there, but let's try it. I feel like that the reason I haven't completed that room is because I needed the... Because there was fans, and I needed some vertical movement with that. Pretty sure that's the reason, but... I mean, yeah, like, look, the fan into the areas... This isn't going to help me, is what I'm trying to say.
Where's the paraglider when you need it?
I'll go back up, but yeah, I'm pretty sure this was a room that just is actually absolutely loaded with gliding challenges that I couldn't complete. Yeah, see, like, everything is spiked. Everything is spiked. I cannot progress this room. So, that's a bus too. Okay, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna do one last thing. Streamgoers, as well as voice mates, hey, we're gonna do one last thing. Let me pop this map open. Here's a map. Where is there anywhere else you guys could think I could look?
I mean, I've been legit actually looking up for myself to see can't find anything.
Well, you've been trying to you've been trying to look up to see where this is. You can't find it.
Wait, I have not found anything yet. But if I find anything, I'm not going to tell you unless you want me to. Also.
Well, I'm about to give up and look it up, but if you can't look it up, that's a problem.
Well, a lot of the YouTube videos, and I'm not going to... I gotta sit through a 10-minute video.
You know what would make a lot of sense to me, what I'm missing? Is if there's just... Like, I'm looking through pre-existing rooms. Is there any... Yeah, sure, let's try that. Is there any... What I was going to say was, is there any paths off to another room that I just didn't see?
There's a path that has a doorway there.
I believe that's locked off to me, but it's worth checking. But is there any other besides that one, I wonder?
I didn't see one.
Because, like, I just wondered if I, like, I just didn't notice a dash leading to a room. That would be a logical way of missing this. Gotta traverse the mega room first, hold on. Gotta punch a ghost.
Don't punch a ghost, that means you gotta punch yourself.
I'm not the only ghost. Oof, I don't have to punch myself when I'm punching the ghost. By the way, this is what they look like, just to explain. So even if I did sequence break, I should still be able to find one of those machines.
I believe you.
I'm just explaining what they look like, because...
Gotcha. I believe you.
It's like, oh, I'm walking past what I played out now.
It does make sense. Like I said, it was just a thought that I had. I didn't know if it would actually be accurate or not.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
I mean, I've seen that happen before, so, in other games.
Let's see here. See, the thing is, this is, well, it's kind of locked.
It was
How do we open it? It scans me. Does it want something in particular, perhaps? Actually, wait, what does it want? I don't know, I just ignored it the first time I found it because of, like... Yeah, there's not been anything indicating what I need to access. I assume whatever it is will be... Like, when I get it, I'll be like, oh, we can access this now. It's like... Because that seems very important, right?
What about that one thing that lets you bypass the sentinels?
Why would... Well, it lets you... Sentinels ignore it. Sentinels can't see it.
Oh.
That gate is looking for something that's authorized. The pig may be able to... I mean, the gate... Theoretically, by that logic, the gate would not be able to even notice the pig exists. So the pig could avoid its detection, but that doesn't open the gate. Unless it does, but that'd be bizarre.
It was a thought.
I mean, we could try it.
Just a thought.
I think I'm just... Hey, man, you don't have to defend yourself. It's okay. When I debunk your thought, it's not like I think you had a terrible thought and you should have shared it. I'm just debunking it, that's all.
Okay.
So don't worry, you don't have to be all apologetic about it.
I'm trying to cut that out.
It's okay.
Well,
It's something I am working
It's
on.
okay.
Real life issue.
Well, the reason you're doing that is it does bother me a little bit that it happens because I get it. I understand what you're doing. People these days aren't used to having arguments without having to fight. So, like, when somebody's like, blah, 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 and I'm like, no, because this. Some people knee-jerk into thinking that I'm trying to fight them. When that happens, and it's unfortunate that. See, here's the thing: it's okay to actually have disagreements and have debates and have like arguments. That's actually very productive to differ in opinion and then like go like, no, I don't think that works because this, and like that's actually really productive. So you don't have to consider like that a bad thing. I do that just with people. I just do that because it just isn't. It makes for a topic to talk about.
With me, I just get extra apologetic because in my past, everything that was that got into a fight.
Yeah, unfortunately, some people just treat that as an argument these days, and it sucks.
Sorry.
I mean, it's just, some people treat an argument as a fight. There's a very large difference between an argument and a fight. An argument is two people having different opinions discussing it. A fight is two people fighting over their opinions. So,
there's there's that, and there's also when you're just grow up always being told you're wrong. So.
Oh.
I'm
sorry. I'm very sorry you have a complex like that. I understand that entirely. I also had something similar, so I'm very sorry you were told that. No. You're not wrong. You might say something that I can disprove, but that doesn't make you wrong as a person. I should point that out. Like,
Yeah,
that's because that's how a lot of people be personal. Yeah,
I'm working on it. It's just gonna take time.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, if I deconstruct one of your points and say no, that's not correct, that doesn't mean I'm deconstructing you as a person or how you might be right or wrong about other things. Just that one point. That's all I'm focusing on.
Okay.
Yeah. No personal attacks, but.
Yeah, I'm used to being here that I'm wrong in the past as well. Sorry.
Keep in mind, the people who do that to you guys are people who are too insecure about their own opinions and thus consider an opposite opinion to be a threat. That's very childish of them, to put it simply. I'm still confused why this room isn't gold, but I assume it has to do with NPCs. Alright, it's time to look it up. Hold on a second. I didn't think I'd get stuck like this. This is very weird. Oh, did you find it?
I found some stuff. Like, for instance, where you actually get that last power to get for these bearers.
Well, thanks to an offhanded comment, thanks to me sequence breaking into an area, they mentioned glide, so I know the ability is called glide.
I've been searching up glide. I have not found much on that.
Okay.
All right. So.
Let's see. Well, one thing that might work is BIOMORPH, 100%.
All it says is there's an enemy you can use to get glide.
Oh no, Imagine made it a BIOMORPH 100% map. He's really good. He makes maps for like almost all metroidvanias, but the reason I'm signed is that he charges money for them.
I hate when that happens.
I don't want to spend $3 just to figure out where the fuck this ability is. Though his map probably has that information. Hey, so here's a fun thing. Here, let me put this in the chat. Guys, here's a low quality small version. Do you guys want to try to figure out the information from it?
What in the fucking hell?
Okay, my 4K monitor ate that one. I swear, it ate it.
It really tanked.
Wait, hold on. So I pointed out where I got an ability just recently. Where was that? That was NC Sur, right? That's removed from the... Okay, the map icon isn't there anymore after that. Okay. I'm just wondering that, because somebody's scanning over their 100% map in a video, and I'm like, will that provide me the information? I don't think so. Yeah, there is a very comprehensive map, but it costs $3. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, on one hand, it's like, it's really cool of that guy to go around all the Metroidvanias and make really comprehensive maps with additional information. But at the same time, I don't think he should charge money for it. Because it's just literally a map from a game. And it's not your game. You didn't make the game. It's not like you're selling some supplemental strategy guide material. You're not licensed to make that by the people like a strategy guide would be. You know, strategy guides back in the day, the physical ones, they were licensed by the game developers gave their blessings for those generally. Some were unofficial, admittedly, but even so, even by an unofficial, strategy guide for a game back then, it wasn't just one image. It was a book. It was a magazine that you were purchasing, so it made more sense to buy that, especially since it was physical too.
I literally put in BIOMORPH where to get glide ability, and it brings me to Island of Insight, After Us, the Mobius machine.
Try putting quotes around BIOMORPH. That'll force it to recognize BIOMORPH.
Wait, I got something here.
Yeah.
Show me somebody that actually just got the glider, and does show him going to the person that was in stasis.
What? But
I'm still, just give me a second, I'm still watching the video.
Okay.
I'm skipping through trying to just learn it.
Somebody posted a guide on the Steam page, but it's the worst guide ever. It's like full game guide. Cool. What is it? It's a video. Damn it, it's not really a guide then.
Hey Charm, what system are you playing it on out of curiosity?
On PC.
PC,
But that
gotcha.
shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter though.
I'm just asking because there's related searches, Xbox, PS5, PS4, Reddit. So I'm just asking curiosity.
Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Oh, bugger. Somebody else has a guide where it's just a bunch of parts for... Oh no, it's everything's... Guys, when you write a guide, the text guide's really useful. Just saying. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna just type the word stuck. Yes! I knew it! I was like, let me go to the discussions page and search the word stuck. Guess what? First result is, guys, where do you get the skill to use these fans? I might have missed an upgrade, but I'm stuck. I knew it. Just type the word stuck. You actually find the skill in that zone. You should not be too far. What? But I thought I needed the skill to get into the area. I thought it was an exploit to even get it. Okay. I thought it was an exploit to even get in the area. Okay, I didn't look up anything more, but I got an official word that it's here.
Right,
well, if it's
I found
here,
it on the map.
That means it has to be in the room I'm in, probably.
I found it on the map.
Which room?
It's in the right area. You're right. So it is. You actually are very close.
It's got to be one.
It's the one that you're pointing at right now.
I was going to say, it's got to be one of these two rooms, because the only other rooms I can't access are past the fans I can't get past.
Yeah, so head back one.
Hold on, do not tell me anything more. I'm going to figure it out. I explored this... Oh, wait, you know what? I think I explored this room slightly less heavily, because there was NPCs in it. And remember what I said? When there's NPCs in a room, they may have some random-ass quest, and that's why the room's not gold. So... And I was right, actually, because this guy had a quest, so I was actually completely right. But yeah, I didn't scrutinize this room quite as hard, but I still thought I explored it thoroughly.
I would not tell you where it is as your request.
Let me just look. This is a I need to figure it out now situation. Actually, hold on. Well, there's a bunch of fans to navigate to places. Over here. What the fuck? How did... Wait.
There you go.
Oh my
Why?
god!
Why was... Wait. Oh. Okay. I see. No! I see! I understand! I went up here. I went through here. I did this puzzle. I did this glider fan puzzle. I did it all. And then I was like, oh, I could do this without gliding. It's fine. And then I did the gliding fan puzzle without doing it. And I was like, aha! And I was like, oh, I solved this room. And then I was like, oh, it's not gold. That's because of the Yeti. And I was right. It was technically partially because of the Yeti. But in the process, I completely ignored this path over here. Which I don't know. I just went up here, did that whole route, got an item, and then forgot there was also this. Hi.
Are you okay, Charm?
I'm just confused how I missed this.
I think
again. Are you okay?
I think all the legitimates.
Weasel!
You were trying to sequence break, and that's why.
It's also a glider. Nice.
So.
Yeah, Floatzel.
The room's complete. I am float Celine. You're right.
No, funny enough, I'm actually about to get a sequence with my Fluxel soon.
Okay, fuck. I'm gonna go do all the other fan puzzles now because they're all fresh in my fucking brain with that search. So may as well. Alright, so, well, let's see. Where are all the fan puzzles? One's at the Great Plains. One's at the Sentinel Complex. Get those first, I guess. Remember, if there's one golden room in an area, it's the Ferox vent. If there's two, one's the Ferox vent and one is a glide puzzle. That's basically what it's boiled down to at this point. So we just need to go to any place that has two ungolded rooms. Any region that has two golden rooms has a glide puzzle.
And this one you go up to the top.
Yeah.
To get to the
now I can do it the right way.
Quote unquote right way.
Let's get this out of the way. These fucking fans really started just pissing me off.
Hey!
Ow. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to glide just to reach the ledge. Okay. So how are we supposed to... Oh, that's why you're saying gay. That's good. God, you guys love full soul. I guess I need a full soul form. Ow.
It's adorable.
I mean...
I like Weasel better, but that's just me.
They're both adorable.
I like Weasel more myself.
So,
the anime makes me like Weasel more.
I gotta say for myself, I have a Fluxel
Yeah.
Empyrean fusion.
Ooh.
A Floatzel what fusion?
Empyrean, the
Yeah.
penguin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember it.
Empyrean, yep.
I said Floatzel, JJ.
So, Charm, I'm definitely not going to deny you getting a Fluxel form or a Weasel form.
Well, yeah.
I'm still cheating.
Otters are cute Otters are cute in general.
Yes, they are.
Wait, where are these? Oh god, there's so many of them. Sorry, I wasn't expecting this enemy here.
Oh,
Oh
no.
Jesus!
Get ready to get juggled.
So that's where the rest of these. This guy. Okay, so this is where like all the enemies I was missing were. I was like, where's the last one of these guys? Where's the other three of these guys? Like, okay, they're here apparently. I just completed those enemies. I just completed both of them. So, all right. Because I could tell it was because the experience bar was like, oh, it's 10 of 12 before you level this up to max. It's like, okay, so there's two I'm missing. Like, really.
You got a bunch of money that you don't need.
Honestly,
And
I
now
do.
bring
Honestly,
us
I
something.
think I've finished buying things for the most part. So,
And the
You're
room
kinda
is now
right.
golden.
it is. Thank goodness for that. Okay. Now we
You know
move
what
over
this-
to here.
You know what this set of rooms reminds me of with all the fan puzzles?
Yeah?
Maguma Forest.
That name sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
Guild Wars 2, Heart of
Ah, yes, of course. Oh, God.
The one where you literally leave a trail of your own corpses to get anywhere until you level up Glider to max.
The entirety of Heart of Thorns fucking sucks. No, seriously, Heart of Thorns has the worst fucking environments. Like, the world maps in it are just so fucking convoluted across. I hate them so much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ow.
All these fan puzzles make me think of that.
Wait, what the fuck do I do here? I, like, don't glide for a bit or something? Oh, I can do... I didn't know I could bring it back out. Oh, okay. I can bring it out mid-glide and then take it away and then bring it out again in that same glide. Okay.
Nice.
I didn't actually know that was possible. Obviously, I didn't need a glide for that, but it's good to know I can do that now.
Boss fight. You'll have to go to get here. Boss fight.
I mean, maybe. That's fine. I can do it. Ow.
Spike!
I can do boss fight. I can't do spikes.
Oh, jeez!
Oh, this looks fun.
Have fun.
It's time for Flappy Birds!
It really is.
Flappy Bird.
I'd like to note that taking out the glider is not an instant. It takes a second. So I gotta time this right.
Oh,
Okay,
this is
maybe
straight up
good. I can kind of spam it at the same time. Hi, you stupid cat. Rat Chaser. Well, that's their name. Okay. Nobody on Ilias knows what a rat even is, but apparently the Scargato is very good at chasing them.
I mean, it's very good at chasing them if nobody knows what it is.
You know what's annoying? Unlike a normal item, a potato Scargato requires you to stand on the ground and pet them, which means I absolutely set my last respawn point to that floor. I mean, I have to go back out through it too. God damn it. Alright, so that's those two. Was there anything else? Was there any other fan areas? Or is it just the vents now?
I think just the vent.
Those are the two ones I
be wrong,
remember.
though.
These two fan puzzles were the ones I remember. So let's see.
I could be wrong though.
I could also be wrong. Let's see. Again, all we have to do is look at each area, and if there's not counting this town, because towns works differently, and not counting this. Okay, vent area. I don't know what's going on here. Still haven't figured that out. Great Plains, vent area, and also okay, yeah. This area is actually completely cleared for some reason. That's very weird. The Aetherian. There's a skyway. Vent area was here. Vent area is here. Vent area is here. Vent area is here. Vent area is here. Yeah, I think we're good. I think it's just vents now.
Yeah.
Which, in other words, means I still cannot vent my frustrations on a literal level. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let's take this away from my character. Yeah, okay. I'm at a safe. Fuck you. I have to climb into it. All right. Take that away. I don't need that anymore. That's the thing that gives me more money, but I don't need it anymore. Pretty sure I'm good on money, so. The problem is, one thing I don't like about the memento system is I'd like to point you guys out to something. How many mementos cost one? The number on the right is the number that is the cost, by the way. The left number is their level. So look at how many mementos. I have all the mementos. So look how many cost one. How many cost one?
I only see one.
This one. That's it. One. Okay. Now how many cost two? Well, there's one I have equipped here. Another one I have equipped over here. So that's two of them. Right? I just realized I don't need the magnet one either more. Actually, I'll turn that one off too. So there's one. There's one that costs one. As far as ones that cost two, there is 1, 2, 3, 4. Right?
Most of them cost 3.
How many cost 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Right? How many cost 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many cost 5? 1.
I only see 2.
2. 3.
Oh,
4.
Most
So
of
the
them cost
distribution's
3.
kind of all over the place, and there's like, I feel like there should be more 2 slot ones because that's going to be a common number to have. Like, oh, I have equipped the really powerful stuff. Oh, I have a couple extra slots left, you know. So like, what should I also equip? Anyways, I have 4 right now, so I could equip something useful to me. Let's see. Oh, there's technically one that costs 0. I should point that out, I suppose. You know what? Let's take that off. Spear Silver. I'm going to switch it with... Okay, now I can equip anything I want. So what's really powerful? Let's see. Heals half your vital energy over time without depleting vital containers. Oh, that's right. That's not actually that useful. Mostly because I like to keep myself topped off anyway, so it doesn't really help me there. The automatic revival, good for a boss fight if I need to. Increased damage dealt when vital energy is low. Has its uses, but not often. Increases vial containers by 1. If I want to have 4 now, that would be kind of fun. Increases maximum vial energy. Okay, by how much, though? I'm at 290 right now. Actually, I don't think I've ever checked this. 310. Wait, a level 3 vital energy increase gives me 20? That's it? At level 3? Alright. Number of charges. Okay, let's just go over these, not by cost, but... Accelerates replenishes your vial containers while striking enemies. Okay, I guess. Fill up vial containers will take you damage. Okay, I guess. Inflicting damage back when taking damage is okay, I guess, compared to everything else. Increased damage you get dealt by bosses is something I could definitely keep equipped, I suppose, at this point. I could. Let's see what else, though. Reduces vital scan activation. That is kind of useful. I have noticed that that is actually kind of a problem. I noticed sometimes it takes a while to heal. It's hard to find a moment to heal. Just number of vital containers by 1. I don't know if I have all mementos. I wonder if there's still one. I mean, sorry, all memento sockets. I wonder if there's any more I can pick up. I have 6 slots, so I'm just like thinking, how am I using these? Even to get an even number, I mean. Deal damage when using liquefaction. That is kind of good, actually. I guess, you know what? I'll put that on, and I'll put on reduce file scan activation. How much faster is that? One moment.
Go damage yourself and find out.
I'm gonna go. Bye.
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 Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a ton faster, actually. Sure, why not? We'll do that. Okay. So now we've all got our ducks in a row. Now we can progress and probably finish up the game. Probably after that. So
Hey, now you can go up to the top.
yes, let's go fight a boss. Because we're like right outside. It's really annoying though. The boss room is the next to a save point, so I have to still start all the way down here. But oh well.
This is the boss that's probably going to be your best friend from before.
My best friend.
I don't know, the other person in the memories.
No, this is not the end game area. I don't think. It's gonna be after that though. Yep, we're just going.
Oh yeah, sniper. No sniping me. Sniper, no sniping.
This area has what do you call it? There's the police force that used to be here since the post-apocalypse happened. They got all corrupt and took over like an army.
I just couldn't resist doing the sniper, no sniping bit.
I mean, that's fair, honestly.
Hey, you're getting all the money now. That you'll
they
never
expect me
use.
to... No, I didn't mean to leave first. All the money? No, I was always getting money. It's just that now I don't have the magnet, so you see it. So now you're thinking I'm getting more money, but actually I'm getting less money.
I know, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Let's see. I just need to go up, but I forget how this works. I think money is just for show at this point. Thinking about it. What if there's like some sort of in-game thing that actually gives me a reason to spend the extra money I have? Because I have $5,000. It's quite a lot. Oh, holy shit!
It's swag.
Oh wow, that really saves me time. Like I just did a heal and it took me a moment and then I moved on. Like not only is it good for like in case a boss fight's really like aggressive, but also like just saves me time to heal like mid exploration without wasting a bunch of time.
Nice. Sounds like a good mementos.
Yeah. I don't need to kill things, I don't need to pick up their money, but I hate their guts, so I will still attack them.
I have to wonder, some of these, do they even have guts?
Ferox creatures don't.
That's what I'm referring to.
Yeah, they're just like liquid or goo or something.
They're just goo.
Ooh.
Okay, this seems sensible. I think I can figure out how to navigate this. Wait, hold on. Oh, the room is gold already. I don't need to explore it even. Good.
This is probably one of those you did in without the glide form. I like doing all the fancy jumps.
Part of this room was explorable without the guide, but glide, but it did need the glide.
Horrible without the guide.
I like how this is like there's 3 rooms in the game. There's tons of rooms in Game of Fans, but only 3 of them. Oh yeah, of course there's course. I knew it. There was a save point after that room I was stuck getting through. And there we go. That's the second. I want to know. That's the second to last upgrade I have to upgrade them to fast travel stations. So there's still one more checkpoint somewhere, probably in the in-game area. So we're getting pretty close. I don't think the in-game area is going to be very big. I get the impression. All right. Are you fucking fine? Why? That's such a pace breaker. I don't know if he's... what that means is I need to go back to the save point, one room over, go to BIOMORPH, select the Drake Dust Pilot, leave, go back, I mean, and activate them, then punch it. Thanks! I don't know why you even put that there. That was literally just a waste of my time. Hello. Major. You again. How did you... Never mind. You made a terrible mistake coming here alone. I will show you the might of the Drake Dust Regiment's finest strategist. My men spotted Edda further down in District 5. She won't be shooting me by surprise this time. Everything went according to plan. I'll let you take over the other districts so we can have this fateful duel. Tell me your name before I overpower you with my supreme intellect. Harlow, can we just start the Now, Harlow, prepare to meet your reckoning. Prepare to die the most gruesome of deaths. Dust Moth?
This guy's a chatterbox.
What the fuck? What the fuck? He died, and also I'm fighting a moth now.
Alright, where's the lamp?
Ooh, you are the lamp.
Oh no.
Where the fuck did this guy come from? Oh, that's why! They wanted me to have the ability to break the crates because they're gonna drop them on my head. I see now. Honestly, though, I kind of just prefer the platform, so that's fine.
You know, this moth makes me think of Green-Eyed Alligator moment. Or
Kind of was. It just kind of came out of, oh my god.
I forget exactly what the phrase is, but you know, the alligator from...
Big-lipped alligator moment.
Yeah, that one. Sorry, I couldn't remember what it was.
That's fine. I think I use DPS at this point. Oh shit, I can't dash through that? Fine, just punch it more then. Bye!
Just punch him more. That's definitely a Riley thing.
I also punch things in this situation. Monarch. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. They did a pun with the achievement because I was like, "Why a moth all of a sudden?" We were fighting this Salvatore general who was ruling the city, and then he got killed by a moth, and then I killed the moth. So, what do you think the achievement's named? It's a double pun achievement. Monarch's downfall. That's actually quite clever. I like that.
I like it.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. I just realized my mouse is on the screen. Okay, bye, mouse. See you later. That's actually a very clever... I wonder if they made it a moth boss just so they could do that double pun.
Wouldn't put it past them.
Alright, here's the last
we
of
get
these.
to activate the last beacon.
Yeah.
Then we get to fight the core.
I presume. This is the last thing to open it. Okay, there's the Sentinel machines. Yeah, they were trying to eliminate us. Oh. Oh, they were oh, that's why we were like, oh god, turn to ash, literally. Oh. The Sentinels were made to kill us. These, and what us are basically, we're like Ferox creatures, but more advanced. Wow, this is just a massacre. Oh my god.
The genocide.
This is actually extremely dark. Wow.
Oh
This
my
is the
God.
genocide.
Yeah, basically. And we were like the last two. So why did the core kill us, our race specifically?
They wanted the Ferox.
Well, we were made of Ferox too, but unlike the Ferox creatures, we're sentient. Oh, what's this room?
I don't think the core cares.
Where am I? Oh, this is... Oh, interesting. Like, where am I? Biomorph Haven? Biomorph Haven... Oh, fucking title drop. Fucking title drop. This place is important. They found us. The Sentinels found us. Why are they attacking? What did we ever do to deserve this? They're killing us. The Sentinels are killing us. Calm down, Harlow. We need to stay calm. Stay calm and think of a way to help. A way to help. We're lucky. The Sentinels haven't reached us yet. We can go around them while they continue their rampage towards the city. We should fight them, push them back. We already tried fighting them. They're virtually indestructible. Punching them won't do much good. No, they're machines. Machines acting on orders. We need to cut the source of those orders, a core. If the Sentinels stop receiving orders, they'll go on standby. That should give everyone some time to breathe and find a place to hide. How do we even get into the core? We sent a group of spies to scout the core a while back. They managed to get inside. They were not seen, so as long as the control beacons are active, the way to the core will stay open. We have a way to get in, but what's inside? How do we stop the orders from reaching the Sentinels? The core is not just a building to process Ferox into refined Ferox. The spies saw something at the core's center, something that does not belong on Ilios, some kind of entity. This entity is clearly giving orders to the Sentinels. Nothing else is inside the core. We have a location. We have a target. Let's do this. For the people of Ansi. For our lost homes. For our dead friends and family. Are you with me, Harlow? Yes, I will go with you and confront this entity. Why is this going to commit genocide, hatred, and take reason? What's interesting, too, is that they only killed our race. There's other races that the core was actually working with, but it killed ours. Which is the interesting thing.
I think, like you said, it was your sentient Ferox. The core is wants Ferox.
Yeah. But it's not trying to... Well, from the looks of it, it wasn't so interested in collecting all the sentient Ferox creatures as in our race, as much as just obliterating them from existence. That seemed to be the focus. Maybe because we're dangerous? Because we're Ferox? As well? I don't know. Boss? That was the last control beacon. Let's go to the core. My hands are like, do you have anything to tell us about the flashback? And we're just like, no, we're not talking about it.
All capital. New quest started. Core of the problem. Also, I know I'm a little delayed, but I'm talking while stream is a few seconds delayed.
It's okay. I was right. I got to report back to Edda. So that room that wasn't golden, it was because I had to wait for them to show up there to talk to. All right, let's do it. Hello.
It's time to talk to another billion NPCs.
Major's dead. I'm not the one who killed him, though. His end was quick. He won't be bothering you anymore. I sure won't miss him. He even took care of whatever that was at the top of District 5. Dustboro is doubly safe because of you. It's over now. We're finally free. Thank you so much, Harlow. Ah, base attack +2. By the way, I'm just getting achievement after achievement, like, you found all the attack modules, you found all the life modules, you found all the... So I'm just fighting everything. Also, I already know that I have all the Scargoes, because it told me that when I picked up that last one, the Rat Biter. So I gotta go turn that in now. Let's do that. Now we're definitely in the end phase, and honestly, the cleanup's pretty simple at this point, but I still don't have access yet to those vents, so I wonder what's up with that. We'll probably find out later. I don't know how much later at this point. But I definitely think we're finishing this game today. We got 2 hours left, and I'm feeling very much an in-game momentum going downhill at this point. So, let's see. Is there anything left to do over here? Yeah, I do have to say, the story kind of is Story isn't the strongest part of the game, but it's also not a bad story. It started out really slow, and also some of these side quests are honestly boring, but some of the side quests are good, though. Some of them I do like, and now the main story has gotten very intriguing. I gotta say, the animated cutscenes, everyone adds to the story quite a bit. So every time I activate a control beacon and get an animated cutscene, it's like, oh, that's interesting. And that last one in particular was, well, that was a really brutal one. Very, very, very graphic one, honestly. So that one was very interesting. Oh, here we go. So, Mei.
Nightbot said I was putting too many emotes.
How many did you use?
I don't know.
That's a lot. You use 15. I think the limit's like 12.
12? Okay, I
Yeah.
apologize.
Or it's like 10, something like that. I don't remember. Only up to 15. Actually, I think it was exactly 15, but maybe only 14 or less might be.
Okay. Sorry.
No, you use 16. You use 16. You went slightly over, barely.
Okay.
You're fine.
Sorry.
Just let you know the limit is. You found all my Scargatos. Oh, come here. Let me squish you, my darlings. She seems happy. Yeah.
We have an elderly cat.
I'm bored. Let's
Okay.
go. If that's all, then I'll be on my way. Lock your door next time you're out, just to be sure. Wait, I still need to reward you. I don't have much to offer, but I found this weird device. She seemed to have a few of those. Maybe it'll be useful to you. Thanks for everything. Toodles.
How much you want to bet this is going to be how you get the through that Ferox door?
Scargato Wraith. Summon a fearless Ferox Scargato to bounce in front of you, lacerating enemies on the ground. No, that doesn't sound like it'll help me with that, but that also sounds amazing. But anyways, here's all the cats if you want to take a quick look, because I got them all. I love how they all position. This one's getting tea. This one is on the fridge. I like how half the cupboards are dedicated to them. Very good. I like this one. This one's face. Oh, I like the one with the flashlight eyes up there. And for anybody who's coming late and doesn't know, they're called Scargatos, which is, I believe, was it Spanish for Scar means slug, Gato means cat,
Yeah.
or was it Italian or something? Regardless, they're literally called slug cats. They're just called in a different language.
This is the way they can get around the copyright for.
There's no copyright for slug cats.
But for the Risk of Rain, not Risk of Rain, Rain World.
There's no copyright for slug cats with Rain World.
Ah.
Rain World, slug cats was not an official word, a non-official term in any sort of Rain World lore or developer media. It was literally just a fan name that stuck.
Ah, okay.
But they still did do a bit of separation just to be safe. Also, this room is now gold. Hey.
Yay.
I think
I stand corrected.
yeah, just to be safe, or just to not be too on the nose about it. It's probably less a legality thing and more if we literally call them slug cats, that might confuse people, so we'll call them Scargatos.
Yeah, let's see, go down and see about the miner.
Yeah. Oh, that's weird. This guy has no more stuff for me, even though every time I broke a control beacon, there was always more stuff for the market, but apparently not this time. That's understandable, sort of, though, because I feel like I'm kind of mostly done here. Oh, I guess that's a new chip, yeah. Okay, I'm still missing a chip, actually. Interesting. Master the art of Scargato, you can now replicate them with Ferox. Despite their brave facade, they are quite fraidy Scargato, quick to run away after a few seconds. I gotta use that ability, right? I'm gonna level it up, of course. Do I have the chips for it? I don't actually know. Let's see. Or the upgrade chips, what are they called? Yeah, I do. I have 2 logic blocks. Good. I guess I'll do that. That is a good reward. Did you save all the cats? You get cat ability. I'm down for it. Alright, so what are we up? Oh! Marika, I found all sorts of weird and useless objects, but that's okay. The thrill of digging towards the unknown is reward enough. No idea what the thing in front of us even is. Couldn't even put a dent in it. Can't go any deeper, so that's my stop. Yeah. I get it.
Now you can probably go through the Ferox
Synthetic
door.
Rush. Dash across Ferox barriers by pressing right trigger.
Called it.
Yep.
Oh, yep. So here's a question, guys. A very important question. I can now go and collect all those items, but as it's fairly obvious, I've also locked away the core already. So you know what that tells me?
What?
I can infer something from this. Those special items required an ability that is missable. We didn't have to come down here and get this. So, those special items must be very, very special, and they probably have to do with the ending. So,
Probably.
do I collect them all and then go to the core, or do I go to the core without them to trigger something else?
Collect.
So
Because
I know
if I
collect.
here's the thing: if there's an ending for not collecting them and an ending for collecting them, then once I've collected them, I cannot not collect them anymore. You see my point?
Oh yeah.
so
I see what
I know
you
the
mean.
answer.
Oh, could you just
I'm go-
okay? Without spoiling me, which is am I correct in this assumption that there's 2 endings now?
There's 3 endings actual.
3 endings. Okay, you might want to listen. I'm not interested in ending spoilers, but go ahead and tell me what prerequisites there are for the endings.
So the normal ending is without getting these special items. To get the true ending, you need to get these items.
Okay, makes sense.
And I did not get far enough in the videos to see what the third one is.
Probably
Okay,
a bad ending.
So wait, the third. So whatever the third ending is after those 2, then probably, right?
Yes,
So
It's
there's
probably a bad ending.
most likely.
what's a bad ending require?
So,
Okay.
The video just said to get a normal ending, you just go there, and to get the true ending, you gotta get all these other things.
Could you check
It's
what
a
the special? Could you check the special engine conditions as well?
Yes, I keep watching the video.
Okay, thanks. Just let me know when you got it. I wonder. Oh, I guess the other thing I'm wondering is, I assume that if I were to get the normal ending, then I could reload before the final fight and then go grab the items and get the special ending as well. I presume you don't need 2 complete playthroughs for these, but I don't know. Time to back up my save file, I suppose. Well, soon.
Yeah. I would back it up because I wouldn't be the first time I've seen the game come through and oh yeah, you finished, you did this thing. Save.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Especially when you don't have multiple save blocks.
You know what's interesting, though?
One example is actually Dust and Elysian Tale. It kind of did that.
I'm still missing a chip. There's still not a chip I don't have. There's still a chip I don't have, I mean. Yeah, I will back up the save when it feels like I'm definitely at the point of no return. I'm not quite there, I think, but... I mean, I could back it up right now, or in a minute, but...
I was just saying in general.
Yeah, I wonder if... Well, hopefully Reese can maybe find that information, too, whether or not it...
We will find out.
Let's see what this is like. Oh my god. Oh my god, take a look at that for a second.
Aww.
Look at the little white things flying around it. That is very Survivor. It's got a very much a Survivor vibe here. I'll try to pause where it's like more visible.
It's still cute. It's
Yeah,
still cute.
See what I mean? It kind of Survivor vibes out of that thing. It's good. I like it. Survivor from Rain World. I'm not clear about that. The basic white slug cat kind of has that vibe because it's also white.
It's still cute. I want to squish it and pet it.
Wow, it goes all over the place. So kind of like that.
Eats us like a pinball. Fire it like pinball. Fire like pinball, hold like burger. Now I want a burger.
Let's see. I guess I need to go... is it there? Yeah, it's there. Okay. I'll just walk there. But, also, give me a second. Since I don't really know how this works, I will go ahead and back up the save file. At this moment. That shouldn't be too hard, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, it looks like you can get all the items and defeat the boss without triggering anything. But you could do it. That's what it looks like. What I was holding.
You say you can or can't?
You can.
You can get all wait, so you can get all the items to do what? You can still trigger what?
I'm trying not to spoil anything. Sorry.
Well, no. It was just so vague. I didn't actually understand what you're even trying to tell me. Do you mean to say that I can collect all the special items and still get the normal ending? Is that what you're trying to say, or?
It looks like that. Don't quote me on that, but that's what it looks like to me. But I say better safe than sorry. Defeat the boss before getting the items.
Well, the other question I had was, is this one of those games where once I get an ending, it's going to reset my game back to like a New Game Plus state or something?
As I'm looking here, no.
Okay, because I'm like currently trying to figure out where my saves are stored so I can back them up just in case. But yeah. What is this game called again? What is this game's developer
BIOMORPH?
called? No, what's this game's developer called? The folder is probably named after the developer. Let's see. Let's see. Lucid Dreams. Okay. All right, there it is. Huh. Oh, here it is. Save 1. This is probably it. Yeah, lost access 2 minutes ago. There we go. Okay, I found the save. I'll just give it an emergency backup here. Okay. I have backed it up to this exact state it's in right now. So. Yeah, it's probably fine to collect all the items, but I'll just go ahead and do... Yeah, let's do the ending for starters. Because it's very clear. It was very clearly signposted to me that those items were very important, probably for the ending. Because like, what else would they be for at this point? You know. So do I have to go over here? Is this where I need to go? Actually, wait. No, but also I will. Because now I know that room exists and what's in it, sort of. So I want to go there, if it lets me in. I mean, will it let me in? I don't know. Actually, I guess I'll find out. Oh, Freeze. By the way, you didn't say anything about the third ending yet. Did you find that?
So, I'm still haven't found anything. So the video just showed you how to unlock everything. It didn't say what they are.
Okay, does unlocking involve the other endings or defeating the final boss? Oh, it does.
I'm not going to try to spoil anything, but it does require defeating the boss and having all the items.
Okay, so the true end, so the really special last ending will require going down the true ending path, basically.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's enough information for me. Yeah, I'm trying to ask my questions in such a way to avoid spoilers, but also make sure I set up correctly to not miss something. So it sounds like they designed the game well. Like, you never know, right? Some developers might be like, yeah, we'll give you, like, oh, you got all the special items for the special ending. You can still do the normal ending. And also, if you get an ending, you can just go right back to your last save and do another ending. Some game developers think that way, but other developers are like, no. You're committed to whatever ending you pick. If you want to try it again, play the game again. So, like, it's hard to tell what developer, what kind of mindset is being done by the developers of the ending. You don't know until you see the ending, really. So that's why I'm like, this is one of those rare situations where I will not spoil the endings, but I will spoil the methodology behind the endings so that I can find out about this stuff. I'm gonna guess, yeah. The third ending has something to do with this, because it would make the most sense.
Yeah, you probably need to have it all.
Like, I'm pretty sure that door that won't let me in needs me to do something special, which might... Maybe it involves a special item, so I'll check after that. But first, we're just going to go right to the core. Let's go right to the core. Hey there, Shampoo. How you doing? Shampoo is Dio. I don't think I knew that JoJo went this weird direction with this show.
That actually sounds more like a Bobobo reference.
I can see that.
Good old Bobobo.
The anime where you saying a name sounds like you're having a stroke.
Do, 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 do.
But welcome, Shampoo. You came at a good time. Because I think I'm about to win the game.
I will
Possibly.
be right back.
Okay, bye. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go from here, I guess.
And I got the information. And it looks like I have the information I need to know them, but I will not spoil anything.
That's fair. No, you've told me exactly what I need for now.
Okay, I know I am very conscious about spoilers.
You're fine. You gave me exactly the information I was asking for, so... Because I knew how to ask it in such a way that you wouldn't tell me too much. Well, actually, I guess I didn't need to back up my save yet, because I know for a fact there's one more save point somewhere. So that must mean it's at the... probably at the core. Hooray. I'm rushing. I'm also in the wrong area. God damn it. Too many freaking spikes in this area. Alright, let's go.
I am back.
Hello. Alright, gondola! The only fast travel option that isn't fast travel that actually is useful. Yay!
It's the slow fast travel.
So let's see. How's everything looking up here? Yeah, that looks lit up and open. Still not entirely sure why this room is... why are you here? Hey, Will, it's good to see you here. How do you feel? Resolved. Good. You should always trust in your own judgment. Here's a song. May you listen to it and remember the people you met fondly. Take care, my friend. Core Melancholy. Will's music inspired by the core and by you. Now the room's gold. Alright, cool. Very satisfying. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, no, it's fine. Alright, in we go. Playing War Thunder. Ah. You know, I've heard some people say it's good, and then I heard some people say, and then I heard somebody say, like, make a very big essay on it and discuss how it has a very bad business model where you basically are taught how to have a boring-ass grind with the game unless you're willing to pay money, at which point you get to actually do things. It's one of those games where, like, you can do free, you can play for free, but, like, it's poorly designed for competitive, especially between newer and older players, from what I've heard. This place is, so this is another area, but it feels... Well, first off, yes, Core Melancholy is accurate. The song is melancholic. So, no enemies in here? Yes. Save point. Yep. There's the last one. I knew it was going to be somewhere. Alright.
The final save point.
Final upgrade. Add the file time. I need to back up my file. One moment. At least for
A
now.
lot of files.
Just back it up to the latest. The absolute end of the situation before we get into whatever the file boss stuff is. So this is obviously the point of no return. Well, more or less. Or whatever that means, you know. Because I got the last save point unlocked, is what I mean. Alright, let's see here. I looked around, true. Why? There's probably nothing here, but I want to. Alright, what's over here?
Explore.
Oh, I got possessed again. That's good. That's been happening a few times. Ooh. Cutscene. Oh, we are furry. I was wondering about that. So we connected to this to, like, control it, but then it, like... Oh, God. Fucked us up, I guess. Hence why we look the way we do. Harlow, are you alright? My head feels fuzzy. Don't panic, but I'm more concerned about your arms. They were replaced by some kind of Ferox prosthesis. You're right. What the heck are those? No idea, but we should get out of here. You're right. What the heck are those? Interesting response to losing your arms. We should get out of here. We'll take care of your arms once we're safe. Wait, I don't know why, but whatever I did stopped the Ferox refinement process and it also stopped sending orders to the Sentinels. We did it, Cleo. Oh my, that's great news, Harlow. We succeeded. I heard a low rumble in the distance. Can you stand? Pretty sure we triggered the security. Go ahead, I'll watch your back. Cleo! Damn it, they're not moving. Can't linger here. I'll come back for you, I swear. Wait, hold on, let me just... There's certain abilities that would probably hit that. It's probably an enemy, much like that other one I destroyed.
Yeah.
If I had a certain thing equipped, I think I could actually hit that through the wall. I don't though, so. Off I go! Ah! We're not very observant, are we? And that's why we were in stasis for 100 years. Annie and Zeki, those damn traitors! Wait, traitors? Traitors? Wait, our arms are traitors? Why are they traitors? They used me. They never wanted to rescue Cleo. I could just... never mind. Let's get Cleo out of stasis and leave this cursed place. Wait, what happened? I can't let you do that, Star Fox. No. Harlow. Please join me. We have some unresolved issues to address. Wait, our arms betrayed us? I'm confused. We do seem to have lost them, I notice. We have his claw hands now. Oh, the entity. Okay. Greetings, Harlow. I am the one your people call the entity. Hey, Harlow. Annie, Zeki, I trusted you guys. It was fun while it lasted, but now we're back where we belong. Why? Why'd you order the Sentinels to attack my people? You are born from refined Ferox, an anomaly. You have free will and even developed your own technology without the use of Ferox. With the powers your species held, you had the tools and potential to overthrow me. I judged it best to launch an attack before your people grew too powerful. But we never asked to be born. We only ever built weapons to defend ourselves from you. What you did was a genocide. A necessary evil. I will review the Ferox refinement process to make sure nothing emerges from it. I will not make the same mistake twice. We agreed to let you live. You may walk away with your life, but only if you agree to never interfere with the Ferox refinement process. And what about Cleo? We were not able to convince it to let Cleo free. The one you call Cleo has proven to be too hostile. Threats must be eliminated. I won't let you harm Cleo. You'll have to go through me first. Suit yourself, then you'll share the same fate. Okay. I'll beat you up too, then. Alright.
This being seems more like a plant than anything.
What's that?
I said this being seems more like a plant.
A plant?
Well, when they did in that anime cutscene, when Harlow put their arms in, it looked like vines, flowers gripping her. And now the way this thing looks, it has very almost like seaweed on its arm. Does that make sense?
Say that again, because the boss attacks are very loud.
Sorry. I was basically just making an observation. It looked like the entity is kind of has plant-like, almost plant-like attributes. Just seems.
I don't see it myself.
don't-
I kind of see more like a kind of a flowing alien design myself. But
Yeah.
also, I just realized my soul. When I die, I drop my stuff like Souls-like-ish. But I just realized, oh, that thing that where I drop my thing, that is the same shape as all the things I can collect around the world. So are those the souls of my race then?
I mean, I believe we did point this out like a couple episodes ago. We
Oh,
noticed
did I?
that.
Oh, maybe I did.
These lizards hurt a lot.
Yeah, they do.
Don't forget to use the heal ability.
It looks like there is a pattern.
Oh, I can't hide in the corner. I thought so. Wasn't sure though. There's always a pattern. There's always a pattern. There's always a beating I can do as well. Nice scream you're going to try to do. I'm just going to stop you there. That's a weirdly delayed explosion sound, but alright. It's Cleo. Harlow, you're safe. Oh, what the heck is that? That's the entity. Looks weakened. What are we waiting for? We should kill it now. Wait. It murdered our entire people. Kill it now. Think of the people of Ilios. Since when do you care about the people of Ilios? You just wanted Ferox. Ilios and I have always worked together. With your help, Harlow, we could rebuild the cities. Think of Blightmoor's citizens. Don't they deserve a chance at a better life? Wait, I thought I got it. Is this where the third ending? Is this two of the endings here, and then I get a true ending with the other thing?
Would you like me to answer?
Oh, hold on. Think. I'm gonna think. People of Ilios deserve a better life. If I can help, I should. Leo definitely won't like that. This has nothing to do with the true ending, does it? Because I don't have the items, so how would it have to do with the true ending? Right?
That is correct.
Yeah. Leo's free, and what we should do set out to do is finally within reach. Maybe the people of Ilios can live out Ferox. They're resourceful. Alright, let's do the thing that I think is the worst thing here first. You're right. Thanks, I knew you would... Harlow's talking to me. How do you know? The people of Ilios have suffered enough because of the senseless war. Harlow, no, the entity started this war. We did nothing wrong. It's true. Somebody needs to put an end to the cycle of hatred before it gets worse. Worse? How could it be worse? All our friends and family are dead. I won't let our efforts go to waste. I told you I'd do this alone if I had to. I will avenge our people. Oh, okay. Yep, Cleo fight. Okay, then. Oh, he's got some moves. Oh god, he hurts. Holy shit. Like, legit. He kind of hurts.
Yeah, he's taking huge chunks. They're taking huge chunks.
He's slow, but he's a bruiser. By the way, I'm doing the dash damage. It's actually quite good, I must say. Oh god, okay. The dash damage is quite nice, actually, I have to say. I do like it when I like it when multiple endings lead to multiple paths. It's always fun, like multiple bosses.
It does create some variety.
Yeah.
Well done, Harlow. Unfortunately, the wounds from our previous encounter are too deep. I am dying. You'll have to take my place. Use your ability. Destroy me. Become me. become you. I have to stay plugged into the Ferox network until I die? Yes, in order to save Ilios 1,000 years of darkness, it's the only way. Once you plug yourself into the network, you'll know everything. Please don't do this, Harlow. There must be another way. You're all I have left. Please. Sorry, Cleo. I've made up my mind. Live well and goodbye. Friendship's farewell. Witness the second ending. Wait, you count that as the second ending? I guess the first ending is the one you are more likely to pick. The other one, I suppose. But yeah, an age of re-advancement, basically. Oh, I see. I become like a Ferox-ish creature. Yeah, it's definitely not a positive ending, I'd say. It's not exactly a terrible ending. It didn't, everybody create peace, but
I would call it a neutral ending.
yeah, I'd say it's a pretty neutral ending where not everything's great, but people are doing better, and technically the main antagonist did die regardless, so. Because yeah, that antagonist made that horrible mistake that some antagonists do in games. Oh, your species is prophesized to kill me. I'm going to kill you all first, thus giving you an incentive to kill me. Kind of hoisted by your own petard at that point. Like, if you had left them alone, maybe that prophecy wouldn't have become, fulfilled. But that's a trope, actually, where the villain learns about a prophecy or something and is like, gets paranoid, like, oh, I gotta kill them before they can hurt me, before they can mess me up. But in the process, they just give the hero the motivation to actually do the thing that the villain was paranoid about in the first place. Like, if they had been left alone, that wouldn't have ever happened. There would have been peace. It's just like...
The self-fulfilling prophecy.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So that's a pretty good game. Obviously, we're not done. We're gonna explore all these endings, but I think this game is pretty solid. The only thing I kind of don't like is I feel like the music could have been stronger. There are some really nice pieces in this, but a lot of the songs for a lot of the areas kind of just didn't, like, I guess kind of ignored them after a while. Like, they weren't really doing much for me. They weren't really too strong. Like, the music was good quality, don't get me wrong, but I admit, I kind of like a high bar for Metroidvanias. I like having an area that really has a bop going for it. A lot of Metroidvanias mess this up. Some of them don't. Obviously, like, actually Metroid or Symphony of the Night. A lot of the Castlevania Metroidvanias definitely do hit the mark on that. Obviously, Hollow Knight hit the mark really well in a lot of areas as well.
I was just going to say, but for the music, it just faded into the background after a while.
It's pretty, it's nice, but with the exception of just a few songs, it more or less is not memorable, I would say. It's very nice music, because there's nothing wrong with the compositions. They're not very standout. They don't really make the areas, it's not like you go, like, think about, like, comparatively, think about a Metroid game. Like, if I say, oh, do you remember the song for Brinstar? A lot of people are like, oh yeah. Like, it's the very classic areas in a lot of Metroid games do have really good themes. I can think of a lot of crazy songs for Fusion, Metroid Fusion specifically, like that one Gravity boss. That thing had such creepy music. But yeah, so like this game really just feels like very inspired by Hollow Knight. Heavily inspired by Hollow Knight. It's not as good as Hollow Knight, but when I say it's not as good as Hollow Knight, I would say like it's a little lower on the animation budget. Like, it's really good animation, just maybe a little bit less. But I do really like the cutscenes in this. I think they did a great job with the cutscenes. But like the music, the general animation, the general level appearance and stuff, like everything is great. But it's not quite as good as Hollow Knight. So like it's Hollow Knight, but just a little bit lower quality from Hollow Knight, just because Hollow Knight's so polished, though. So it's really kind of a high bar to meet. I'm not dissing the game for this, but this game is so Hollow Knight to me that I can't help but compare it to Hollow Knight. And I would say it's like a little bit below Hollow Knight, which is a pretty good place to be. Hollow Knight is quite a masterpiece. So being pretty close to Hollow Knight's mark, but a little below it, is not bad at all. It's actually quite a good thing.
It's Hollow Knight Light.
Yeah. It's like if you like Hollow Knight and you're still waiting on Silk Song, my god, when are they going to release it? Might as well play this in the meantime. Like
9.5 out of 10.
Wait,
Oh, hey,
what's
it's
that?
Rufflet.
What's this? Also, yes. Okay, so this experience tells me something. When I beat that ending, the game kept that progress. It knows I completed the ending. So I got put to the last save before the final boss, but it didn't revert my save. It actually saved after the ending, and just reverted me boss-wise, but it remembers my progress, because this showed up. What is this? Ferox Hurricane. Unleash a barrage of Ferox projectiles all around you, piercing visible enemies.
Nice. That's the chip you were missing.
Hold on.
That's the chip you were missing.
Indeed, I also had thought about something, but I think...
What was your thought?
I'm going to equip it. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay, it gets blocked by walls. Just curious about something. Kind of odd that this is the last thing I like. Is it level 3 already? It is indeed level 3. I thought so. It starts automatically level 3. The ship symbolizes a storm arising from the deepest recesses of the entity. It symbolizes the bravery of the greatest warrior. Oh, it's because I defeated the entity, basically. I got this ship. Okay.
Cool.
Alright, so I should be able to just waltz back in and, I assume, restart everything? Yeah, oh wow, it doesn't even... It's like, yeah, you've already done this before, let's go back to the fight. It just remembers. Die. Thank you. I kept like missing it. Okay. Next phase. This reminds me of Undertale. It reminds me of Undertale, huh?
I can see that.
Yeah, a little bit.
I can kind of see it. The Flowey fight.
Oh, okay, I see. Also, kill the entity. I've made up my mind. The entity must die. Thanks, Harlow. Those we lost will be avenged. Together? Together! Oh, the... Okay, this entity doesn't give you an extra fight. It's just, alright, kill it! I mean, to be fair, it was already dying, so I guess what else would it do? I was thinking maybe it would do, like, a desperation, a second phase, where while it's dying, it just throws everything at you.
Well, that would have been cool, honestly.
But ultimately, the world is worse off at this point, it seems.
Yeah, and look, we both, like, our characters know that too. Like, look, they're looking like, because everything's still crap sack, basically, because even with the people we've helped, even with the side quests we've done, even doing all the side quests, the world isn't really better, you know.
Yeah, they're huddled around trash bin fires and...
Because apparently this world used to not have any dependency on refined Ferox, but then it did. And then that Ferox disappeared, which caused a big cataclysm, basically. And at this point, it's kind of hard for the world to go back. Like, it's still, like, got the ruins of those advanced Ferox things, and it's still got the Ferox creatures everywhere. It's got the runoff still around. Like, it's a mess now, thanks to that. So really, at this point, the only way to fix the world is to, unfortunately, return to Ferox production and get things cleaned up by bringing back the technology. Ideally, with a goal of, you know, green... Ideally with a harmony between technology and green, you know, rather than the...
renewable, not just suck.
Basically, modernize again, but with a focus towards actually protecting the environment this time and actually working on, you know, reducing dependencies on Ferox if possible while using the Ferox, you know?
I mean, I think a perfect example would just be like, imagine nowadays if all oil just stopped. Like, no more oil is being produced.
Yeah.
What would happen?
Yeah.
Oh, there would be so much that would just collapse. Not just energy, but I want to say 90% of the things we use on a daily basis. Everything that's made of plastic, everything that's dependent on some sort of hydrocarbon. Most manufacturing requires some level of hydrocarbon.
Yeah. So yeah, both of those endings are weirdly about the same. I figured one would be bad and one would be good, but really they're just both neutral endings. They both have an outcome where some good is done, but some bad is done as well. Like nothing's perfect, but maybe we can make things perfect or close to it by collecting all the items. So let's do that. Starting with, I don't know how many there are, but I'll just go around and find all the gold rooms. So let's go start beginning.
I do have the number, but again, I keep that.
It's okay. I could just find them. I can just keep track of the gold rooms. Just gonna go through.
I'm thinking these special things may very well be the way of rebuilding your race.
Well, let's find out what they. When I pick one up, then we'll find out for sure what that's all about, what they are. Keep in mind, the ability I need to unlock to gain access to it is very simply called. Shit. Or is it under? Yeah.
It's like Ferox Walk or something.
It's Synthetic Rush, specifically called Synthetic
Rush.
Dash cross fair experience series by pressing R2. Synthetic Rush. Very interesting that they mentioned the word synthetic, actually. Because synthetic is different from organic, you know?
Yeah.
But what's interesting is that despite the Ferox having anomalies and stuff to it, I never got the impression it was synthetic. I say that because it seems to be like very similar to oil, fossil fuels, which technically is an organic material, you know? So what is this related to the Ferox or is it related to something else? I wonder.
We'll find out.
Yep.
Alright, so here, what are these? BIOMORPH's Epitaph. The remnant of a dead biomorph. I knew it. I knew that's what it would be. Collect 9 to open the mysterious door. Nancy's her prog. Okay, that's 1 of 9, so... Time to explore. Though, by explore, I basically mean just go to the places I already know exist and get the items.
Without dying in the process.
Yeah, I'm not really caring about my damage I'm taking, admittedly. Just trying to optimize here.
Okay, but we are very close to finishing this game now.
Yeah, I had a feeling today would be the finish, which is great because I made exactly 5-part thumbnails in advance. So if this had a part 6, I'd have to make another thumbnail. So having 5 parts is perfect. Okay, so I almost forgot the core itself has one over here. So I guess just keep track as we go through this, so I know how many I've got.
This will be 2.
Yeah, this will be the second one.
It might keep track of it on itself.
I mean, in my inventory, but I don't want to open it. I'm lazy.
No, every time you grab one, it might count.
Oh, that's true. Maybe it'll tell me.
I'm also thinking just go from basically clockwise or counterclockwise.
You're fast traveling there, so it doesn't really matter there.
Just saying.
I'm just kind of going from one side of the map to the other. Not up here, but I'm gonna punch this guy since I'm here. I don't know. Remember the dead biomorph. Click 9. Yeah, it's not telling me. It's not updated number or anything. So that's 2.
It's 2. I'll keep count.
It's fun is that when you're a completionist like this, and you're like, oh, where's the end-game items? Like, normally this would be a scavenger hunt under normal gameplay, but since I was thorough anyways, it's not a scavenger hunt, it's just going to the marked rooms. Or rather, the rooms that are not gold, basically.
You're
Very
going
simple.
to the remaining unmarked rooms.
Yeah.
At least it turned gold, so you know.
Yeah. The guy, again, when I first started playing part 1 during the Howler, and I was like, realizing the rooms gold, and when you completed that, I was like, my god, this game will be so much more enjoyable than some Metroid videos. Like, that just automatically made this game more fun. because it just made it much easier to understand when I was done in a room. Which is the
Unlike
number one thing
every Castlevania game.
like the original Metroid games specifically were really bad about hiding secret missiles in walls and weird places and stuff. It was going to be really hard to get them all without a guide. But imagine how much more reasonable that really obtuse feature would have been if you just had some means of seeing that the room was cleared, you know? Like, yeah, hiding a missile tank randomly in a wall with no indication and you just have to shoot a missile is really weird. But it would be a little more reasonable if you knew the room still had something in it. And thus, you would actually have the incentive to try weird things and try to find it. Alright, Great Plains next. Whoosh. Let's see. Oh, it's not down here. Turns out. Nope, up there. Great Plains is actually one of the few areas where I actually do like the music, or have it stand out for me. It's not like the most powerful melody ever, but it's pretty solid and it's got good instruments.
I liked the one that seemed to be played in the Sentinel area myself.
Yeah, that's where the Great Plains is where we're at, the Sentinel area. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Gotcha.
Assuming you mean where the Sentinels are, the big Sentinels are hanging out. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Yeah.
We're just
That was
underground, so we're not where the Sentinels are at the moment. But...
Yeah. I couldn't quite tell. I had the stream muted because when on Discord, it's like
Again,
a 2 second delay.
It's fine. You're fine. Remember, you don't have to make excuses. It's all good.
I'm trying.
See, the other thing, you don't know everything about. You didn't catch every part of this game, so there's going to be a number of things where you ask something, I have to explain it because there's just stuff you hadn't seen. So it's no big deal. All right, that's 3.
1/3 of the way there.
Yep. 1/3.
All right, let's see. I have to admit, these are... A lot of these take a bit of a walk to get to, I just realized.
It's almost like it's a walking simulator.
No, not as bad as some of them, at least. I mean, for now it is a walking simulator, because the enemies do not pose a threat, so it may as well be. You just reminded me, by the way. You guys remember that other Howler game I played, Dragon Bobby, A Story of a Life? And I found it to be kind of slow-paced, but I appreciate the heart in it. I decided to finish it because I was kind of curious, like, legit curious, like, well, it's kind of a tedious game. Will it get less tedious? It never got less tedious. The areas got bigger, actually. And your movement speed didn't really increase. And the entire game was super tedious. It's like actually 100%. I actually still like the story. It was a nice little narration, very clearly heartfelt, but my god, why did they make the areas so huge? And they really hid stuff, too. So, like, you had to slowly traverse a large area because you didn't know if you missed something. And I ended up, cheating. Oh, go ahead.
It was directly labeled as a walking simulator.
It was, but I still expect the walking simulator not to waste my time. Like, if I'm slow-pacedly walking through a large area, I expect stuff to happen as I cross through it. You know, something to see, something to read, something to do. A chill experience, but it's still an experience, right? But no, that game was just crossing giant areas with nothing going on. Trying to look for the last little thing you missed.
It was probably one of those games where I just want to not think and play a game. Probably.
Except for I had to think really hard because the collectibles were really notoriously hidden. Like legitimately, you had to hunt for them. So you had to think actually. And so now let's see, where was the Ferox vent here? Is it over here? Yes, it was actually.
I think it was. Yeah.
All right, that's number 4.
Yeah, that's just what it popped in. That's what my mind described it as when I was watching you play it. So
it's sort of a turn your brain off. If you wanted to 100% it, then... Oh, by the way, you don't get anything for it besides an achievement. I mean, you unlock skins, but, like, surprisingly enough, I thought, like, I unlocked the last skins when I got everything, but no, I actually got most things, and then all the skins were unlocked, so the rest of the things I was only collecting for the achievement at that point. Alright, that's that. Let's go down here. I remember exactly what this one is. It's a shame, because I do think the game was made with a lot of heart. It seems like the story was, by the way, written by the person who made the game, so it was a really cute, heartfelt story, but, like, my god, he did not understand his own game's pacing. Because here's the thing, I appreciate the genre of walking simulators. Some people are like, oh yeah, those are just slow and boring. But the thing is, a good walking simulator is not slow and boring. It gives you an experience to enjoy as you take the slow-paced walk.
If you want a walking simulator that is not slow and boring, but still drives you through a wall, that I forget. I think the game is called "Go Home, You're Drunk."
I'm not sure if I've heard of that one.
It's an older one. It's one of the it came about the same time that some other indie games came out. You're literally just a guy who's drunk. You have to press, I think, Q and E to get to try and stay upright and walk straight. And that's all you do.
That sounds less like that's a rage game, not a walking simulator. From what you described. That's actually a genre too. Rage game is a genre, if you didn't know.
That's true. I'm just thinking, if you want a walking simulator, because you're literally just walking or trying to walk down an alleyway, that is you walking simulator where you're not going slow paced.
I guess by literal definition, what you've described is a walking simulator, since the idea is to walk. Like, that's the entire point.
But yeah, it's also one of those rage games, so where you gotta go it's very you gotta do it just right to keep yourself balanced.
Okay, what am I at now?
That was 4.
No, I'm way past 4.
Well, I've lost count. I apologize.
It's okay.
Well, this one I legitimately apologize, because I said I would keep track, and then I lost count.
It's okay. It's not a huge deal either way. So.
Worst case scenario, just go for all count how many not gold rooms there are. Worst case scenario.
I'm kind of doing a weird sort of clockwise motion around the areas, so I think I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Like, is there anything that's a threat to you right now?
Not really. By the end of the game, you get quite powerful. I mean, this punch just kind of broke everything. When I got this punch weapon, it's like, oh, this thing charges and does a fuck ton of damage. All right, this is just good now. This is like just the best weapon. Like, I don't know if you noticed, but I know it's a normal thing for me, because I am me. I don't use special weapons in games. Anything with ammo, I generally don't use, just because I like relying on things that do not have ammo. I like to rely on my reliable weapons, I guess you could say. But you know what's funny? What's funny is that in this game I'm justified, because this infinite use punch is literally just doing the job that I need. Like, I really actually don't need the special weapons, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't need them.
I'm the same way. When it comes to things like Zelda games where you have your arrows and your boomerangs, I'm more likely to just use the boomerang and the hook shot more than I use the arrow, because I don't want to use the ammunition.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like, why use the ammunition when you can just do the same thing with 2 other things?
I'm so particular about this that I literally incidentally started doing Mega Man Challenge runs before I realized I was doing Mega Man Challenge runs, because I was Buster only in the bosses simply because, well, there's 2 reasons actually, beyond just, I didn't realize I was doing challenge runs. That was a 3rd reason, I suppose, but the main 2 reasons was I don't like relying on my special weapons, I don't like running out of ammo for them, and then, oh, I needed that for the boss, now I don't know what I'm doing. I like using the Buster. I think the Buster's just a really good weapon too. I just enjoy using it, especially when it has a charge shot, which incidentally makes it not too different from these gloves, because these gloves also have a charge shot. Charge shots are just very satisfying. It's like, okay, I'm going to spend an extra bit of time to get this shot really powerful, then hopefully I can just whammy it into an enemy. Like, and if you can, it's really satisfying. Oh, God damn it.
I
talked to that
agree.
person. I didn't mean to talk to them. If I press up, even in mid-air next to an NPC, I talk to them. Okay,
Social
and then
butterfly.
this one.
In this case, literally a social butterfly.
But yeah, the Buster Only chat. I also just like doing Buster Only because I legitimately enjoy learning the bosses in Mega Man games. A lot of them, even in fan games with less quality Mega Man bosses, though some of them are quite quality. Even the less quality Mega Man bosses are fun to learn. If nothing else, if they're poorly designed, they're fun to learn in the sense that it's fun to figure out how to break the shit out of them, basically. Of course, I've run into some Mega Man bosses that are unfairly designed and actually kind of bullshit, and those ones are frustrating to Buster Only, but very satisfying once I get it. All the same, because it's like, fuck you, I got it. Like, okay, so I think I might be going for the last one now, I'm not sure.
You know, when you're speaking about unfair game design, it just reminds me. Like, when you're fighting a boss, every boss should, like, every attack should be able to be parried or dodged in some way.
Agreed. There should be always some way to... Unavoidable damage in a video game is just bad, in my opinion. Just really a bad thing to have.
Like, example actually used that from Bayonetta with the super boss in it.
What's that?
In Bayonetta, there's the super boss you could fight in it. That he's, well, of course, he's the hardest person in the game.
Super boss,
But-
makes sense.
But every attack he throws is able to be dodged in some way. But there's a very strict time.
That's fair. Okay. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, I'm still missing one. Okay. Let's see. Where did I not go? What did I miss along my little rampage through the areas?
But I would say, like, an example, like a boss that would be unfair. It's actually when I was playing Metroid Zero, was it Zero M or something like that? It was for the Wii.
I think that was 0.
Yeah. But there was a boss in there that, to defeat it, you gotta inevitably take damage and use the power that you didn't know you have until that very moment. I just remember replaying that boss several times and not being able to win because I did not know.
Ah, this room. Sometimes it's hard to find the gold border. I forgot the dunes.
Especially when it's surrounded by gold.
Yeah. Well, the dunes are white, so it's like... White... Seeing a gold border around a white room is kind of a little trick. That's kind of a little trickier to see. Oh, good. Watch out for bad guy is just left. Thank God for that. Alright, let's see. This is simple, though. I think it's at the top of the room, if I recall. So yeah, what do you think about the size of this Metroidvania? I think it's pretty reasonable size. I think this is a fair amount of game, I'd say.
But it's definitely, for the map-wise, it's definitely sprawling as it should be.
Like, and also it's easier to traverse, though, like the fast travel stuff, so... The only complaint I have with the fast travel is it's kind of weird that I have to unlock upgrades to be able to have more kits to turn the save machines into fast travel points. It feels like a very unnecessary detail. Like, it really didn't impact me much at all. So I feel like I should just turn on a save point and it could just teleport me. Like, I feel like this is an extra step of, like, you gotta equip it with it. You gotta turn it on with that ability. It's like, feels kind of unnecessary. Not like it causes any problems, just feels unnecessary, you know? Alright, last one. Okay. I got absolutely no fanfare when I got the last one, so it's gonna be a retrieving track. So let's see. You know, speaking of super bosses, since you mentioned, like, you know, optional bosses, I realized I fought 2 optional bosses in this, I think. The bandits and that one weird machine in the water that was actually quite tough and shot homing missiles at me. I think those are the only optional bosses, though. I feel like there should have been, like, maybe a couple more, but... I mean, it's fine that there wasn't, I guess, but, like, it's kind of perplexing to me. I'm thinking about that.
That is a little interesting.
Like, I like the concept. I love optional bosses, but it's kind of weird to just do a couple at an entire metroidvania and then just be like, that's all. I mean, I guess that's fine. Just, I don't feel like they were prominent enough to just be the only ones. I feel like there should be more. But granted, of course, I'm about to walk into a who knows what here, so maybe there's one over here. This would count. Let's see. Wow. You know, I just realized that I should check one last thing. It should be complete, but I didn't check, so I want to see something. Go to biomorphs. Everything is level 3? Everything is level 3. Okay. Wanted to make sure.
That's it. I think this will be 100%.
Oh, this is a 100% playthrough for sure. I bought everything, I did everything. Everything's accomplished. Okay, I'll beat you up. There you go. He's like, I was gonna leave, but you know. I'd like to know what's up with these guys, though, because don't they look really humanoid for a world without humans? Just a thought, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe the people that used to live here were humanoid, though. I guess, maybe, yeah.
My internet died. I'm on my phone.
Oh no. Your mic sounds weird, too, so I don't think it's all the way back. Okay.
I'm on my...
On your phone? That makes sense. Sorry to hear that. I'm about to open the cool door, I think. Yep, that worked. The fuck's that noise? Alright, bye. Wow. Alright, so here we are.
And my internet is back this way. Ugh.
That was weird. Sorry to have that. Sorry that happened to you.
It happens.
What is going on now? Let's see.
I apologize.
You're good.
Sorry
Again,
to
stop it! Stop apologizing!
I'm just saying I'm apologizing for interrupting.
I'm so sorry that I lost internet through no power of my own.
Trying.
Alright, let's see what happened here. Odd, I feel refreshed, but not different anyway. How about you guys? It's really weird. I feel calm. Calmer than I've ever been. I'm not in a punching mood, more of a chilling mood. I get what you mean. I have the serene feeling flowing all over my circuits. So this changed you and not me? Seems so. My system can't pinpoint the change, but I feel I have a newfound sense of power and autonomy. Yeah, it feels like I can face my inner demons, like someone telling me will be all right. Okay, we basically just made it so these guys won't betray us, I guess? I guess their betrayal was more a case of, sorry, we don't have any control over ourselves when the final boss summons us. There's this. What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that's right. I never did find all the vital containers as a reward, and I just got it. Cool. Well, now I really want to quit. Now I actually want to just put on the one thing that gives me extra vital containers, so we have a nice stock of 5. That'll look really nice.
Congratulations, you unlocked a sauna.
Yeah, I'm at least lucky that my internet is hardwired, so it doesn't take as long to reset everything.
That's good.
Like, my apartment actually has the Ethernet run through the walls to each room, so...
Same here. Still takes me a while to restart, but... Not as long as some, but...
Well, yeah, I just have to wait for the Wi-Fi to also try and do its own restarting, which is nice.
Also, without a hard wire, you're on Wi-Fi, and Wi-Fi is bad, so...
Yeah. Well, I'm not on Wi-Fi right. I'm not on Wi-Fi now. My phone was obviously, but.
Oh, I know. I'm just saying the other advantage of hardwire is that you're wired. Wired is good. Wired is literally, if this apartment wasn't hardwired, I'd have to ask the landlord to figure that out because I could not run off Wi-Fi. That would be, I could not run off wireless. That would not be good. That would not work for streaming.
No,
Simply.
it's it's effectively infinite points of failure.
And it's just slow. It's like
Yeah.
it's just worse internet. Generally speaking. Let's see here. I'm gonna remove. You know what? For the final boss fights, I won't have full energy. I'll just take that off. And I'll put on that. And I only have 1 point left, so I will put on that. Look at that! Look at that! You can see 3 of them. Hold on. Just show everybody. Show everybody at home. Let's see. There. See, I have 5 now. That's amazing. That's a lot.
Yay.
Okay, so. I guess I'll go back to the final boss now. Since it's very clear that we just made it so our hands won't betray us, I guess. It's a very strange statement, but it is true.
In this case, your left hand and your right hand know what they're both doing now.
Now they're going to be right and not wrong by not betraying me.
So your left hand becomes right?
So I will not be left behind by the left hand, and I won't be slided by the right hand. Alright, we'll not save. Okay, let's do it. So, new cutscene? No? Oh, he's still possessed them, though. Alright. Never mind, I still got betrayed, actually. I'm not sure why either, but oh well.
You will not Stacy Field me. Upper putt. Upper punch.
Try to avoid all damage this fight, just for fun.
And you run right into a laser.
It's fine.
Trying to avoid damage. Literally stands under a laser.
Alright. Okay. That's that. Now what? Honestly, though, final boss is kind of pathetic, I gotta be honest. Unless, the only thing I'm saying, I'm gonna hold that thought if doing this true ending path does something special for that. Okay, I'm gonna go through this. This dialogue's the same probably, but let's see. Harlow, wait! Wait, we can open a gateway to the entity's conscience. Oh, okay, that's interesting. If you manage to defeat it, you'll be able to take over. We'll swear to leave you and Cleo in peace. This is the best of both worlds. Ilias can rebuild and you guys can live in peace. Okay. Oh, that's a new choice. Alright, sure. Let me just... Okay, I'm ready. Alright, let's do it. Any and Zeki tried to convince the entity's conscience to let Cleo and I live. But do I still have enough strength to face conscience? Sure. This is very much like Hollow Knight with the true ending path where you're basically fighting a mental entity. Alright then. Ready, boss? Ready. Okay, so we will have one more fight. Oh my. Okay. Oh.
So you gotta fight the projections and hope you get in there in time.
Right, I have the ability to dash through for damage. I forgot about that. Okay, this thing doesn't fuck around. Alright.
True final boss.
As it shouldn't.
Yep.
A little disappointed that it still uses the same boss music as before, though.
Well, you're technically in the mind of the one you just beat. So.
Oh, shit. Hello. True, but, like, the final boss should also have had a different song, is what I mean? Different? Oh, okay.
This
We're
one's
doing that.
chewing through your healing.
Yeah, it's kind of all gone now. Because I needed 5 after all. Ah, I see. I'll use my jump to give myself extra height to dodge that. There we go. Get it.
This one might be where you would need the reborn, you know? Just saying. Or whatever it was called.
In other words, you're saying you're gonna die, Charm.
I'm not saying you're going to. I'm just saying this would be an area to use it.
No, honestly, this would. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the hardest thing in the game, so I agree.
That's all I was saying. Besides, you can't die, Charm. You're already a ghost.
True.
Just don't let Luigi know.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, that's Charm's only true weakness. Vacuums.
Okay, so technology has fixed itself, just like that other time. So there was a second form of the boss, final boss. Good.
Well, this is new.
Me chilling. I really kind of like this race, whatever you call them. They kind of have a slight, what's Ratchet's race for Ratchet? Like, kind of have that vibe a little bit.
Lombax?
Lombax? A little bit of Lombax, a little bit of cat.
I was thinking more Gremlin, but it'll work too.
Could see some... Well, Gremlin's kind of a generic term. What do you mean from what?
The movie Gremlin.
Oh, those Gremlins. Okay, I could see that. All right. Well, I'm gonna let the credits play one more time because that was the true ending. It said so in the achievement.
Yay! And yes, though, that Lombax are cute.
So, yeah, as I thought, Part 5 here was mostly a wrap-up. We just really had that one last area to complete, Gloomy Burrows, and then after that, it was all wrap-up. And honestly, the only reason it took as long as it did is because I got very confused. I missed an essential upgrade, which is really weird that I just missed that for the entirety of going through Dustboro. Like, it's very odd that I just never found that.
You didn't take that one random left.
Globinoid. Yeah, they look a little Asuran, if I remember a Guild Wars 2 race that I play as.
Yeah, I can see that too.
A little bit of that. I like them. They're pretty cool. I like the design. It does obviously take reference from a lot of other things, as we're kind of making obvious, but it's a good design all the same.
Yep. I think the game overall is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Solid
the game.
There's
Solid 4 out of 5.
I usually give out 10. And for 10 out of 10, I give Hollow Knight a 9 out of 10. So I give this game, like, I think an 8's fine. Yeah, I think an 8. I think it earns an 8.
Yeah. I was just saying 4 out of 5 because...
4 out of 5 is technically out of 10, so...
Yeah.
Nope, I have lost connection to the Steam chat. Oh, stream chat. Oh, it's back now. Good. That's cool.
All right. Well, I'm going to hop off the VCM thing. I gotta go to bed here.
That's fair.
Okay,
You have a good night.
Yep.
It was nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you too.
Yeah, I do wonder if is there anything special at the end of this because true end. I don't know. That's why I'm not skipping. Also, I noticed this game seemed to have been developed in Quebec for the looks of things. In fact, I think it even received a grant from Canadian government for its development, which is kind of neat.
That's nice. Purple is royal. That caught my eye.
Yeah, it's a company of some sort, I think.
Huh.
Yeah, Canada Media Fund. That's it.
Cool.
Also involves. This is also technically an Ubisoft game. I forgot about that. It's not really obvious though, because it doesn't really have that Ubisoft steak,
I would say
honestly, at this
Ubisoft
point.
is probably the reason one of the points is gone, just because Ubisoft.
Well, the what's gone?
Instead of 9 out of 10, it's an 8 out of 10.
Oh,
Ubisoft.
No, I'm not a big fan of Ubisoft, but there's far worse AAA companies. I just don't really care for the AAA companies in general. But
I know, I'll just make it a joke. Just make it a joke.
you're good. You're good. I will generally take people's joke and I will respond logically to them just because that's what I do.
Oh yeah, I wasn't.
So I like to take a joke and like
there.
analyze it. And
I wasn't responding bad there. I was just making a
Oh.
joke at Ubisoft's expense.
Yeah. Oh no, Ubisoft ain't a great company. It's just there is
Ooh.
something else after the credits.
Hidden cutscene.
That's the planet.
Planet.
Oh, this is like the intro showed us this thing landing. Wait, that's more than one. Oh. That's 3. In fact, I think they're all different colors for the. What color did the original one exist as? Yeah, there must be new ones coming by then. But I got the impression the whole entity thing was like there was one of them, and they had this one ship. But no, I guess there's more or something. Oh no, alien invasion. Oh no, cliffhanger ending for a true ending. Hold on a second, I'm gonna check something. First off, what am I missing achievement? What am I missing achievement wise? Oh, okay.
BIOMORPH 2?
BIOMORPH, yeah, it feels like a BIOMORPH 2 hook. Hold on, though. I'm missing one achievement.
Oh?
Yeah, okay. I didn't even realize... How would I have even... Okay, sure. I guess look at the achievement list is how I'd know about it. Okay. It should be pretty easy, actually. Yeah, it just puts me back here before the choice. So we are done with the game for the most part, but I need to go... Where would be an easy place? I guess, actually, wait, my farm room. That'd be a good place. Yes, apparently, there is one specific ability that I think I'm using already. Is that the... No, that's Ferox Hurricane. I need Ferox Spectre. Ferox Spectre. I need that equipped. That's one. So apparently, if I equip this, and then I go throw this at some enemies.
In this case, it would literally be the BIOMORPH 2 Electric Boogaloo. Because, you know, power supply.
Yeah. Okay, this thing is hard to use. Holy shit. It's the first time using it, so just like kind of examining. Pick it up. That's 2.
Oh. It's like literally throwing a holy hand grenade.
3. Yes, there's a reason for counting. Wow, I do not like this weapon. There's also a huge wind-up, and if I get interrupted, I just don't throw it. 4. 5. Almost. 5. Thank you. Yeah, I hate this weapon. Why does this have an achievement tied to it? 6.
The achievement is because you used a weapon that is so crappy.
7. Thanks for using our shitty weapon. Have an achievement. 8. Nope, goddammit. Fine, not 8 then. I'm out, by the way, so 1 second.
Oh, by the way, using the save point resets it.
I know.
No, I mean, it resets the achievement progress. You
Oh,
have to use it
no.
all at
No,
once.
no.
You have to use it all at once.
That would be an interesting achievement, like, manage to kill multiple enemies with one grenade or something. Like, yeah. Anyways, 9, I think? There, 10. Defeat 10 enemies with Ferric Spectre. I don't know why that's even an achievement. It's also called Stealthy Executioner. I don't really see it myself, but alright. But, like, it's weird because, as far as I can tell, that's, like, 1 or 2 at most of achievements that require you to use a specific ability to get the achievement. Like, that doesn't... Like, that would make more sense if they had you do that for every ability or a lot of them, but I think that's the only one. Oh, no, there's also defeat 25 enemies with Little Helper, which I did naturally because I was just using it.
Mhm.
And, yeah, that's it. 2 specific chips have an achievement tied to them, and all the others don't. That's very strange. It feels kind of like a half-baked feature. Actually, speaking of... Actually, now I think about it, there's a few things where I feel like things are half-baked. There's 2 bonus bosses, but then there's just no other ones. There's just 2 specific places for the bonus bosses. But that's it. And then there's 2 achievements tied to using certain abilities, but there's a million abilities, but there's only 2 that do anything for this. And then there's also the fact that... what was the other thing that I was thinking about? Oh, yeah. How about my apartment? Like, I got a blueprint to claim my apartment. And then it was dusty and old, and there was nothing of value. And then I got the ability to buy a bunch of stuff for it, and it all unlocked at once, and I bought it all, and it was done. That's it. That's the end of that the whole apartment stuff. The only apartment only serves one actual purpose aside from having the decorations, which I just all bought. Like collecting a bunch of decorations for your home is actually a really cool idea for a lot of games, but a lot of times you're collecting them as you play the game. In this case, I just bought them all out from one single vendor. I didn't find any of these. None of these are from anything beyond the vendor. It's just I bought them from one shop. It's not very exciting. You're not very accomplishing feeling.
Yeah,
the only thing
that was missed.
The only thing that
was a missed opportunity, I'd say.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here where it just feels like, oh, that's a feature that just doesn't really go anywhere. You know, like it's not a bad feature necessarily. It's just undercooked. Anyways, though, here let's take a look at the progress. Obviously, completion rate 100%. Complete all arenas, all attack modules, biomorphs, epitaphs found, buildings constructed, chests open, ships found, efficiency modules found, laterium collected, even got all that good. Letter tappers found, logiplex found, metals found, and sockets found. I really am annoyed that the sockets. So the actual final total for sockets, like the actual like you're done, you found them all number is 17. That bothers me, honestly. It's such a weird number to end off of, but
it's an oddly specific number.
I feel like it should end on like 18 at least, you know, because then it'd be even at least. But oh well.
Give me 20. Give me 20.
Raw materials found 34. Safe upgrade 36. Scargatos found 39. What were the raw materials even used for? I forgot what they were used for. Vital taters found 2. Vital modules found 15. Will's music found 12.
Might have been used for building things.
Was I using? Wait, was I using those? Oh, is that what they were for? No, raw materials were an upgrade. Mementos. I just barely ever. Mementos were. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's what that's. Logic block for chips. Raw materials for mementos. Yeah. Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Also interesting. There was 15 vital modules, 10 attack modules, just 2 vital containers, 3 efficiency modules. All these keys. Epitaphs and why is this the end of? Okay, sure. Like, why is this key set apart for the other keys? All right, but yeah. Guess there's just one last thing to look at. Actually, thinking about it. But I've kind of rinsed this game, and I feel pretty satisfied doing it. It was a pretty good time. And honestly, I've actually been playing another metroidvania, so I can compare this game to that game. And this game is pretty enjoyable. The other one, I don't know. You guys may remember from a recent Howler, I played Pronti. That was the underwater one. And some people were asking, I actually had some people ask me, like, oh, are you also going to play Pronti for, series? And I was like, I don't think I will. I think I'm going to play it personally. Because during the Howler, I got this feeling like, this game isn't bad, but I don't think I'll really enjoy it. Not like I've been enjoying BIOMORPH. And I'm right. I've been playing it off stream, and I must say, like, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. It has nice environments and stuff. But, I don't know, it just feels boring. It just feels really boring. And I can't really put into words exactly why I feel that way, but it just... I played it for like a good, I don't know how many hours I put in now, probably over 8, but it's boring. It's boring. Also, it seems like it's one of those metroidvanias that, well, you know how I praise this metroidvania for being very clear where everything is, for the most part at least. This Prati has something I find controversial. It gives you a map with all the rooms, but as far as like knowing what's in the rooms, it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you what's in rooms. Though actually, weirdly enough, I figured out it does have the gold border sort of thing, like this game does. It has that sort of feature if you completely cleared a room, except for the room turns lighter in color. Like the whole room color turns lighter if you've cleared it. But I didn't notice for like 8 hours of gameplay because it occurred to me only later because that game still does the thing that this game does where areas are colored differently. So I was going to different colored areas, and some of the rooms were lighting up, and I was just going, oh, that must just be counted as a separate area. That's why it's a different color. I was not reading the lit up room as an indicator that I had cleared the room. I was reading it as, oh, that counts as a separate area. So it was like really confusing. The game never communicated it. It just was, I guess I was just supposed to understand that's what it meant without being told, but it was very unclear in my opinion. Proteus is alright, but, like, here's the thing that I find most controversial about the map, though. Like, it may tell you when a room is cleared, but it does not tell you what's in the rooms. And with the way Proteus is laid out, that matters a little bit more. Because there's a lot of cases where you have to do a lot of weird backtracking and finagling to get to a particular room. Less fast travel points, too, compared to this game. But here's the thing. You can actually buy stamps. And then when you purchase the stamps, you can then stamp your map yourself to mark things. And I get the idea behind that, but I don't like it because basically it means that I need to go ahead and manually place stamps if I'm like, oh, there seems to be something here and I can't get it. Well, I gotta go, like, bother to stamp this myself since the game won't do it for me. Like, you know? It's essentially what it boils down to.
That seems kind of off-putting to me.
I think they're trying to go for the old pen and paper RPGs back in the day where you had to draw your own maps and stuff. But that was an era that I'm glad we moved past. It doesn't really work to bring it back to the modern era. It's not like, oh yeah, now you have to do the navigation. You have to like mark things yourself. It's like, but you can do it for me. You're an advanced video game. You're not from 1991 and can't do it. You can totally do it. Like this is not a problem for you.
You're not a 1980s 8-bit game. You're a 2024 probably 12 gigabyte game.
All right, so the last thing to check out is this actually, which I mean, again, we're talking about the music. We've unlocked the music for every area, so clearly the devs are proud of the music. Which again, it's not bad music. It's just very little bit. It's very good. But let's just go over what I like out of these songs, because. Well, Lightmore is good. It's a good town theme. It's nice and brooding and it's kind of pretty. I do like this song. It's understated, but it should be. It's a town. Like it's your place where you can kind of wind down from the combat, so it should be a little more downplayed. It's a good strong theme. I like this one a lot. Fits the atmosphere well, but still stands out enough to be an enjoyable song. Sounds of Sadness, that was the Dudes of Time. It's not really noteworthy. It fit the area, of course. A lot of these songs kind of fit their areas. It's just a matter of how much I'm going like, oh, I'd like to listen to that. Basically, for me, good video game music is video game music that you would like to listen to outside of the game. That's kind of how I define like particularly good video game music. Mm-hmm. But I like this. Like, there's a lot of music where it's perfectly fitting for the game or the setting in the game that it's playing at. like it's completely fitting, like it completely works. But the moment you close the game, you have no interest in hearing it again. That's songs like this. This is one of those examples. Athenium's Air. Another example. This one was, again, fits the area well. But it's more or less kind of just a background tune. It did give me slight Kingdom of Zeal. It gave me like slight Kingdom of Zeal vibes from Chrono Trigger, though, which is good.
You know, you're saying Kingdom of Zeal. The first thing that popped in my mind was Prince Zeal. Sorry, I've been binge watching the Pokeroll, so.
Life is a Skyway. This was pretty good. Mezzo Skyways was a pretty good theme.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of liked where it developed. But it also kind of started that trend of most of these songs being kind of just... Honestly, a lot of these songs are kind of laid back. They're kind of just wanting to stay in the background and kind of just slightly, just kind of ambiently support. It's more ambient. A lot of this music is kind of ambient. I guess there's nothing wrong with ambient music, but it doesn't really stick around in your head, you know? The Badlands was okay.
Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. What were we going to say?
Oh, nothing really. I just don't like I don't like talking over people, so.
It's okay. I like the Badlands fine enough. It's got a little song. It's kind of not very original, though. It's just like Western, generic Western theme. Like, okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks for the generic Western theme.
Then there's Pickaxe Pitch.
Bar Excavation was extremely boring, too. It's got that mining vibe, but that's about it. It's got what you would consider a mining vibe to be.
You move 16 tons. What do you get?
Yeah. And then Discordant Organ, which give Gloomy Burrows. Actually, specifically their church song, not the area song, which I guess is a little more interesting. Oh, that's you know what's weird? Actually, another reason this game feels half-baked a little bit, the boss music. You notice how I just complained about how the final boss used the normal boss music? Even the true final boss? What's even weirder about that when you think about it is, when we were in Gloomy Burrows, that boss had a unique theme to itself.
That is true.
So why did the Gloomy Burrows boss get this unique theme, but the final boss just uses the normal boss music? That's really weird. That's like really weird, actually. I like that. I like that boss. They should have just saved that boss theme for the final boss. That would have made it feel a little more special. That's the thing. The final boss didn't feel super special because it's just using the general boss theme. When I saw the true final boss, I was like, this is where we're gonna get the true final boss music. And no, it's just the normal theme again. So the game feels like it feels half-baked in the sense that everything they developed for it was well made, but they didn't quite finish. Like, they were forced to finish the game a little earlier than they wanted to. Like, not extremely, not to the point where stuff was broken, but just they were forced to roll it out just a little too quickly, so a few things got lost into the cracks, you know?
Probably maybe another 6 months even of development even probably would have ironed a lot of it out.
Yeah, I think so. Even just like an extra month, probably, or a month or two.
Yeah.
Also interesting, the Discordant Organ, if you go through the creepy church song, it actually transitions into the Gloomy Burrows song. So it looks like some of these actually are multiple songs if you sit on them long enough. So, As You Serve Prague was super boring, honestly. It's very slow dirge because it's dead, which makes sense. Again, these songs are sensible, they're just not interesting. And here's the best area song. Oh wait, no, that's the Citadel Complex. That one's fine too. It's not the one I was thinking of, though. Oh wait, yeah. Actually, Citadel Complex is good. It's a little bit generic, but it's got that kind of army stomping sort of feeling to it, which does give set a mood. But again, it's not really good enough to listen to outside a game. But it's definitely a strong theme still. But I like the Forbidden Plains one. That one stood out to me the most because it's a legit song. I just like the stronger songs. The stronger songs are the better ones. Too many of these songs were too ambient for my taste. Again, they fit everything. I just want to say this is an opinion piece. I don't think that this music works poorly in the game, but I do think that a lot of these songs were not quite doing enough, in my opinion. Yeah, the Forbidden Plains, March of Sentinels, Blightmoor's Ballad, all good songs. But a lot of these songs, I guess the problem is, like, while they're well composed, a lot of these songs are generic, you know? Like, they're perfectly well composed, but they are not doing anything musically groundbreaking compared to the songs that they're clearly inspired by, you know? Like, like the Dust World Dancing, I feel like I've heard this in Star Wars. So, you know, like, this feels like one of those songs that I hear Star Wars or something. The Core Melancholy didn't get a lot of time to play because it's a very small area with no enemies, so...
Yeah, that was like, what, 2 rooms?
But it's just an ambient piano piece, so it's nothing too amazing. It's interesting that we only unlock these. Like, it's interesting that Will only gives us level area themes, for the most part. Like, it's interesting we don't get a record for the bosses. Or, like, that would have been nice if, for when you get the true ending, like, if it's just a very small bonus reward. Oh, you got the true ending. Well, the jukebox now has all the songs of the game. You know, like, that would have been a nice little touch. That's why I actually went to it. It's actually why I went to the jukebox. And, like, the last thing I haven't done is checked the jukebox, since I got a bunch of songs for it. But, yeah, that's it. That is all there is to this game. Because I got every achievement. I have 100%. 30, by the way. There is 30, so that's quite a few.
You platinumed.
I platinumed. I also platinumed Dragon Bobby. And that's always... Dragon Bobby, unfortunately, is the one time where I 100%ed the achievements in the game, and then I felt bad about it. Like, that game wasn't worth me doing that. I feel bad saying that, because I like the heart of the game, but oh my goodness, the gameplay was bad. It's just too boring. I do appreciate the spirit behind it, though. But yeah, that was BIOMORPH Part 5. I really hope everybody enjoyed watching me play through this and 100% it. It was a lot of fun. I can now officially go back to all the episodes and add 100% to their title, because it is a 100% playthrough. So, but yes, I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you had a good time watching. If you're wondering what will replace BIOMORPH on Tuesdays now, the answer is probably going to be next week. I'll probably play what's the name of that long ass game? Hold on a second. It is yeah, Make a Good Mega Man Level Contest 3, because that released, and I didn't know it released, and I played a little bit of it to see if I wanted to stream it, and I had a lot of fun, so I do want to stream it. So I'm going to start that up next Tuesday. That's my plan. So yeah, that will be fun. And plus, it's been a while since I've done a Mega Man game. And, you know, you guys know how I very much enjoy cozying up to a good Mega Man game. So if you guys don't know what that is, I will explain, of course, on next Tuesday. It's going to be fun, though. It's a huge game. I think there's like 300 levels. So, yeah, or something like that. But in any case, I hope you all had a good time tonight. And thanks for hanging out, watching BIOMORPH with me. And take it easy. I'll see you guys again for a stream very, very soon.
Thank you for letting me hang out.